that should be going right now. I'll go ahead and check over here. Indeed, it is. So, with all that being done, I think. Oh, hello, Twitch. There it goes. Okay, I think we're good. At least I'm good, at least.
I think I'll be able to get prepped. Okay, what if we just let the captures stop kicking in?
You good?
No, it all kicked in. I'm just saying though, that's why I'm not prepared at the moment.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, we could just chill for like 5 minutes. Beginning of my streams usually tend to be a bit kind of chill. But I was like talking about this the other day when I was streaming Lil Lady Red stream because we coincidentally happened to go live about the same time, and so we decided to just watch her stream while eating food for a little bit. It's kind of weird actually. That Champion Dream stream was like, because like normally the Champion Dream streams are like they're kind of like segmented into like chill podcasts with my wife and chaos gameplay. But the way it ended up feeling on this past Saturday is it just kind of felt consistently chaotic. So yeah, it was an interesting stream. Also, there's still we finished the fourth week of that game, and then I found out there's a fifth week. And yeah, I literally like set my headset down and just walked out of the room because I was just like, no, I want it to be done. And it's not like I hate the game necessarily, but it's like it's not a very good game because it's an Ubisoft game made in 2006. And I'm just a little bit sick of it because I've been playing it for like 2 fucking months and I want to be done. I want to move on to something else.
Imagine being done with something.
I know, right? I mean, yeah.
Not me just finishing Dusk and a fucking demo.
Yeah, no, actually, I find it funny because this happened like last time I was like finishing up like a Zelda game. Is that like games are just finishing like about the same time as each other? Like, because I finished Minish Cap a week ago, and then like I thought I was gonna finish Champion Dreams, and then I wasn't, but maybe we'll finish it this upcoming weekend. And then today we're gonna finish this because this is the last DLC for Borderlands. And it's like, holy shit! I'm just in the cycle of like all the things are happening at once. And I think something similar happened last time I finished Zelda because I think when I finished Oracle of Ages, or just the Oracle games in general, I think my next like. I can't remember if I think I beat that like just before going on vacation in July. And then like I came back from that, did a vacation stream where we just showed off all our pictures, and then the next week I beat Magic Maker. And I think somewhere around that time we beat what were we doing before Borderlands?
What were we doing? Shit.
See, I'm trying. Okay, so thinking going from the beginning of the year, I remember we wrapped up Halo, then we did Dead Rising in February, Orcs Must Die in like March. Fuck, what did we do?
What were we playing before this? Grim Dawn?
No, Grim Dawn was all the way back in October of last year. Remember, we did that for Spooky Month last year.
It took the entire month.
It took 2 months. It was October and November. We started Halo, like we did Halo Reach like the first like Tuesday of December last year.
Fuck, what were we playing then?
Fuck, yeah, what did we play in the summer? Oh my god. Or like the early part of the summer, because we've been playing this past couple months. Oh my god, like, you know what? I could check. I could go to my YouTube because I archive everything. I'll find it if I go to my YouTube. YouTube, and then scroll down. So there's Oracle of Seasons. There's Matchmaker. Oh, we did do a little bit of Deep Rock Galactic, but I think we were doing that as filler because I was about to go on vacation. So that means we probably finished something right before we did Helldivers. Okay. Which, by the way, those Helldivers Together Tuesdays were fucking awesome, and I loved those. They, especially that second one we did with
Ocelot and Unerto.
Ocelot and Unerto. That is one of my favorite Together Tuesdays we've ever done. It was so good. If you haven't checked that out, go to my YouTube channel. There's a button down below, and like that shit. Oh, it was fucking good. It's called Helldivers, but we're going to obtain liberty. And there's like the fucking muffin from ASDF, and it says "Let me die." It's a really good fucking stream. I loved that one. Oh, we were doing Gauntlet. That's what we were doing before that.
Oh yeah, Gauntlet.
Okay, yeah, Gauntlet took us a few weeks. It looks like. Oh, you know what? We were just doing. We did Orcs Must Die quite a bit.
As they say in the West, when it shits, it rains.
Yeah.
Or okay. Yang, where do you keep the fuck meat at?
Yeah.
I know that's your issue, Yang.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. So looking back, it looks like we were just doing.
You, Yang, with that redeem.
It looks like we were just doing Orcs Must Die for a while because we also had like DLC and Nightmare Mode. Because we actually really liked that game. It was actually a lot of fun. So
yeah, let me get these exercise routines out of the way.
Yeah. Also, holy shit, my the Zelda video that I archived recently, which isn't the finale, but the one before the finale, because I haven't uploaded the finale yet because I've been lazy. But man, that one was just like I remember that stream was just like I just did a bunch of side stuff, like a whole bunch of Kinstone things and stuff. But that video has 77 views. Holy shit. That's awesome. That's really cool. Hell yeah. It's always nice to see that there's like actually some people watching stuff on YouTube. I really appreciate that. And hey, if you're someone watching this on YouTube, you're a real one. So it's a funny haha video. Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm funny. I guess. I don't know. Also forgot to have Rezdog's chat open. That'll help. Okay, now I can see both our chats, kind of. But how's it going, H-Kills? Things going alright in the land of Japan? More beans? Yeah. Are you gonna morb everywhere? You have beans but cold. Okay. Well, you got some beans. That's my mood. Alright. Well, that's good to know that H-Kill's got some beans.
Also, man, I was still drowsy. I'm awake now.
Yeah. Yeah, how long ago did you wake up?
Like, I woke up at 11:30.
So about 40 minutes ago, and we're almost 10 minutes into the stream. Okay, gotcha. That's all right. We always take these like first like 10, 20, however long we want to take to just kind of be chill for a bit. Talk about random bullshit. Like the fact that Claptrap's gotta pee. How does that work, by the way? How does Claptrap pee? Someone like give me the deep lore on that. Because that sounds. How does Claptrap anatomy work? Do I want to know? I don't know. Oh, by the way, since this is kind of topical for today's stream, how did your D&D stream the other day go, Rezdog?
I'm surrounded by psychopaths.
Oh yeah.
I'm the, so at the culmination of the thing. So my fighter had literally the only reason they rolled above a 10 in combat was inspiration,
Oh no.
and they only did that once.
Oh, that's some real bad RNG right there.
Yes, I only rolled above 10 once.
Yikes. That
And
happens.
here's the thing. I proceeded to ace every single roll that was not combat.
When the fighter is actually best outside of combat. Ironic.
Here's the thing. I am slowly becoming the reluctant leader of this party, and I'm surrounded by psychopaths.
Yeah, I mean that's not.
We got our elf ranger who is Shuni.
Oh, okay.
It's Shuni.
All right.
It's Shuni. I don't even have to say. It's Shuni.
Has she shot an NPC yet, or
No, she has not, but she has,
Has
done
she-
some weird stuff.
has she shot you?
Surprisingly, not yet.
Okay, okay.
We have my Poopana playing as a warlock who's
Ooh.
best
okay.
described as a VTuber fangirl, well, the type thing to the extreme, but for their fiend patron.
Oh, fun.
And then, we got a changeling experience. What was it? Suzusawa playing as a changeling who is probably described as currently know them as Palin, who is a satyr, but in actuality we don't know that yet. They're a changeling with some issues.
Yeah, so your characters think he's just like some satyr dude.
Yeah,
But it's
in reality
actually-
they're a changeling.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool. I bet that's gonna be an interesting development at some point. So what's the basic premise of the campaign as far as you could tell?
We're all contractors for an organization that represents governments, but kind of like a bit on the hush-hush side, get shit done. We're investigating goings-on in a northern continent across a land bridge.
Okay. So you're in cold land.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Well, not quite cold, because the land bridge is like towards the equator, I think, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Fantasy continents.
Okay, because when I think land bridge, I think like the Bering Land Bridge or whatever it's called, which was ice.
Yeah.
So
Rez, how does it feel to be the only stable one in both D&D and real life? I don't like it.
it's kind of weird hearing like because like Rezdog and I have never streamed D&D, and quite frankly, we don't have plans to, because I don't know, it's too complicated to explain the thought process behind that. But we've played a lot of D&D together with me, him, and JoJo. And those of you that know JoJo know that he's fun. It's really weird to hear about Rezdog being like this like straight player, serious type person. Because when I've played D&D with him, it's not been that. I mean, I guess maybe your first character was a little bit more straight faced, but at the same time, you also played him kind of wild. Like you impaled, like you. Okay, let me put it this way. First encounter, he grabbed a goblin and threw that goblin at another goblin, and then I think, like I can't remember the context, but I think at some point your helmet got knocked off and you decided to throw it at an enemy and it killed them. Like you threw your helmet so hard it killed them. And then later there was like this like orc.
I killed a samurai with a fucking helmet.
Was it the samurai?
Remember, he disengaged out of me and I had no means of closing the distance properly, so I literally just ran up. What was it? And used my fucking helmet as a projectile weapon to get a last little bit of damage on him, and it was literally his last hit point.
I don't remember. I remember that encounter being very chaotic, because the setup of it was like you guys kind of walked into this room where there's this like demon infused. There's like this orc samurai that got infused with like demonic powers essentially, and so he's like really powerful, scary powerful actually. And then he's got like some like elite orc dudes around him that are supposed to be like his posse, I guess. I think one of them I used like a model from like a 40k, like an 40k orc as like a.
Let's put it this way: I challenged their freaking leader to a duel, one-on-one to give time to the rest of the party to come up with something.
Yeah, so basically they kind of walked in and started fighting like normal, but then they realized these guys were absolutely kicking their ass. These orcs actually were really well statted, and that was on purpose. I wanted them to feel like they were fighting for their lives because this was like one of the higher ups in the orc leadership. Um, and so Rez, as his fighter, decided to challenge the samurai to a duel, and that was like kind of caught me off guard. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, why would these orcs just take that? And I'm like, okay, they're trying to lean into the whole idea of like the orcs will like be honorable and they have like this like honorable culture and shit. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll roll on it, and I did, and so like it went in a way where like, you know what, fine, he accepts the challenge. He kind of respects the I don't know, the gumption, I guess, um, the boldness of that strategy. And so they were like setting up this basically like the little like fight arena, I guess, or something. I can't remember all the details. It was some years ago. Meanwhile, the other characters, a mage, a ranger, and a cleric, were kind of like standing on the sidelines, like, oh shit, there's no fucking way he's gonna win this duel. We gotta like that like demon infused orc is way too powerful. We gotta figure out like what the fuck to do here. And so they like searched around one of the like previous like little side rooms that like was like right before this like bigger chamber, and there are some barrels in there, and I didn't really determine what was in those barrels ahead of time. I just kind of set them there as like set piece. And so Jojo, who was playing the cleric, was like looking through these barrels, and every time like he like opened one of these barrels or to kind of like investigate what was in it, I kind of had him roll an investigation check, and then I think I rolled my own d20 as like what kind of like materials would probably be in there. And one of these barrels was full of orcish grog, which, if you don't know what that is, it's basically like really strong alcoholic beverage. Like the type of stuff
ridiculously strong.
Like it would, like if you had a human drink that, they would pass out after one shot. Basically, it's strong. Like it's like the type of stuff that dwarves would drink it and be like, "Whoa, that shit's strong," and it's like what orc warriors fucking love. So very very strong alcohol. Um, and so they decided to take this barrel and kind of they took it out to like the edge of like this like little fight arena that they had just made, and the duel was kind of going on in the middle of this whole process. And what we ended up doing is like, God, I can't remember what the ranger did, but what they ended up, oh, you know what, I think the ranger is one that kicked the barrel in because he had the highest strength mod of those three. So the ranger kicked the barrel in the direction of the fight, and then we kind of tried to time it so that the mage would throw a firebolt at the barrel of grog as soon as it got next to the like the demon infused like orc dude, and it worked out that way. So boom, big fireball just happens right on top of them, and like and the Rezdog's fighter like dodged out of the way because he could tell that they were doing something, and they saw what it was, and so he like jumped. He did like some kind of like big committal attack, and then like did a pull, and then kind of jumped back afterwards to kind of like feign something, and it kind of briefly confused the orc samurai dude, and that's when the barrel showed up, and boom. And then all out chaos ensued. They started fighting everyone, and basically that is what allowed them to actually win that encounter, because that ignited grog did enough damage to actually kind of level out the playing field in terms of HP values. And
the crazy part was, it turns out I did a majority of the orcish samurai's damage or health in the duel.
Well, yeah, but it's like the thing is, you would not have been able to.
No, I was losing the attrition. I did majority of his health, but I was still losing the attrition war.
Well, and what was also interesting in that encounter is that as you were doing the duel, you pulled out all the stops to get really creative with like martial arts. Like you were doing like Mordhau type of stuff. And if you guys don't know what Mordhau is, it's basically like when you kind of like grip the blade of the sword rather than the hilt of the sword to do like more, I guess, like not necessarily complex maneuvers, but
Specialized
more
maneuvers.
specialized maneuvers and he tried to like specifically target like the orc's arms or legs or whatever to try to inhibit movement rather than go for like just hitting like doing health damage, even though he was still doing damage by hitting those parts, but like he wasn't necessarily going for the kill because like he knew this guy was too tough, um, and so he'd rather try to I don't know. It was really interesting just seeing the way that Rezdog tried to get very creative with the duel while everyone else got the plan going. It was really cool.
Alex Starshore is deliberately trying to fuck up their armor on the joints so that it would start seizing up.
Yeah, something like that. Again, it's been some years since we've done that, so I don't really remember all the details, but I remember thinking like, wow, that was an awesome encounter. And then the very next encounter felt so shitty by comparison because like it was because the way I had set it up is that like so that like orc samurai dude was like um supposed to like there would be basically these like two sets of encounters that were supposed to be kind of like foils of each other in a way where like one of them had like more aggressive orcs and one of them had more like tough orcs, and like the tough orcs were actually supposed to be the like the ultimate like leadership of the orc leadership there, and then you would go on to act the true villains of the campaign. But the actual like true orc leadership felt so inadequate compared to that encounter because that encounter got so crazy, and they're just the next encounter played so normal that it felt kind of boring, and I was like, wow, that felt shitty a little bit. But I think it really was just like the way the dice rolled, because like I knew it was going to be a tough fight for you guys, but you guys luck was not on your side in the beginning, so you guys were actually totally getting your asses handed to you. And then like there's just like the fact that I had like these two little side rooms with some barrels in there that I just had there for decoration. I didn't really plan on having them be investigated or whatever, but I decided to go with it, and it worked out so well. And the next encounter just didn't really have that type of setup, and the
It
dice.
was fascinating.
Yeah. So,
but anyway, yeah, and back to what I did on Sunday.
Yeah.
So, and then my fighter, he is as fightery as a fighter as you can get. Granted, ironically enough, I'm using the halberd more than my bow, even though he's much better with the bow. It's
really?
just that unfortunately, it's a case of, oh, I have to be the close combat one. Shit.
Because you're the only one tanky enough to actually like keep like
stay in close combat.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's exactly what.
I mean, halberds still reach though, so you can still kind of keep your distance with that.
Yeah, but thing is, when you're dealing with a bugbear that's closing the distance.
Oh yeah. Well, in that case, you actually want a reach weapon because that's a big boy.
Yeah. Again, he's also part of the reason I never was it. That bugbear is also I only ever fought the bugbear. He was the boss of the encounter. Straight up the boss of the encounter.
Gotcha.
I kept aggro as much as I could. My entire job was keep aggro. Granted, I was not putting out any damage on him whatsoever. So all my aggro came down to insulting him personally.
Welcome to being a tank. I mean, not that tank is like specifically a role that you need to have per se, but like, yeah, that's essentially what you're doing. You were being a tank.
But here's actually kind of a genius part that I'll give the rest of my party for. The original plan was me go in there, aggro them after blocking out the entrances, and run back out into the open for them to all start blasting them.
Mm-hmm.
It fell apart very quickly. But,
oh yeah, of course.
I was like, okay, I can just go in, run away. They're gonna go out in the open, exposed, no cover, and all the mages and nerds are just gonna blast the shit out of them.
Mm-hmm.
It did not go that way.
Of course not. Why would things go according to plan in D&D?
But I will admit, our changeling had a very ingenious idea.
Oh yeah?
Okay, so our changeling we don't know they're a changeling, but they have changed in front of us, but they just justify one, they're bard magic. 2, Very, very good at disguise, is what they say.
Gotcha. Which, yeah, if you, especially since bards are gonna have a lot of charisma, it was probably really easy to play that deception off.
Oh yeah. They disguised themselves as one of their goons we stealth killed outside of the warehouse.
Interesting. Okay.
And they went in there in a deliberate babbling panic as to not have to act. While my fighter, went in and immediately challenged the bugbear.
That's kind of clever. I like that.
I say stealth kill when it almost went borked immediately. It just devolved into our changeling shooting him in the. He was being nice, exactly. Shooting him with an arrow and then Shuni stabbing them repeatedly like it was a prison, like they're in prison.
Yeah.
And so they got into the back line and they waited till everybody moved to the front and then they started acting.
What class were they again?
Bard.
Bard. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. You just told me, and I'm stupid, and I forgot.
What was it? I really, I was hoping they would use Thunderwave, but you know what? Actually, them staying in disguise and just going full spy was actually pretty good, actually.
Is it a bard or is it a rogue?
Literally, honestly, what they were doing felt exactly like the Meet the Spy video, where he's just like.
And then he's gonna seduce Shuni's mother or some shit.
And then he came to the what I call the narrative climax of the thing, where we find a mysterious note that had a DC 15 to find in the first place.
That's what level are you guys?
We're level 1.
That's pretty hard.
And then
at level 1, 15 DC skill check is actually pretty hard.
Yes, and our warlock found it. And then everybody had to roll, had to do another check to figure out if they could figure out what the hell was with that note in the first place. Because the mysterious script notice immediately knew. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, hey.
It was a DC 20 roll.
Oh. Okay. So
the
DM didn't really want you guys to figure it out just yet.
Basically, let's put it this way. My mercenary has a history with dwarves because that's who among the first groups that took him in as a wandering mercenary.
Okay.
So he knows dwarvish, he knows dwarvish cultural customs, all that type of stuff. He remembers very explicitly being warned by dwarves who deal with shit in the Underdark. Do not, specifically about ithalids.
Oh shit! You're dealing with those?
We're dealing with fucking mind flayers.
Oh no!
And my mercenary proceeded to freak the fuck out.
Oh no! Dude! Oh, those guys will fuck you up. Yeah, you're gonna need to go find a wizard that could give you some mind, or some psychic resistance or some shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's put it this way. I was the only one who was having the correct reaction.
Well, yeah, because if you don't know what an illithid is, you'd be like, what the fuck's an illithid? But if you know what an illithid is, you should feel a sense of dread. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh yeah. God. Okay.
He's like, we're leaving the site. He was just like, we're leaving the site now. Everybody stay on the surface. We're blocking the doors to the underground.
Yeah, no, that's the correct response. Because if you guys don't know what an illithid is, they're also called mind flayers, and with a name like Mind Flayer, you might get a sense that they're spooky. They're basically Lovecraftian creatures that have Cthulhu faces and will psychically attack your mind in a very Lovecraftian way, essentially.
Turn you into a husk, and they take your body, implant a little squiddly thing into your brain, it eats your brain, and then you turn into a mind flayer.
Yeah. Yeah, and
first they turn you into a husk.
Yeah, it's
death of personality, death of the self.
It's very much a Lovecraftian creature in that way. So yeah, you don't want to fuck with those. I don't think they're considered all that tough combat wise, but the fact that they can fuck with your mind is what's so terrifying about them.
And remember, psychic is the hardest resistance to get a hold of in the entire goddamn game.
Yes, so you don't want to.
Like, not even barbarians can resist psychic.
No, yeah, yeah. In fact, that's something I've tried to exploit a little bit in another campaign we've had with JoJo, where JoJo's playing a barbarian with a bear totem. And if you know what bear totem barbarian does, it means they have resistance to fucking everything, basically.
Except psychic.
Except psychic. So I'm like, well, and this it's a campaign in which happens to be undead themed, and it's like, well, there's ghosts, there's banshees. I guess I could say they do some they could have some element of them that is like psychic in their attacks, so that I could bypass that resistance a little bit, because I don't want to. In fact, it's been an interesting like game design thing to think about with a barbarian that has a very high amount of health and a very high armor class because of their unarmored armor defense. That's what it's called, and then their and the fact that they could resist anything while raging, which, you know, if they're gonna rage in combat, that's just gonna be a thing. So it's created this conundrum where it's like, okay, how do I threaten the barbarian without outright killing someone else? Because it's like, there's going to be some attacks that I want to actually affect the barbarian, right? I don't want them to just be basically a huge, like, damage sponge. Like, I mean, for most things, I'm fine with that, but it's like, I need something. I need something I can counter them with, right? So I've really leaned into the ghosts for that. And it's also fitting, too, because that barbarian does actually, and this is something I don't think JoJo shared with us until, like, halfway through the campaign, but they decided, like, yeah, so at the beginning of the intro, decided that they would be scared of ghosts. I'm like, oh, this is perfect, actually. So coincidentally, so gameplay-wise, like, I have this thing that I could utilize against the barbarian, but it also fits in narratively with her personality of being scared of ghosts. And furthermore, this same barbarian has fallen in lesbians with Rezdog's monk, who has magical attacks, which could bypass a lot of the ethereal, like, nature of and defenses of the ghosts.
Yeah, ghosts are like, ha, you can't touch me. Literally grabs him by the throat. You're saying?
Yeah, well, because a lot of physical attacks might not do anything to a ghost because they're ethereal, right? They're non-corporeal. But magical attacks, on the other hand, well, those...
my monk is the only party member whose attacks are all just passively magical.
Yeah, I guess except for maybe the bard, I guess, and I guess your druid as well. But like, they're playing more supportive type characters because they need to be healing, they need to throw out supportive spells, so they're not just there to do damage. Though those characters can do damage. In fact, the bard, since they're College of Lore, picked up some cantrips from Wizard, and one of them is Firebolt, and that's like just good, consistent damage. So they've actually, ever since they got that, the bard has actually been pretty consistent in doing good damage.
Laughs and Spore Burst.
Well, and then we made a little custom spell for the druid. That's basically like this like mushroom explosion of spores, I guess. You kind of have like a bit of a spore and mushroom theme going on. And
I think it's appropriate for processing dead material.
You know what it is? It really is. And yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with, because that campaign still hasn't finished, even though it's been going on for eons. But like, that hasn't been able to be finished because life, really. Like, anyone who's played D&D for an extended period of time knows that scheduling is the most difficult part of D&D, and well, it's been way too hard to just get 3 fucking people, me, Rez, and JoJo, to actually have our schedules sync up enough to actually do D&D together.
Yep. And I gotta say, like, coming back to the VTuber D&D thing, it was interesting showing. So based on backstory, it's just got like the levels of threat. So backstory of the mercenary: they're a wandering mercenary because they're just trying to become a better warrior and all that,
Mm-hmm.
and that's because they want to bring those techniques back home, because where they come from a tribe who lives far away from where the campaign takes place.
Mm.
But due to the situation that tribe is in, the young people either A, are actively defending the homelands, or B, traveling the world to gain more things to help defend the homelands, because the tribe's lands border Necromancer Central.
Oh, fun.
So, oh, you're a caster? Either you start blasting artillery, or you start traveling and getting as much knowledge as you fucking can.
Yeah. Wait, but if your guy's a fighter, why is he going out?
His whole goal, again, to become a better fighter, to bring those techniques from foreign lands, to bring those
Oh, okay.
techniques back.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
New tactics, new technologies, just
Okay. So he's just trying to basically bring like martial arts home.
yep,
Okay, interesting.
things that can make everyone back home a better fighters. Because again, you border Necromancer Central.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna be a little bit interesting too, because you martial arts that might work on living creatures will be different when you're fighting against creatures that might not give a fuck about whether or not you hit certain nerve centers, or if they lose
Yep.
an arm, even. Yeah.
Yep, again, things that would be pertinent. But even then, just overall being better at fighting is
Yeah, I mean,
good.
if you're better at fighting, you're better at fighting. So yeah, that's
And so that's why
a
they're
very
a wandering
interesting.
mercenary.
Yeah, that's a very interesting concept. I like that.
And here's the thing: undead inspire fury. Ithil is inspired dread.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would honestly be more scared of one mind flayer than I would be of like 5 necromancers. As scary as necromancers can be, I guess it does depend on
And
the
actually
power
ties
level
into
of the
their
necromancer.
behavior, because they insisted on trying to cremate the bodies of of the bandits we had killed.
Hmm.
Not out of respect, because out of, oh god, I don't want these fuckers getting back up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anyway, speaking of a necromancer look, hi there, Gage. Let's start the camp. Let's start our fucking thing.
Yeah, and maybe I should go from this hunter look to a mage look, because there is a like basically like a mage skin I have.
Also, yeah, some more undead mind flayer is a thing, and I don't like thinking about that.
Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah, my undead mind flayer is a scary prospect. Also, we don't have a fashion thing here, do we?
Vampire, what was it? Vampire, vampire mind flayer. Actually, you're setting vampire mind flayer. We can go back to sanctuary.
Yeah, let's go to sanctuary.
Oh, I say was it sin setting because I classify vampires in sin setting as not just necromantic or anything. They're what I call necrodemonic.
That's very accurate. Because we're working in a fictional universe that I've created. We're not using like a preset one. We've used D&D system and then homebrewed it and stuff, but the actual setting is one that of my creation. And yeah, so vampires in that universe are they're they're the literal stillborn children of or like the offspring of a blood succubus and a literal death god. And if that sounds fucking edgy as shit,
It
yes.
is.
Yes, it is. And those are the first vampires, I should say, because vampires can spread their existence through, well, the biting of the neck, right? I've kept that element. Um,
Yang's best. It's like Molag Bal. It's similar to the Molag Bal situation, but like add some was it undead flavor? Was it direct god of the undead intervention?
yeah, but essentially, it's they vampires have a was it ascendant? I don't know if it was ascendant. I think I'm looking for a skin. Hold on, I'm getting a little bit
Neck
distracted.
crow, more like neck cringe.
Yeah,
Fucking H kills.
but like what am I trying to say? So like it's literally they have both necromantic magic and demonic magic at the same time. Like they have influences of both, and of course blood magic, which kind of it's kind of a fusion of both of those, anyways. Um, but yeah, and like the way that a vampire is actually created is essentially like um, someone gets bitten in the neck by a vampire. The blood that's injected, like the necromantic blood that's injected by the vampire, will eventually um, kill all the blood cells in that person and kill the person as a result through necromantic magic, and then subsequently reanimate them as a vampire. Um, it's a bit of a gruesome process, but they're quite powerful. Oh, this is a different skin. Oh, because this is a special edition. Hey, look at this skin.
Nice.
It's a special edition skin. It's kind of nice. I think I'm gonna do the ethereal skin, and I like it with this head. So, what do you
played Baldur's Gate 3. I have not played Baldur's Gate 3. I've been hearing things about Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, but what do you think of this mage look?
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah.
Too bad you don't have a hood like I have available to me.
I'll bend your blood to stop the circulation of your balls, making them slowly die. Necrosis fall off. Same vampire, probably. Vampiric castration.
Vampire castration.
Wait, hold on. Before we go in, do we want to do... This is basically our last opportunity to do this. Do we want to...
Yep, roll it. Roll the dice, motherfucker.
Alright. I rolled a 7. Let's see, what does a 7 yield us? And, oh, that's a decent sword rifle and a shotty. Both of these are non-elemental, so you get first priority. Okay.
Oh, whoa, that's a lot of fucking damage.
That is really good shotty.
I'm gonna put this SMG I replaced away.
Thing is, I keep this shotgun around because it shoots fireballs, so I literally keep this for the fire of it. So I guess I'm wondering if I should replace this with it. I don't know. Oh, this is a fucky weapon.
Oh, yeah, the Plascaster.
Yeah, yep. Okay. I don't know about this shotgun.
If you like Illithids, you'll like Baldur's Gate 3. I assume they're the antagonists of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I think I remember freaking out with my DM in the DMs. DMing the DM. Like, you motherfucker. I was like, Illithids are like some Planeswalker tier shit. He's like, I know! It's cool!
Alright. Here, I'm gonna roll again.
Like, and he's also like, you weren't supposed to find that out until October!
Grenades. Okay.
Literally, I was like,
he's like grenade.
But yeah, he's like, you weren't supposed to figure that out till October.
See, what is my burn damage? 9465. That is, oh my god, that is a lot more. Oh, it's one of these types of grenades. Oh, that's really good. Okay. So I got Cerez. I got one of these grenades.
Ooh.
You remember how deadly those are?
The napalm grenades? Yeah.
Yeah.
Homing Merv. I'll take that. Conventional explosive.
Yeah.
Wait, I remember having a pet brain with legs. Hey, she goes, what legs do you put on the brain? Dog legs? Human legs? Elephant legs? What are those called again? I have no idea what those were called.
Let me go to the bank.
Intellect devourer.
That's kind of accurate, actually.
Yeah. Also, I think another reason why my character's becoming the reluctant leaders because I'm more active in the roleplay conversation.
Yeah. How experienced are the other FinTubers with tabletop RPGs?
I think it's the whole streaming aspect of it that we're
Oh,
doing.
okay. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that because, yeah, like I said earlier, there's a reason why we don't stream. Well, there's a lot of reasons why we don't stream, but that I can understand the awkwardness of that because that is one of the reasons.
And they some that they have played tabletop RPGs before, but me, I'll admit, I think I'm being a little bit what's the word for it? I'm more proactive.
Yeah. Well, and I can see, yeah, yeah, because you're less shy about things. Well, not that you're not like shy in some things, but you're when it comes to that type of stuff, you tend to kind of just roll with the punches a lot more. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got book, ward, wreck, and recompense. Okay, let me check what those. Oh, you know what? I was gonna look at my spec now, but I think about it. So let me check what those are. Ward. Okay, that's wreck, which I have invested no points into. So that might not be a bad one to invest into. I just never bothered
More
with it.
pet, better half, smaller, lighter, faster.
Recompense. That's not bad either. What's the other one? Wreck. Ward wreck. What is ward? I don't think I saw that one. I'm guessing that's probably over here. Yeah. Okay, so that's just for a completely different style. I'm gonna go put this in. Let's see. Is my shared stash full? Because it sounds like it'd just be a good book for a completely different type of siren. Yes, shared stash is kind of full. Oh, but there's this. Maybe I should hold on to this one. And then let me actually look at this one because this one has bonuses to Reaper and Blight Phoenix. Those are pretty good.
Oh, that's a late tree.
Here, but let me go look at my spec because I feel like I should have enough points to get all the way down 2 trees, right? Because are you all the way down 2 trees, or are you more
No,
split?
I'm spread. I'm completely down one tree and spread out between the last two trees.
Okay, yeah, because I want to just like check if I have it. So let's see, 20. I have 23 in the Harmony tree and 26 in the Cataclysm tree. How many does? So that means there's a total of 49 points to invest, right? So how many does it take to get down one tree? So it's like what, 5, 10. Oh yeah, I probably could rearrange certain things here. Because if it's 5 per thing, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 26, right? Wait, no, but that is how much I have invested. Oh, wait, then maybe I can't. Maybe I don't have enough points. I'm a little bit confused. Here, let me look it up real quick. Borderlands 2 talent, or like how many points to max, or to like uh so skill Borderlands wiki. Let's see. Oh no, that's Borderlands 1. I'm looking at. I need Borderlands 2. See, 26 to hit the 6 game charger 30. So I would need 26 in both. Okay. So actually, I don't need to rearrange my points then, because this is accurate. Or like I've already. Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, I can't actually get both my melee override and my rune here. I guess. Yeah, that's probably better. Okay. Oh well, that's fine. I was kind of hoping I could show off that melee override because it is pretty cool, but I guess the other character that I remember doing that on, I must have gone much harder on the harmony tree then.
You don't get started eating brains, but you get started blending them in the smoothies and absorbing the knowledge through your rectum. Skills.
Alright. Anyways, I guess I'm not resetting my skill tree then, so we could go if you want.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Alright, so where is it? It's
The unassuming docks.
the unassuming dogs. Oh.
Ready to go?
I guess we were both looking at it. There you go. But yeah, this is our favorite DLC. It's fucking awesome. The reason why we're talking so much about D&D is because this is a very heavily D&D inspired campaign. It's awesome.
Upon a time, the Vault Hunters played a game.
The world is on the brink of going boom boom. This is our most desperate hour. Unless we make a stand here and now, we're gonna die. Now. Roll for initiative!
What's initiative?
It says which order we attack in.
I punched the initiative.
What's going on? I wasn't paying attention.
Tina, why don't you start?
Yep, sounds like a beginner
Yep.
D&D group.
And this is your first session of the most coolest game in world. Bunkers and badasses!
B&D.
Yeah, having a digital holographic table like that would be so cool.
Yeah, also I love
D&D.
how our characters are figurines on there.
Yep.
Tina? She's right though, shut up.
While our vault hunting buddies beat the slamma-jamma out of that Hyperion informant downstairs, I thought we could play a game. Now, pick your characters. You got the Necromancer, the Commando, the Siren.
Siren. Dibs. My siren's name is Brick. And she is the...
Thank you for the head fancy hanging coyote.
Tina, why don't we just start now and figure that out later?
Come on, girl. You know we gotta wait for Roland before we start.
Tina, Roland's... You know Roland's not coming, right? He's not here anymore.
Yeah, he's probably running late or something. We'll just start now. So, like I said, roll for initiative, suckers!
Remember,
There's the dramatic part of this.
yeah, remember
DLC.
kids, D&D is just here to help you through your trauma.
You arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge. This place used to be really nice until the handsome sorcerer messed everything up.
I say we head toward the town to investigate.
All right, let's go. Also, I guess I'm being played by Brick. I thought
Yes.
I was going to be
Yes,
played
you
by Lilith. I forgot that part.
No, Brick has your character. I forgot who controls mine. Technically.
Yeah. Huh.
It's a lovely day in Flame Rock Refuge, a far cry from...
Wait, didn't you just say the sorcerer messed up the town? Why would things be lovely?
Whoops. What I meant to say is, it's eternal night, and you hear spooky music, and the whole area kind of smells like butts and dead people. I smell butts and dead people.
I mean, she knows that slag tastes like piss and nachos, so.
That's true.
I'm shooting at you.
Oh god, I fucking love this, man. Alright, I cast Fireball! Like a real fucking sorcerer.
Taka taka, bitches.
Yep. God, this machine gun feels kind of weird,
It's so slow.
but also not. Like it's
Brick is the prettiest siren, yes.
why? Thank you.
Not you, Brick.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that I am Brick?
No, you're being used by Brick.
You get close to the entrance
You know, I don't
to
know
Flame
if I-
Rock
you know what?
Refuge, but suddenly...
Maybe I'm okay being used by Brick.
That's
When you put it that way,
Oh,
handsome dragon.
You try to attack the dragon, but your attacks do nothing! The dragon attacks and...
My stacks.
Does it actually ruin your stacks? Also, just you went down, not me.
Tina,
So here you go.
You can't start your campaign with a boss fight players can't win.
Touche. Okay, everybody back up!
Oh no, I didn't lose my stacks. Good.
Oh,
I
okay.
wanted to kill something.
Okay, how about a new boss? He's a skeleton. and
The
his
life of
name
every
is
DM here.
Yep.
Mr. Bony Pants Guy?
Mr. Bony Pants Guy.
And then he'll become the most memorable boss in the entire campaign.
This pleases me.
All right, the road to
Because that's
Flame
also
Rock
how it
Refuge is
works.
open. You go there. Go, go, go.
Hey, out of the campaign, a couple of campaigns I've done with you, what would you say is my most
Eagle
memorable
Eye
boss?
Johnson.
Fuck you. You're right, but fuck you. He's not even a boss. You know, funnily enough, I've actually told the story of Eagle Eye Johnson at least a few times on my channel. You should tell the story of Eagle Eye Johnson. Because I don't know that the people on your channel have heard of it.
So, Eagle Eye Johnson wasn't even his name. We just gave that to them.
You wanna know what their name was? Orc Archer. They weren't given a name. Oh, hey, there's chest on this boat.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking love Eagle Eye Johnson. Literally, all they did was we were sneaking around, trying to get the drop on this band of orcs. And then Eagle Eye Johnson here rolls a nat 20 perception.
I might be stuck. No, I can go around this way. Okay. Carry on.
No, the nat 20 perception sees us through the fog and all this other shit. It's just like, damn.
Well, it was like a dark cave.
Yeah, like a dark cave.
Yeah, because this was like you had just like, oh hey, there's rock golem over there. But like you guys were like just like getting into like this like cave where the orcs were hiding out, their secret operations and stuff. You know, have we ever
Yep.
explored this side? Keeping on with the theme of exploring areas we haven't explored before, let's go this way.
And so they roll a nat 20 perception, and that's it. The encounter goes as normal. But just because of that perception roll, forever
Well-
that Archer lives in our minds rent free.
Well, it's not just that perception roll; it's also the fact that like their rolls just happen to land. They happen to land their shots more often than not, whereas other characters would often miss. So it was paired with the fact that like not only did he notice you right away, he pretty consistently landed shots on you guys.
Hence, Eagle Eye Johnson was born.
Yeah, he was just supposed to be like some generic goon that like had a bow, and
And Sin forever hates me and JoJo for constantly referencing Eagle Eye Johnson.
I mean I've learned to embrace it now, but like, but it was like literally like there. Like, do you remember? I've asked you this question before, and I'll ask you again. Do you remember who like the actual like main like orc character of that fight was?
No.
And it was this like orc warlock that like cast like burning hands and had all this like hellfire shit going on with him.
Nope, Eagle Eye Johnson.
Great.
Yeah, like there's literally like this guy throwing hellfire at them, and they remember this archer dude instead.
I like to think that's just further insult to the warlock.
I mean, in all fairness, Warlock didn't roll particularly well, but yeah. But I think that's also a case of like the way the dice can kind of tell the story of its own, because it's like Nikolai Johnson wasn't meant to be significant, but the dice made him so.
If a random grunt rolls a nat 20, they should get a boost to the random relevant stat, and then what was it, become a mini boss of the encounter?
I don't think you need to design that into the game, because the dice will do that. If the dice deems it so, it will happen.
Like my freaking fighter dominating all the social encounters, but not the combat. And low level combats where fighters are like amazing.
Yeah, actually. Also, is this supposed to be Excalibur? There's got to be a way to get this, right?
Maybe.
Or something.
And you know, I ran the math of the damage we did to the encounter boss. It's like I could have killed that guy in three good shots.
Oh.
Because I'm using a goddamn halberd. A halberd is a D10 weapon. It's a D10 plus 3 in my case.
So so the bugbear only had like 30-ish hit points?
Remember, this is base D&D for level 1 encounters.
I mean, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Now I forgot level 1. Because the campaigns that Rez and I have run, like we're dealing with higher level characters and stuff. So like when I hear 30 HP, I think like, oh, that character will die in 1 hit, maybe 2.
Roll with advantage. An 18.
Oh, that's right. There's the fucking D20 chest. Oh, you could, man.
Damn.
Anyways, what do we got here? A fire pistol. That's actually decent.
Fat stats.
And then an electric pistol. Not electric pistol.
I have the Unkempt Herald.
So inaccurate, but so awesome.
I have the Herald pistol. It's like amazing.
Yeah. Also, I accidentally took 2 pistols. I meant to only take the electric. Do you want the fire one, or do you not care?
Yeah, I'll take the fire one.
All right.
Nice.
Because yeah,
It's-
the
the only
electric
reason I'm
SMG
gonna-
was interesting, but I think this pistol's gonna be better.
Yeah, the only reason I'm ever gonna replace the Herald pistol is once we get to is if we ever do an ultimate Bolt Hunter mode run.
Yeah, which I mean, maybe. I mean, it's not. It's gonna be a while before we come back to specifically this game, because we got the pre-sequel, we got Borderlands 3. You know what? There is the Firefox DLC or like the Lilith thing. That's supposed
Oh
to...
yeah, the Lilith DLC for this game.
So
that leads into 3.
Yeah, we'll probably do that in the right before we go to Borderlands 3. But even that's still like months away. Man, we've never been over here. This is kind of interesting.
Also, a question, because we want the more interesting part of it. Want to just do New Game Plus of our old characters in the pre-sequel?
I think we already did. That's the thing.
Want to do a New Game Plus?
That's something that maybe you and I should like get together off stream and just look at together.
On Tuesday?
Well, shit, I walked right into that one, didn't I? But to be fair, we're not going to go into pre-sequel right away. So we have like a month because we want to. Oh, hey, who's this?
I am the great spatula Khan, destroyer of the men
Huh.
and the pleaser of the taste buds. I was the greatest chef on Pandora until the weenie emperor rose to power.
The Weenie Emperor.
The Weenie Emperor.
Do you follow the way of the great spatula? Has your palate experienced the genocidal bliss of my culinary warfare? If you are afraid to eat something, don't eat it. If you are eating something, don't be afraid.
Huh.
I am the punishment of the food gods. If your taste buds had not committed great sins, the gods would not have sent a chef like me upon you.
Huh. It's just this random guy here.
More like pleaser women with that stash. Angel says he's rocking the stash.
Yeah.
Honestly, my facial hair is very shitty. It takes months, and it's like, well, not. Although if I take care of it, I won't because it's a lot of effort and takes a lot of time and probably not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably get a Fu Manchu.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, what I was saying before we stumbled on that guy because I didn't even know he was here. That's really cool that he's here. But yeah, we're gonna because like next week is the start of Spooky Month. So we're gonna do something spooky, or at least kind of spooky for Spooky Month. Me and Rez. We'll have to talk about it between now and next week, but yeah, month of October, expect something
Semi-spooky. At least spooky is subject matter.
Yeah, like, you know, I mean, whether or not it's going to be spooky, I don't know. It depends on what we end up doing, but there's some things we've talked about in the past that we might do. There's also things we might consider. In fact, if we go through things fast enough, maybe we'll do multiple games that are like shorter.
Spooky, like taxes.
Halloween tax crowd, let's go. Yeah, the IRS is really spooky. So
I mean, shit. The fact they're getting ready to hire 87,000 armed agents.
Yeah. But that's over the next like 10 years and stuff. It's mostly just replacing people who are going to be like retiring anyways.
Don't accidentally reload. Don't accidentally reload.
But yeah, we'll be doing something different. So, but come November, we'll be doing pre-sequel, and yeah, hopefully Rez and I will not put it off figuring our shit out before then. Anyways, let's explore these docks. God, this place is so cool. I'm so happy.
They put a lot of effort into this DLC.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be back in this DLC, man. It's so good. Oh, and you know what? I just remembered because we're doing this this DLC. I keep on calling it a campaign because it's so D&D inspired. But there's a Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
It's its own separate thing. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, so I think we'll probably do that after Borderlands 3, and especially since like Borderlands 3 apparently is like mixed at best. So
a lot of people, I think, preferring Teenage Wonderlands to the fucking Borderlands 3.
Yeah, so we'll do Borderlands 3, but we'll then do Tiny Tina's Wonderland because we might, if we end on Borderlands 3, we might leave with a sour taste in our mouth, maybe. I don't know. But there's a chest up here.
I mean, that's what you gotta clean up beforehand.
But then there's shut up. But yeah. If we do Tiny Tina's Wonderland, we'll probably leave Borderlands very happy, right? Yeah, I guess you could just...
Yep.
I guess that works. There's another one, though. I'm not sure. I guess maybe you could jump from this one. Or even just stand here. Yeah, that works. Okay. Alright, that works. Don't know if that's the intended way of doing that, but yeah. We rolled... what? Athletics to get up there? I don't know. I feel like the rock golems should be tagged as armored.
Yeah.
Because, like, they're literally made out of rocks. But it just shows her health in red, which means, like, they're considered fleshy, which... And so are the skeletons, for that matter, but I think for skeletons, that's, like, fine. Even if it's a little bit of a weird thing. See, will you purposely choose games with many scary, realistic down her noodles? I don't know. We haven't decided anything yet.
You know what? I'm trying to think. Have I played any spooky games, like, as my own thing, not part of a collab on my stream?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Fear, multiple times.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I
just tear through that shit.
Is that really spooky, though?
I say Fear 1's pretty spooky.
I mean, I guess it has spooky elements, but like...
actually, you know what? Dusk is actually quite spooky. Dusk is quite spooky.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you've been playing lately, right?
Yep, and it's fun as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, so... I guess when
Honestly,
we say spooky, it could mean
they
stuff
go
like
on
that.
sale quite often. Sin, buy Dusk and buy Medieval.
I might actually buy a medieval because that looked very interesting. And maybe that's something I'll stream at some point too. Or maybe just play on my own time. I don't know. But I've got other shit to worry about, so it's not a very high priority. But it's definitely, having watched you play that, I'm like, wow, this is actually genuinely really interesting looking game. So yeah.
Anyways, want to roll this with advantage?
Yeah, I could go ahead and do that. Let's see, and then yeah, roll 2 dice.
Advantage!
12.
Oh look, more pistols.
Corrosive. I use corrosive sniper though, so probably. God, that's like twice the damage of this. Not factoring in, but that doesn't factor in the electric damage. Electric damage is pretty good actually. I think electric damage makes it better. You might want the Jacob's pistol if you want any of these.
Take it for sale. Because unfortunately, my Jacob's pistol already have my legendary Jacob's pistol that I got from the Torgue DLC.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm still using that fireball shotgun from Torque DLC. Though it's basically strictly because its fire damage is really solid, and the fact that it's AoE is actually quite useful.
Also, Sin, I don't know what it is. Like, okay, so in Dusk, there's like, I think it's called the Wendigo in that game. But like, there's these enemies that are invisible, and like they only become visible when you damage them. They're also fast and do a lot of melee damage. Thing is though, the only way to see them is you hear their breathing, but they're really fucking close if you hear their breathing. You can see bloody footsteps on the ground, but considering you see in the midst of a goddamn battle with jibs everywhere, that's hard to spot. And then, what was it? They interact with physics objects, so like they move stuff out of the way. I'm still really good at spotting them. It's like the fucking elites who have cloaking. I don't know. I can't explain it.
Well, I think cloaking elites are intentionally made a lot easier to notice than like a lot of other invisible enemies in other games. Oh, that's a badass. Hell, this is super badass actually.
To miss ratio is sadness.
Was the super badass.
Fire. That's pretty good fire damage.
Cloak elites in Halo Infinite are pretty invisible. They are surprisingly invisible. I still killed the boss whose entire shtick was that without using without using the freaking device meant to counter him. Because there's a boss in Halo Infinite who uses his cloaking like crazy, and cloaked elites in Halo Infinite are actually genuinely really well cloaked. Like, it's even hard for me to notice them.
Oh, okay.
I can still notice them. And hell, I killed the boss whose entire shtick was cloaking without using the weird pinging device type thingy that he's supposed to use. Hell, when that device is introduced, it's like dark and like all these other things where you're like, oh, you have to use this so you can see where the hell the enemies are. Me, and like, I can see everything here perfectly fine.
Guess I can't jump on top of that house.
So did I. Just don't know how to switch equipment. We are not the same. Literally, that pinging device was the last goddamn equipment I wasn't finished upgrading because I saw no reason to ever upgrade it. Not because it was good, but because I never used it. I used everything else. Flame Rock
Enter the
outskirts.
town of Flame Rock Refuge. In the distance, you see the town's scouting blimps, always alert in case of battles and stuff. What you gonna do now?
Stop playing this game?
Let's talk to some townfolk.
Grand idea.
I never switched off grappling hook until mid-game when you crash. I kind of used everything, really. It was nice. And grappling hook was an amazing... Like, honestly, I loved grappling hook. Being the gremlin that I am.
Mm-hmm. So what's this over here? It's a little campfire with some fucking spiders.
Hit him! You can't stop me.
God, I love the sky. Did you just?
My game crashed.
Oh, okay. I just saw you like jump off the edge of the cliff, and I was like, Rez. Okay, so you crashed. All right.
Well, there goes my stacks.
I was about to compliment the skybox. And I was like, wow, isn't the skybox so cool? And it's like, yeah. It's so cool. It crashed Rezdog's game.
God,
That's
I'm
funny.
hoping that freaking Borderlands 2 is not already experiencing old game on modern system syndrome.
God, I hope not. That would suck. But usually games that like are, I usually find that games that experience that have to be like quite ancient at this point. And usually if they're on Steam, or if they were made while Steam was a thing, then like, which this game was, usually that doesn't happen.
Yeah, and to think Steam
But-
started off as just a means to patch freaking Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. But Steam is
You're
one
so
of
shocked you
the
broke the game.
it's one of the best things that Valve, actually, it might be straight up the best thing Valve ever did.
I should have their money printer at this
The
point.
5 seconds while you stared at Rez, slowly distancing from reality in silence. Hey, I mean, if you want to clip it, go ahead.
You see the town's scouting blimps, always alert in case of battles and stuff.
Then you can keep that moment forever.
Stop playing this game?
Let's talk to some townfolk.
Grand idea. Super robot violence fun time! Nice boy!
I love how everything he kills explodes into lightning.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hold it right there.
And I love how these spiders are based off the spider ant, which are based off spiders and ants.
Dance.
You're too late. I mean, you can always go back.
Borderlands 2 is 10 years old. It was probably optimized for 32-bit. Oh my god, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, so it might actually genuinely be experiencing old game syndrome.
Oh shit, I forgot to even consider that. But yeah.
Because remember, the transition to 64-bit based systems is actually fairly recent, all things considered.
Yeah. Yeah, and come to think about it, I'm actually not 100% sure if I'm on 32-bit or 64-bit.
You're on 64-bit. I know my old system.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. It's your old system. Okay. Then that's
It's
okay.
an
Then,
older 64-bit.
then I guess that's a little. If that's what it is, then that'd be a little bit weird that you're experiencing it, but I'm not. Because it's like every
I'm
time.
on even newer hardware, remember?
Fair enough. Fair enough. But I guess I'm just skeptical of that it would be specifically about the 32 versus 64-bit. I feel like it's got to be something beyond that.
Well, the thing is, I think the hardware we came before this one, and especially your hardware, came during that transition period where that was taken into account more actively.
Yeah, maybe.
And the hardware I have now is coming from a generation of nobody's using 32-bit anymore.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
And you have crashed up before.
The queen hath gone missing.
I don't remember specifically crashing in this game. maybe I did, but it's definitely
Never see the
been
sun
you
again.
more frequently than not.
Sounds like we should go find this Eleanor. The bodyguard isn't here.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to put her piece on the board. Blam!
Also
So it looks
DM
like she got a
problems.
problem.
Mm-hmm.
I punch her problems.
I talked in character, of course.
I mean, knowing the women I've talked to, those are problems. Bad problems.
Yeah. Dude, these are like fucking like Q cups right here.
She went to the forest to bring the light back to the world.
So where'd she go?
She said something about using the tree of life to undo the curse. That must be where she's going. And so your purpose
Yeah, those are
is
just
clear.
massive, like-
You gotta go to the forest and help the queen.
Honestly, I can, like, her back muscles are either the most developed thing ever or she's in pain.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Anyway, Sin, how's your wife doing?
She's sleeping.
Man, I am
Also, speaking of yes, do you want to explain yes?
I gotta stick around here looking out.
Yes. Oh god, yes. Okay, so the story behind yes. So there was an encounter that was mostly puzzle based. So what it was all three of us had to come up with like riddles or something, and we would mix them up, and we're not allowed to directly give away the answer for each other's riddles.
Mm-hmm.
Now each riddle opened up a gate in the sequence of the encounter.
Queen is counting.
Yeah, it was like a bit of a like pseudo labyrinth where it's like there were occasionally these like riddle gates where like they had to answer a riddle correctly, and if they did, they would go through. If not, there would be like a combat encounter that would suddenly happen. Yeah,
Oh.
carry on.
Jojo and Sin's riddles were fairly straightforward. Took us a little bit. One of them we actually fucked up and had to do a combat encounter.
Oh yeah, there's at least like 2 or 3 that you guys ended up fighting on, which I was like totally fine with.
And then we get to mine. And my riddle was simply yes, with a question mark at the end.
Yeah, so do you want to explain why that riddle made so much sense in the context of that campaign? Because there's a backstory to that, even.
You go on, because I'm also starting to forget some of the specifics.
Okay, so throughout the campaign, there was just kind of this like ongoing like joke between us about like where like we would just kind of respond like yes to certain things, like for example, like, you know, if there's a question of like, oh, do you do this or this, and the answer is we do both, but instead of saying both, we say yes. This is not the darkness we're supposed to shoot. There is darkness we're supposed to shoot later. And so like that's something that like Rezdog and I still do, like even in these streams and stuff. You've probably heard us make that kind of joke, but like it was much more it was further beyond that in that campaign, where like the characters would kind of respond yes to a lot of things that didn't necessarily make sense, or would kind of like there'd be like some kind of like awkward situation. Is like, you know what that was? Yes. So just kind of, and it was like kind of like this meta joke between like the players and like us the players and us the characters, and we were kind of blending that like the lines between player and character there throughout the entire campaign, like this was going on. And so when we got to this riddle, and I was like, this is Rezdog's riddle. Rezdog, tell us the riddle. And then he was like, yes, and we were like, no. like we genuinely like thought, like me and Jojo were genuinely going back and forth for a while, like it's like, like it's too obvious to respond yes, right? And so like we went back and forth talking about like, is the answer yes, is the answer no, is the answer I don't know, is it maybe? Like we like went back and forth. So I think we defaulted to, I think we arrived at deciding that we would just say maybe, and then that was the incorrect answer, because Rez, do you want to tell us what the actual answer was?
The actual answer was yes.
Yeah. Because of course it was. But like Jojo and I had like convinced ourselves like that is too obvious. There's no fucking way. Oh, and actually furthermore, there's a further detail. So like Rez, in a kind of attempt to maybe try to see what just kind of see how things went, decided to roll. He tried to give us like a little bit of a hint. He had his character roll like a guess check, and it was a nat 20, which actually is coincidentally what I actually just rolled with this d20 in my hands. Holy shit. And he was like, oh, I think the answer is yes. But then the characters that Jojo and I were controlling rolled our own checks on how much we really believe that this like mercenary fighter, because it turns out Rez has a type and he likes to play mercenaries. What a shocker. We were like, no, there's no way he knows what he's doing. This is obviously some like crazy like fucking magical bullshit. He doesn't know what he's talking about. There's no way. And so all of our characters dismissed the fighter that gave out the correct answer, and we're like, no, don't ruin it. Okay, we need to actually like figure this out before we give our answer.
Nobody's technically allowed in the forest.
And here's the thing, our characters never actually figured out the actual answer, because like we had the combat encounter, and it's like once we killed the stuff, and it was like, okay, you guys get to move on. Because you either move on by answering the riddle or by defeating the foes. I didn't want to make it like overly I didn't want them to like sit there forever at one riddle trying to figure it out.
By my command.
It was just more of like a reward punishment type of thing, I guess.
Yep.
And then I made sure that they got experience for answering riddles equivalent to if they were to fight the creature. So it wasn't like they were missing out on experience or anything like that.
But it was just like, no, don't fuck it up for everybody.
Yeah. And it's so funny, man. That first campaign was like kind of...
Also, my mercenary fighter was the one that figured out the illusory wall before an actual fucking wizard.
Yes, that's also true.
Yes, the queen went into the forest. It's too dangerous to go alone. I shall accompany you. Just 1 second, then.
Whoop, time out. I gotta take this. This Tina.
I love how it goes slow-mo.
Yep.
Okay, the gatekeeper is now Mr. Torgue.
So I'm a gatekeeper, huh? In that case, you gotta prove your badassitude to get past me. First task, blow up the village's scouting blimps with the fire weapon. Because reasons!
I fucking love this. I love Mr. Torgue so much. But yeah, so there's also this illusory wall thing I had going on, where like, wow, I can't believe it took you. I can't believe that I had to get that. That's so funny. Where like there's this section in like a dungeon where like I had this like kind of optional area. Where,
Oh my god, Yang just said something I realized would be hilarious.
What?
And I think it's probably true. Why do I get the feeling that Ellie's piece on the game board is just her hood ornament?
Oh my god, that's probably true, actually. Holy shit, you're right. But yeah, Rezdog, in this, like, so I had this area of the dungeon that was, like, an optional area. It was not, like, an area that needed to go to, but I had it there just, you know, just cuz. A little extra area.
The only way to see approaching threats. We had no reason to do that.
Alright, badass task 2. Go to the town tavern.
Alright, and then, and there was like a wizard in the party, and that kind of like, I had them look at the wall to see like, can you roll an Arcana check to see if you could find that wall? And they rolled like a 2, so they didn't spot it. They were just like, oh, it's just a normal ass wall.
At the tavern.
Moxie's grog and girls.
Hell yeah.
Flame Rock Refuge.
And then the fighter, who was played by Rezdog, rolled a nat 20 on their investigation. I'm like, wait, there's something fucky here.
And I poked it with my sword.
Yeah, and so yeah, it was kind of funny.
Adventurer, it's closing time, but these idiots can't take a hint. Could you throw them out for me? Don't be afraid to get rough. Thanks, sugar.
Oh, come on, all right. I'm sorry. I'll never say nothing douchey again, I promise.
That is unacceptable! Chase him down!
Kick him in the
Punch him so hard he explodes!
Come here, motherfucker.
Damn it, I need something to kill so I can run faster.
I'll get him. Too bad I can't phase lock him. I mean, I can, but it doesn't actually do anything. It just, like, activates all the elements on him.
Get back here, motherfucker. Yeah, this fucker's got legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around on the right.
There he is!
Ah!
Oh, you got him? Alright.
My claws are longer.
No sense. Torgue is ruining your campaign.
I'm having fun.
Well done!
And that's the point.
Now
Yep.
badass enough to survive the forest!
You see, Brick gets the idea.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I love about this village? Not as much knocking.
Remember, it is not
Wait,
like what?
wait. I think this is the lady from that one village that had like the super bone cancer. Also, this guy
Yeah,
has
it's her. Yeah, I think it is her without the mask.
yeah. Also, this guy has 3D glasses, like old school 3D glasses from the 90s.
Mm-hmm. 80s actually.
Well, they existed in the night. I mean, hell, they existed in the early 2000s. I remember those.
I remember Sharkboy and Lava Girl.
Yes, I remember Spy Kids 3D. Do you remember the guy?
Adventurer.
The guy.
The guy.
Dude, those movies are so fucking weird. Honestly, they're entertaining just for their weirdness factor.
Yeah, I haven't watched this since I was a kid, so I wonder how it would
This position
be
is
as
really
an adult.
uncomfortable. New mission. I want you to blow up the ocean.
All right.
Please get him out of our way.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, Mr. Torgue, I banish you to the stocks.
The stocks? Awesome!
Anyway, I'm called Davlin, the gatekeeper. I shall open the way to the forest.
Yeah, let's go to the side
will
quest.
not survive
Yes, I agree.
the forest on your own. I shall meet you inside and serve as a guide.
This guy sounds like an asshole.
Yeah, I don't remember him. It's been a few years since we played this. I don't remember. I do remember Mr. Torgue being there because, of course, we remember Mr. Torgue. It's Mr.
Oh
Torgue.
god, Torgue's grandma.
Dude, yeah. Fucking, I just archived that the other day. I put Grandma Flexington in the thumbnail.
Times are tough, sugar. Ever since the sorcerer cast his Crumpocalypse spell, we've been running awful low on food. If you spot any crumpets, be a doll and grab them, would you?
Wait, we can only bring the town crumpets? Tina, you know there are like other kinds of food, right? You haven't seriously been living on just crumpets for the last few years, have you?
I do not understand the question. You see, Sir Reginald von Bartlesby, aristocrat and riddlemeister.
You're gonna
If you can solve one of his brain teasers, you'll get a reward.
Well met, adventurers. I have a riddle for you. I am everyone and no one. Everywhere,
Speaking of
nowhere.
riddles.
What do you call me?
Everybody roll your insight stat to see if you can solve that riddle.
I shall repeat the riddle. I am everyone and no one. Everywhere.
Brick, don't slam your dice onto the board. You broke Tina's figurine.
Wait, what did he do? Was it just like a fist that appeared?
You won.
Oh, a dice. All right, that works.
So what was the answer to the riddle?
I don't know.
God, I fucking love this DLC, man. It's wonderful. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Torgue.
You know, those fucking these figures are so easy to get a hold of because of the Digistruct technology that in this feature.
I got it.
Yeah.
All right. I got a sweet-ass quest for you. First,
Torgue, why are you even playing? We all know you aren't actually interested in nerdy stuff, muscle boy.
What? I can't like geek stuff just because I take care of my body? Discrimination!
He's right, you know.
Can we get rid of this phony already?
Ladies!
Yeah, like Lilith's gatekeeping right now. That's not. That's just kind of rude.
Hidden questions of true geekiness. Torg, if you can answer my nerdy questions 3,
Without
then
the
a part of
queen,
this game you
This
shall be.
world will remain in darkness.
Find first question. Okay.
I bet you are.
Also, let me put it this way: Mr. Torgue is an engineer. Like, he engineered all these explosions for the Torgue Corporation.
He engineered my gun.
Yeah, like, that fucker's a nerd.
A fucking hyper nerd.
Yeah, like, just because he's got all this, like, dude bro, like,
Again.
aesthetics to him.
Just because I take care of my body? Discrimination!
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Anarchia! Let's keep it up.
I love this pistol.
I love this sniper. It's really good.
You have found the first geeky question. Mr. Torg, in the Echo Show Space Journey in Space, what color
Space
ship
Journey in
denoted
Space.
that a crew member was likely to be eaten by Thrag?
Red. Duh.
Correct! On to the next question, adventurers.
Why are you testing me on this stuff again?
Because you're a muscly guy. We gotta make sure you're not faking geekhood just because it's trendy.
I guess this was about the time that a lot of, like, nerd culture started to become kind of accepted.
It was around this time.
So, actually, yeah, this was actually quite relevant to, like, talk about, like, the gatekeepiness of nerddom. And to some extent it still is. So...
Imagine gatekeeping your hobbies, cringe.
Yeah, no, it's really fucking stupid. Don't do it. Like... I mean, I guess the only type of gatekeeping that you should do is, like, is someone being an asshole... Yeah, well, yeah, I mean... but, like, if someone's being, like, an asshole, then, like, okay, yeah. But, like... But this type of petty gatekeeping... No. Don't do it.
Unjustified you're just being a dick. Unless it's justified.
Yeah, it's kind of like how last week we were talking about, like, dumb VTuber drama and shit, where it's like, dude, guys, don't be petty. Don't be petty
There's worse
bitches.
shit to worry about.
Yeah, there's better shit to be, like, spending your energy on, and if you want to be pissed off about something, get pissed off about something real, and not dumb petty shit. And so same goes with, like, this type of gatekeeping stuff. Like, let people enjoy things. In fact, if you really love your hobby, wouldn't you want as many people to enjoy it as possible? Like, come on, man. Though I think Lilith does kind of go into, like, some of the psyche behind the gatekeeping and why some people kind of felt it.
Oh, yeah.
So there's an understandable thing where it's like, she feels like she, she felt like she was, like, kind of, like, bullied because of her nerdiness when she was younger, and, like, someone like him probably wasn't, according to her. But that's just as but that's still, like, petty and stupid and not okay. Fuck you all, gatekeep throwing eggplants at children. Okay. Oh yeah, there she goes.
Tattoos and bunkers and badasses. I suffered for my geekiness. You don't get to invade my culture just because it's cool right now.
Holy scat suck! Repressed anger mutts!
Exactly.
Yep.
It's just like it's not projection, but what's the word I'm looking for? It's like there's a psychological term to describe what's happening here. It's
Next question. In the 23rd
oh god, I can't remember.
Of the 15th season of Blue Box Adventures, what is the name of the ship that abducts the Blue Box?
I don't know.
Bad luck, Torg. Looks like you're not a real geek after all.
Feeling it.
I'm just interested in sci-fi and fantasy and unicorns and... Why can't I be part of your game?
Oh. Wow, I kind of feel like a dick.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, that's because you were.
I'm sorry. You could totally join our game. You can give out side quests in town or something.
Yeah. And also in the DLC with Grandma Flexington, Torg does mention that it's like, because it's that's supposed to take place after this DLC actually, where it's like he's like, remember when we played Bunkers and Badasses together? I will treasure that memory forever.
Torg is such a wholesome guy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I love Mr. Torg, and honestly, I would love a whole game. Just like how there's the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I would love like a Torg focused DLC.
Out there. Hi, this is
Oh,
a rare appearing slime.
The
You know, we're
slime.
talking a lot of D&D stuff.
Yeah.
The dog.
Yeah.
Because we're playing a DLC of this game that's themed around D&D.
And we're sharing some D&D stories and stuff. It's a lot of fun.
You guys sure are the best. Where my mama didn't name me Mr. Torg.
Wait, your first
Mr.
name is
Torg?
Mr. Torg? What's your last name?
Flexington.
Yeah, the deep lore of Mr. Torg Flexington. Hell yeah.
Also, earlier, Suzu, I was talking about your kind of big brain move going full TF2 spy on during the encounter. Was it Sunday?
Oh, the slime is the changeling?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Very appropriate, actually.
Yeah, that is pretty appropriate, isn't it? Let's see. Ooh, I guess I'll walk across the cable. Yeah. I got another crumpet.
Yeah.
Now we need to find one more. Yeah, D&D is tabletop RPGs are great, dude. In fact, I'm kind of sad that I haven't been able to play one in like 2 years, basically.
Yep.
Like
That's the most fun I've ever had in D&D. Nice. Yeah.
Wow,
no,
really?
I've been hankering D&D.
And there's the last.
You know, if you're free every other Sunday.
What, me or Susan?
Yes.
Me?
Trumpet anyway.
Oh, the problem is
Made from flour and yeast.
I'm not necessarily that available on Sundays. That's the problem.
Seriously?
Damn religious boy.
Literally be
Sort of.
No, dog.
There's a lot of asterisks around that. There's too many asterisks to get into. I have deliberately avoided this topic on stream for a reason, so we will not talk about it.
Yeah, no. I'll just leave it there.
Yeah. It's not something I'm gonna get into. At least not until not for a while, at least.
Oh man. Yeah, I figured.
But yeah, well, what time is it on? Is it because maybe
In Finland, they're like 9 hours ahead of us.
Well, yeah, but like, because is it gonna be the same time every time, or?
We usually go around 11 a.m. to about 2 p.m. ish.
Yeah, that's like the exact window in which I basically can't be. Yeah. So that sucks.
It happens.
Yeah, I mean, well, I've been experiencing that enough with, oh, hey, these are, corrosive dudes.
Oh, it's noon in Finland. Huh, nice. Mr. Bony Pants guy.
Oh,
level
hey!
51.
Let's go,
He
let's
respawned.
Let's go fight him again. He's the Eagle Eye Johnson of this DLC. Oh, hey, also there's this. Shoddy. Oh, I have a full inventory. Oh, I should have sold while we were, well, whatever.
Ugh.
Whatever. Forgot to sell my stuff.
Oh, God! Well, I knew that Suzu had 1,000 points.
Where is Mr. Bony Pants guy anyways? I don't remember. Oh, I think I see where he is. Just need to get to him.
Bony Pants guy, where are you?
Yeah, he's supposed to be around here, isn't he?
Oh, wait, is that him?
Oh,
yep,
yeah.
That's him.
Yeah, you can take the loot because I actually can't take any of it right now. And well, maybe I should look up. Am I carrying like useless whites? That's a weird sentence.
Oh my god. For some reason, that "oh god" sounds like the RE8 Duke Japanese dub. I still have 9,000, so be careful. Oh no!
Imagine
the slime
only
watches more. The slime watches more than I thought.
Imagine only having 9K, laughs in almost 180K. In fact, let me just go ahead and redeem the little bonus chest there. Yeah, so I have 178.5K. It's almost like I lurk in your streams a lot, and also do a stream with you every week.
Yep.
And I forgot how weird it is to get shot by an arrow in this game, because it's like it like knocks you back like you got melee, but it's still just a ranged attack.
That is true dedication, indeed. Indeed, is true dedication, Suzu. Saving turquoise is impossible. Yeah, obviously. Oh, great push-ups.
Man,
Unless I'm saving the bully big time again. Oh my god. Hold up, let me get these push-ups out of the way. You know, of everybody I've ever seen streaming, I have the single cheapest workout redeems ever. Everyone's like putting their workout redeems at like 2,000, 5,000. It's like, what the hell? Pathetic.
Yeah, I think all you do to restrict it is cooldowns, right? Or is it a cap?
There's a cap and cooldown.
Cap and cooldown. Okay. Yeah. Which, yeah, that's honestly probably the real way to do that, because, like, in theory, someone who may or may not be streaming with you right now could, in theory, just spam the shit out of it and absolutely destroy your body.
Yep. There's a hydration cap. Oh, really?
Imagine having a hydration cap. I don't even have a hydration redeem because I hydrate on my own.
Yours is out of trauma.
Wait, what?
You're anal about your hydration because of trauma.
A little bit, yeah. That's actually kind of true. So, if you guys don't know what he's referencing, I don't know if I've even talked about this on stream, but like some years ago, I had a kidney stone, which, if you know anything about kidney stones, you'll know they're the most painful thing you could ever fucking feel. It's genuinely an awful experience. It is the opposite of nice. Isn't that correct, Heartless? I noticed you redeemed. You're not allowed to bitch about chat anymore. But like,
you're not allowed to bitch about chat.
And you're certainly not allowed to bitch about it in someone else's chat.
Also, you noticing a distinct lack of music?
It is kind of weirdly quiet here. Yeah, you're right. But yeah.
Oh, no, they hurt. They hurt a lot. Sin told me about the experience.
Yeah, no, it was, so I had a kidney stone for 4 days. 4 days straight of just...
Did your dog step on a bee?
No. But like 4 days straight of like constant pain, like in my lower back. Well, it's like lower backs and the side, because it's like kidneys kind of just like fairly, it's in the lower part of your torso, but like, you know, the one on each side. So I felt it just kind of in the side, but also like lower back. It was a bit confusing at first because it kind of initially felt like just kind of some like rough back pain. But then it turned out like, oh no, this is more than that. And yeah, so I and it wasn't like bad enough that it actually needed medical intervention, which is nice because that would have, you know, being in America, that would have been expensive, especially since at the time I had no coverage.
Don't accidentally reload.
So that would have been, that would not been great. And then yeah, but it was like big enough that it like, you know, was there for 4 days. It like took 4 days to actually get like whittled down, I guess. But like the actual like kidney stone itself was like pretty small, like probably the size of like a grain of sand. But in the context of a kidney, that's pretty big. Because and the reason why it's so excruciatingly painful is like you know those like really really thin coffee straws. Like you know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yes. So imagine trying to push like a pebble through that. Because that's essentially what your body's doing. Because it's like a little like small tube that connects your kidney to your urethra or your bladder, and then you know from the bladder to the urethra. So yeah, it has to like just push that little thing all the way through, and it's very painful the whole time it's trying to do that. Like my days were during that were just kind of a cycle of like I would like kind of just like wake up and then like kind of go about my day with like very low energy, just kind of feeling like lethargic as shit. And then at some point the pain would just flare up and it'd be this like intense pain and unbearable pain.
You're 13 years old. Maybe you should consider eating something other than crumpets. I brought food for lunch. You could. Oh God, what is that? It's a salad.
Why is it green? It looks like the devil!
Just calm down.
It's staring at me.
Why is it green? It looks like the devil.
Yeah. And then fucking. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So like, it was just this very awful experience of going through that pain and like. It would be so much pain that I couldn't even like focus on anything. Like there was one part that like really just like kind of broke my heart where I couldn't even focus enough to casually play Terraria with my then girlfriend, current now wife, which sucked because like I just wanted to play a cute Terraria game with a woman that would become my wife, and I just like. I told her, I was like, I actually cannot focus on this game. This is too painful. And I'm like popping like you know, ibuprofen and stuff at home, not having like anything better to really work with. Actually, I think we did get something stronger than that, like after like the second day. But like, yeah, it was not a great experience. Don't recommend.
0 out of 10.
But like one of the things that was recommended to me that a lot of people to like kind of help with this is like drink a lot of water, because drinking water will help with if you ever experience that. It also helps prevent it in the first place. So yeah, it's genuinely the most physical pain I've ever experienced. It's awful, dude.
This position's really good for the glutes.
And yeah, it's so ever since then I've been much more diligent about making sure.
The amount of soda I drank in fucking high school I deserved to have kidney stones.
Yeah, so ever since then I've made a much more conscious effort to be like very much on top of hydration, to the point where it's kind of I've experienced the opposite problem where it's like, oh god, I need to like pee. Like
God, the amount. Okay, like being properly hydrated, you always underestimate how much you fucking pee.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't pee a lot, that's because you're not hydrating enough.
Don't overhydrate though either.
Yeah, you can overhydrate. That's definitely a thing you can do. Like don't drink just for drinking's sake. Like, but it's more of like if you're feeling thirsty,
drink water.
Just drink because that's your body's signal to hydrate.
It's your kidney saying I require fluids.
Yeah. So essentially, what I've done. What the flick? Oh my god! A tiny little skeleton. Come look at this one. Look at him. Look at this fucking stupid little. Look how big his face is, or skull, I guess. Oh, I need to go sell shit.
You know, let's see. I drink 2 to 3 liters normally.
All right.
That's a decent amount.
All right. Thanks for your alert, Heartless. I appreciate it.
Yang, was that in the army? What the fuck? Okay, enjoy your alert, Heartless. Enjoy your alert.
Yeah. But yeah, so my strategy has basically been like I just always have like a cup of water near me, so that anytime I'm thirsty, I can just grab it and drink. And it's pretty much as simple as that. Also, I forgot that they actually like reflavored the fucking things here. So you have Marcus's. Oh my god, this is so tricky.
Yep, I knew it was a fucking army gang.
Oh my god, I've. What letter is that?
Also, me, how much water do I drink in a day? I drink quite a lot, but I'm not exactly measuring it. Because I have this big ass 52-ounce insulated cup next to me, and I just kind of fill that with water.
Cannons. That's what that Okay, those are
Marcus's
ends.
cannons.
Cannons. Okay, God, I was struggling with those ends.
Zed's apothecary.
Zed's apothecary.
Marcus's missiles.
Okay. That. Yeah.
When you could buy a gun. I got potions and armor. Kinda.
Potions and armor.
3 liters is 100 ounces. Oh god, so I'm okay. So yeah, I'm drinking like more than 3 liters then, easily. I'm probably drinking like 4 or 5 liters.
Looking for a healer? You're in the right place. My bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap.
That's athlete's amount of water. I mean, I have a freaking 100-pound weight bar right behind me, Suzu. It's part of my redeems.
I am but a humble merchant, and these are my wares.
Or 100-pound, that's like what, a 48 kilo? 49 kilo? I think like 40. I have a weight bar that's like 48 or 49 kilos behind me right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Yang, what the hell? That's the okay. There's points where you should use your willpower to hold stuff in. That's not it, boy.
What did he do?
He almost pissed himself in orientation for the army.
Oh my god.
Because he drank a shitload of water, but he already needed to pee.
Wait, hold on. So speaking of piss.
Oh my god.
Can we do a little piss break? Is that cool?
Yeah, that works. Anyways, okay, yeah,
Alright.
there. I have a 45 kilo weight bar right behind me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just all this talk of piss is making me like so aware of my body right now. Normally, I wouldn't need to go bad 2 hours in, but I'm like, we are literally talking about this. I can't ignore it. All right, I'm gonna go on break. I'll be back.
Like Suzu, if you see the clean and press, it's just yeah. I press that above. I go from the floor to the top above my head. You know, I might as well take care of the curse of hydration myself while we're here. Just because Sin went to go do it, I might as well go do it.
Okay, I'm back, and just in time to say thank you, Queen City Q, for following me. Wow, that is really good timing. I really appreciate it. That is a wonderful thing to come back to after taking a piss. Yang isn't back, or Yang isn't back? Yeah, fucking Rez isn't back. Thank you, Yang, for telling me that, Yang. Fucking, I can't say words. But what I can do is, medic. Fuck. I come back and immediately my brain doesn't word correct. I guess Rez still being gone is a bit of an opportunity to maybe munch on some fucking garlic bread.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
So I'm not doing my fucking piss story justice.
You're not doing your what justice?
The piss story from the army.
Oh, okay.
I'll wait for Rez to get back, but I'm just saying there's just certain points about it I can't convey.
Okay.
Through text. At least not easily.
Okay. Alright, so when Rez comes back, we'll have a piss story. Ironically, not from Tokei Shige. Though if you guys want to send this part of the stream to Tokei Shige, then I think that'd be quite appropriate.
I don't know who that is.
He's a VTuber friend that Rez and I know. I think I've interacted with him far more than Rez has at this point, but I know him because of Rez. Just like pretty much almost everyone I've met through streaming, I've met through Rez. There's like a handful of exceptions, but yeah, he's a his whole shtick is like, or actually no, their whole shtick, because they're non-binary. I need to be better about that. But their whole shtick is like they're like a time like wizard, or not a time wizard, but they're like they keep track of people's time. Like they work at like the time office, or like an accountant for time or something like that.
This fucking Calendar Man from Batman.
I guess. But yeah, they're a really cool person. They're really chill. And every time I go in their chat, I waste some points.
Ooh, Tokei?
Yeah.
Hello,
I heard
Rez.
waste points, so I knew it was Tokei.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about
hi
him.
there, Yang.
Yeah, because Yang has a piss story to share with us, which is why we're talking about Tokei.
It's the one from the army.
Oh yeah, and I guess the reason why we're talking about Tokei is because I don't know how I missed the joke for this, but somehow Tokei Shige got associated with piss. I don't know how, but like I've accepted it, and I think they've accepted it. So yeah.
So this day we woke up. I decided not to use the bathroom in the morning because I used. Okay, maybe not been a full 24 hours, but it was a long. It was a long out. Say half a day.
Okay.
Roughly. Didn't feel like I had to go because I used the bathroom relatively recently. I think the night before or right before getting back to the barracks, whatever. And today was the first day where we actually did some PT air quotes for stolen reception or not even privates yet. We're basically getting our gear. Yeah. For trainees. I don't even think I got my gear yet. No, I got my gear the day before. So it's just like my first day in uniform. Is what I'm remembering. Anyway.
Also, sorry to derail you, but apparently Suzu has fucking gorilla grip because she apparently has a 50-kilo grip strength.
Oh my god, whoa.
Suzu can literally choke out anybody she wants.
Hot. That's fucking hot. That's what that is.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but there you go.
One of us has got a simp for a strong woman.
You're saying the quiet part loud.
Yes.
Quiet part loud.
I've promised my viewers honesty, and yeah, I'll be honest. I love strong women. I respect women.
Getting choked out by a slime. Okay, you know what? Now just imagine just like the cutest looking fucking slime ever, but then you just see like the fist from freaking those B-Cub comics choking somebody. like a hyper realistic fist just coming out of a slime. Like I'm expecting one of like this, like fucking where is it?
I guess I can't go in there.
Like, fucking, where is it? Where the hell? Oh yeah, you know. Okay, I know exactly what I'm looking for.
No can't.
Where is it? Where is it? Like, again, so like the contrast like this, just a fucking hyper realistic head showing fucking D-Cub, just like I have the ultimate artist trait in my fingers. 30 minutes from now, your life fucking ends. I love B-Cub.
I love B cups. Anyways, so the piss
All
story.
cups.
Yes.
All cups
Only
are
cups.
based. Only cups.
So we do some pseudo PT. I say pseudo because it's not like the real thing. We're basically just doing the stretches and shit. But they're always telling you hydrate. They've been telling you hydrate since day one. Always hydrate. So you're just sitting in line with your camelback, just drinking
Sipping on the nipple.
water.
Mm-hmm.
Just drinking from your water. I think, oh god, I would check my camelback to see how much water it holds. I think it holds 2 liters.
You know, if you put nutrients inside of a camelback, would that make it the food nipple?
The food. I mean, honestly, the food nipple is probably stored in that whole like same thing that stores the methane gas for the grunts in Halo. So yeah.
But they always talk about food nipple like it's a separate thing.
Maybe. But like on like long journeys, you know, like great journeys, they probably need it like stored with them, right?
True.
I said the camelback holds 2.5 liters, and an average person can probably go through doing exercise and being told to constantly drink can probably go through 3
That
camelbacks.
no problem.
Yeah, you can go through 3 camelbacks easily.
Throughout
your
you
day.
know, when I did through hiking,
See that big
yeah.
tower in the distance?
Like,
So
I think about the amount of water I carried on me for some of my hikes. It's like I have a completely full camelback, out of a full military canteen. I have like 2 of those like tall boy 1 liter water bottles. Like, I'd have so much goddamn water.
So I'm just like everyone else, just drinking a lot of water. Drinking a lot of water.
When you already had to piss.
Mm-hmm. Because I drank a lot of water yesterday. Did like a quick night piss. Didn't get it all out, just enough to make me feel comfortable to pass back out. Kind of shit.
Speed run, any percent.
Basically. So I'm just like, man, I really have to. I just really have to go. And
Also,
then
we
we
are
get.
not finishing this DLC.
Nah, that's fine. You don't need to.
I mean, we could probably go a bit long. That's fine.
But we get into line. We're just marching into this auditorium kind of building to get like a. It was basically like our final go. Like they're gonna set us all up. We get our last phone call before actually entering your basic training unit. Your frickin' basic training company or whatever.
Tranquility. Boring.
And I'm like, oh shit, now I'm definitely not gonna piss because I don't want to miss this. And oh my god, we're halfway through. I'm like, fuck, I need a break. I need a break. I need a break. I haven't got my phone call yet, but I need to go. And they said, don't get up unless it's a fucking emergency. I'm like, well, I just need to use the bathroom. It's not an emergency, as I'm literally about to fucking piss my pants.
Oh my god.
And the funny part was, there's a guy right next to me in the same situation where he really had to go as well.
Oh.
And we just battled, and when we got a break, we both just instantly got up and walked to the door sergeant by the door and said, we need to use the bathroom. He's like, you might miss your phone call. You sure you can't hold it? And we just both looked at him like, yeah, we can't hold it. We just gave him that look of, I mean, we can, but not sure for how much longer.
Yeah.
And it was like, it wasn't even a relieving piss. It was just sort of like
piss. It just hurts.
It just hurts.
Oh,
I've had pisses like that for sure. And that's not counting the one that actually got rid of the kidney
You
stone.
find a jewel on the ground. Maybe the queen
It was
left
just
Oh,
like-
that's right.
Then we should follow the
I,
jewel.
I
and
just
unlock
remembered
the
who the
door.
queen is.
Yeah, what Big Lily style says.
Yep.
Just stick to the main road and you'll
I'm
be
not gonna
good.
say who the queen is for people who don't know, because it's glorious.
Grew from the corpses of
But
my
yeah.
enemies.
Like, I'm pretty sure that day stretched my fucking bladder.
You, a fertile grow out of your body or something. People like
Oh yeah, and side story, I did get my phone call, and some fucking private right after I got my phone call fucked it up for everyone else, so the other half of the auditorium didn't get their phone call.
Oh no.
Catch me if you can.
It wasn't burning pain, it was
Oh,
just
that's
soreness.
Right, the pixies.
Yep.
It was just a soreness on like my lower half. Like I get like
What are you
my
supposed to do with
kidneys
pixies?
felt sore, my bladder felt sore, just everything felt sore.
I've
All that
definitely been
relieved
there.
tension.
Yeah.
Oh.
When the relief hurts
Firestone,
just as much as
42090.
holding it.
Thank you for the follow. Nice. Funny number.
I'm faster than you.
Do we shoot the pixies?
You're bringing a tear to my
By the way,
eye.
those pixies are tiny Mayas.
Oh,
And stay down.
I don't know why, but every time I hear Firestone, I always think of the Borderlands 1 town and the tire at the same
And
time.
the tires.
yeah.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
Like even when I was
that's
little.
right.
Ew.
I forgot about this treant. Aubrey the,
Treant.
Aubrey the teenage treant. God, I love this DLC, dude. It's so good.
You know what? The pain from your relief is literally just probably just literally from the release of tension.
Yes.
But I literally, ever since that day, I'm like, if I have to go, I have to go. I'm no longer holding it in for anyone else.
Not want to
For anything.
do that. I only balance the combat on the main path and
Oh no.
Wait.
And
How
later on
in the
basic
hell are
training,
we
something
supposed
like
to
that
kill
came
these
up, and I'm like, nope. I don't care if I have to leave for the bathroom.
let me
I'm
fix it.
doing this.
Boom! Combat balanced!
You could have taken them.
We probably could have taken them eventually.
If you had full stacks, yeah, probably.
This here is where the militia used to forge their armor before the sorcerer turned them all into skeletons. They ought to have something in my size right here. Damn! Looks like somebody...
Thankfully, though, I didn't get yelled at for taking my time in the bathroom. The second time I had a situation like that.
Wanna spar?
Oh, you got in the way.
Fun fact, double rations fills you up quite quickly, especially when you're doing a lot of exercise.
Let's roll to advantage.
Yeah. The tire company Firestone,
Yes,
exactly. Also, that's right. You kept me on double rations. And it still wasn't enough to make you put on mass.
I gained like 10 pounds.
Enough mass.
I literally only gained like 10 pounds.
Yeah, well, I've
2.5
never speeded to
months
what I
of
do.
eating double and exercising, and you only gain 10 pounds.
Good God, Yang, your metabolism. I can't. I pray for whoever has to feed your dumbass.
I mean, I don't work out right now, so it's not as bad as when I was in the military. Honestly, I think I lost a little bit of weight in reception as well, because I wasn't eating double rations.
That's not even the meaning of why I picked the name, though. Names have many meanings.
You just saw a burning rock and you just thought
You got a choice,
Firestone.
Mahose. Do you bring
Burning
Ellie with
rock.
bulky armor, or do you grab
That
the
rock
more
is on
Blue
fire.
Villager's metal bikini for
Oh, okay. Here's a question for chat. All right, do we bring Ellie the bikini armor or the practical armor?
I think you know the real answer.
All right, we're gonna let democracy exercise its will.
Okay, chat. You know what? Can I open up my mod view and start a poll?
Let's see. Like HKills has voted bikini in my thing. I don't have enough people to justify a poll. I've never done a poll, so I actually don't know how it works.
You know what? I'll just wait for chat. Practical or what was it? Old school armor, old school fantasy armor, where nobody was allowed to have 10% more than 10% of their body covered. Okay, we got a vote for practical armor.
My vote for the impractical armor.
All right, so okay.
2 for impractical, 1 for practical.
All right, so can we get a further commitment on the bikini armor, or are we gonna actually tie things up?
Suzu, my body doesn't know what a metabolism is.
I mean, is that like in my sense where it just goes super fast like fucking Sonic, or just like super slow like the turtle?
Oh, we got another vote for bikini armor in Rez's chat.
Oh wow, so we got 3-1. Just 3-1.
All right. And any other people want to voice their opinions? Otherwise, we're gonna go with the bikini armor because that's a 75-25 ratio. That's
ratioed. Sieve. Mauled.
Yeah.
Cope.
I could have also said 3-1, which is the actual like vote tally, but I decided to represent it in a different fashion because I'm silly. Anyways,
we got 12 to 4/16.
Well, no one else
no
is
more
coming
votes are coming in.
All right, metal bikini it is.
You wanted the skimpy suit, huh? I guess I can make an eye patch out of it or something.
All right. We have now effectively obtained an armored eye patch. Oh wait, there's a legendary weapon. Hello.
The bee. Oh.
Float like a butterfly. Oh.
That's the freaking. That's the super special amp shield. I'm taking that.
Yeah, that's amazing for you. And and our dog didn't step on it, so we're fine. I'm glad we came over and decided to look at that. Somehow we didn't notice it earlier.
You know what? Let me look at. Let me look at the bee because I don't actually know its specifics. I've never actually had the bee drop for me. I know it's a really good shield. Like it's apparently part of some people's meta builds.
Yeah. Also, I think there's a isn't there like a gun that's called like Stung or something like that?
I can't remember.
In reference to Sting from Lord of the Rings.
No amp drain. Okay. So it has a lower than normal capacity for shields of its kind, but the amp shot does not drain the shield, and it has a really fast recharge delay and recharge time.
Okay. So that's really good for Gauge.
Yes, and remember, I can instant charge my shields on kill.
Yeah, that's amazing for you.
So literally, as long as I keep murdering, I'll be fine. You get B shield from the bunker as well. Ah. Yeah, I've never had the B shield drop, so this will be interesting.
Yeah.
Soon my powers will grow. Fuck you, we got side quests.
When you hear the funny thing about having double rations, Rez,
What?
you don't get more time to eat.
You just gotta shovel that shit down.
I had to eat more food in the same amount of time than everyone else.
And remember that the food either stays in the defect or in your belly, nowhere else.
Some people actually got in trouble for trying to sneak fig Newtons out.
Blood tree camp.
Anyways, who likes murder? I like murder.
How appropriate that the line I hear from Gage is murder time. Very on brand.
I did get a lot of funny looks though when I did eat, because I ate like a fucking, I don't even know how to describe it.
Eat like an animal?
Animals ate more elegantly than I did in basic training. You know those speedrun tactics that people do in like food eating competitions? That's basically what I was doing.
Oh God.
I for example, I take a bite out of like toast and shit and just chug water right after or with my drink. And if I ran out of my drinks, I would use the water in my Camelback.
Need you to do me a favor and eat
Just
some
I
salad.
every bite was just washed down.
No!
I didn't really like
Hold her arms.
chew.
Rick, keep her mouth open.
No! You food fascists! You can't.
Don't let her bite you too hard, Brick. She gets a
Poor
taste
Grug.
for blood, we're gonna have problems.
She gets a taste for blood, we're gonna have problems. Oh my god. I'd love this DLC, dude.
God, my damage goes so high up when my shield is charged. And since this is no amp drain, I could use that on my super high DPS weapons too. Like my super high fire rate weapons. Oh my god, my freaking fire SMG is doing like 102,000 damage.
You're literally melting them.
And I'm barely at like a quarter of my 50 like 30% of my stacks. Okay, any other side quests here in the woods?
Quest time, Humpadub! A dangerous monster loose and kill is hiding out nearby. End of quest briefing.
Never-ending stacks.
See who screams louder, Torgue or the orcs?
Or Gage at max
Or
stacks.
Gage, yeah.
Honestly, my vote is Gage, but that's because I'm inside of her skull.
That's kind of true.
You have the option to run away from her screaming. I have to have a full force at all times.
You get to hear
Activate
about
defense
anarchy.
shrine. Oh. This probably would have been better to activate in the middle of combat. I think it's kind of
Sure.
useless now. Also, one thing I do like game design-wise about this DLC is that it actually utilizes your Iridium. Because by the time you're here, you probably have a decent amount, and can kind of just like choose to spend it here.
Yep. Also, I think it's the tie between Gage and Mr. Torgue. I think I think between Mr. Torgue and high stacks Gage, it's a pretty close tie.
Yeah.
You know what? Do you think Mr. Torgue's mom was just like somewhere between Gage and Mr. Torgue when she was in her heyday?
I mean, they're dead. You talking about Grandma Flexington?
Yeah, Grandma Flexington. Sorry.
Grandma Flexington is like, even in her old age, is like the size of Torgue. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Follow me. I believe the queen went this way.
Grandma Flexington's so sweet, though.
A dead end. There must be some way through. This is orcish writing. It says you need to bathe the artifacts in the
Also, I have the
juices
Lexu.
of blood.
Also, damn it, more
Whatever.
exercise.
Looks like you just need to collect some blood fruit.
No, it's been a while since people wanted you to exercise.
I know.
What's a blood fruit?
It's a squishy thing that grows on the trees over here.
Okay, time to do some exercise.
Yeah. Also, I love how it's like you need to coat them the blood of blah blah blah, or whatever the fuck the line was.
Speaking of exercise, I looked at Ocelot's stream. I think he has a redeem that squats. I kind of want to hear him. I just kind of want to hear his pants rip on mic, like not on purpose, like by accident. Like he just flexes too hard and it's just rip audibly onto the mic, and it's like, oh.
Where is this supposed to? Did we already collect the fruit without knowing it? I'm a little confused.
The forbidden fruit?
Forbidden fruit?
The blood fruit, or is it actually still through the door?
No, it's over here. We just had the side quest selected.
Okay. Oh, we do. Okay. Wait, no, it's just, I don't know, I'm confused, man. But yeah, it's probably underneath this blood tree. Okay.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Denial, anger, initiative.
The blood
Not
fruit's
ominous at
probably
all.
the blood fruit's probably in the blood red area.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was figuring. I was just a little bit confused because I wasn't seeing it on the map.
Winston, you really want my chair.
Whoa.
Should I get up
Say
and
the
let
blood
Winston
fruit grew
take
on the
my
tree,
chair?
Ants.
Well, they do. Think you're cool enough to grab the fruit without killing the tree first?
Nope. We killed the tree long before you said that.
Mm-hmm.
Chase me. It'll be fun.
Oh, you can catch the pixies. There's like a little intractable.
Listen.
Hey, I have a move speed buff. Woo! I'm so fucking fast. Oh, okay. Now I have a green buff, which I presume heals me. Okay, and now she's
Green
up.
always means healing.
Sin found the crack pixie.
Ah, crack pixie.
Oh no, Rez has crack. Oh no, it gave Rez crack. Okay.
Tower Torgue is the most OP one ever.
Dude, the move speed is insane though. Holy shit.
Good. Now smear it on the artifacts, please.
Blood fruit. Loot.
Blood for the blood fruit.
Immortal Woods. Oh my god, I still have the speed buff. Oh, and it's gone. Never mind.
Morty, you look different.
Fine, Winston, you can have my
Where's your
chair.
birdie? Your little birdie friend.
Tina, we told you what happened to Bloodwing.
Oh,
Where is she?
there's food in the food bowls. You don't need me to put more food in. Or do you want me to pet you while you eat?
Coins for bullets, bullets for coins.
And Tiny Tina not getting things is pretty oof.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we call some pretty serious denial.
Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Sorry for crashing your Together Tuesday.
Ah, no, it's fine.
You know, you talked about piss, whatever. You added to the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we appreciate it.
I thought it was a good story.
Hey, chat, was the piss story a good story?
If you say no, your opinion's invalid.
Press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. Press 3
Press
for...
3 for yes in Spanish.
For sí. Sí, señor.
It's
Press,
like that,
press 4 for no in Spanish, which is no.
No.
It's like that Futurama episode with Calculon where it was the voting movie. He's like, I press 2. Press 1 to watch Calculon get into an epic card race, or press 2 to watch him do his taxes.
Yeah.
Well,
Yang existence is always a good story. Alright, thanks. There's a nice compliment for Yang from H-Skills.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you.
720 no scope headshots, 420 esports master.
Oh
Chat
shit, that's
Vault
right.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Oh my god. These names are already flashing me back to this era.
Oh god.
Hey, another Vault Hunter. You here to kill the monster too?
Well, buzz off. He only spawns like every 10 minutes, and we were here first.
La 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 la! Get ready, everybody! It's spawning! Alright, guys! We got the kill!
What? Now we'll have to wait 5 minutes for it to respawn. This is truly our darkest hour.
Esports for 20 speed runs!
Idea! If you make those other players rage quit, you can just kill the monster yourself. If you kill one of them with melee, headshot another with a sniper rifle, and desecrate the last one's corpse, they'll definitely rage quit.
Alright, so wait, so we need a teabag
That Vault Hunter.
Okay, we need a melee 420, and then I snipe no scope.
Stop it, Yoda! Swag! Eat sports, make a hacks 420, get blazed! Damn it! Once I get back to my corpse and respawn, you're dead!
Okay, so I guess I didn't get a headshot on no scope. I'm a little worried Cloud Kill might be fucking with that though. Yeah, Cloud Kill might be fucking with that. Should I let you borrow my sniper to do the headshot? Cause Cloud Kill's fucking with it.
I'm gonna have to try to headshot them.
Do you have a sniper, or do you need to give me one? Or
that will be canceled.
Or do I need to give you one?
I've seen worse.
Do you have a sniper? Or does it just need to be a headshot, not a sniper?
Just to be headshot.
Oh, okay. Because Torgue said do it with a sniper, but
wait, with sniper rifle. Oh shit, it has to be a sniper rifle. Do I have a sniper rifle in my inventory?
I can lend you a sniper.
Toss me your rifle.
Yeah. So just make sure you give it. Hello, give it. Hello. There we go. Just make sure you give that back.
Me literally can't aim for shit.
I
so
know.
It gets them.
I know, it's because Cloud Kill really fucks with a lot of these like very specific kill requirements. So it's a really good ability in most situations, but any quest that's like kill them in this very particular way, then it's like you got this, man. Thank you.
Just uninstall your game and go back to your baby raising simulators. Vault Hunters are so OP!
Alright!
Yeah, we are.
Disconnected. Now kill the monster!
Robot fighting time!
Alright! You got credit for the kill! Come on back when else, baby!
Thank you.
Vault Hunters are OP. Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Have you seen my build? Have you seen my build?
Yeah, the fact that like my build is actually like quite powerful, but you're still like absolutely insane compared to me is like, yeah, this is crazy.
Thanks again for taking care of those numbskulls. I left a gun for you kinda sorta nearby. Feel free to grab it, honey bear.
She called us honey bear. That's so cute.
Slimy green basilisk. As long as it's not the damn basilisks from fucking Dark Souls 1, I'll be happy.
Oh my dude, yeah, those are so like those fucking weird ass frogs. What the fuck was up with those? Also, is that Alexu I see in Rez's chat?
It is Alexu. It is another mammal. Okay, I know slimes are not mammals, but what would they be categorized as? Damn, skeleton wizard.
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, skeleton wizard.
Maybe I should just try to phase lock him as soon as I see him.
Please stop.
There we go.
I feel the cosmos.
Oh hey, it's the fucking chosen undead over there.
Yep.
Or whatever he was called.
succumb to these nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Are the others above us?
Yeah, I'm like kind of looking at the mini map. I'm like, where the fuck are they?
Yep, they're above us. Yep, my homing Merv got one of them.
Okay. Oh, let me come revive you. Okay, I got a vision on them. So yeah, they're just being obnoxious. Right. Feels pretty good in situations like that.
Yep.
Alright, let's talk to this this Dark Souls reference. The Crestfallen player, that's what it was. Yeah. Lost Souls.
Cold. Light the bonfires. Need souls.
Yeah, because this game came out, like, what, a year after Dark Souls? So it was, like, right in the middle of that initial hype.
I just look at chat right now.
Wait, what are they saying in chat?
It's about my earlier question, and then it went from there.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, we got slimes can reproduce asexually and just dividing. No eggs is such required. Yang, if hentai has taught me anything, slimes feed off clothing and juices. I think slimes just eat anything.
Yeah, I guess the question is, do we consider slimes living? Like, are they actually...
Are they like viruses?
Yeah, or like, are they creatures, or are they more just like...
Things.
Like...
I think slimes be eukaryotes or prokaryotes. Says Suzu.
Like, Ramon, when you're a slime and you don't even know what you are for sure.
The mask goes deep. You don't even know what's going on.
That's the true existential crisis right there.
Please stop.
There's no hope.
Wow, these guys actually have a significant amount of health.
Yeah, until we slag them.
Yep.
By we, I mean me, but yeah. But yeah, I like it when end game stuff actually goes out of its way to make sure that there's actually like tougher like enemies that aren't like boss level. They're just like more generic enemies. Because it's like by the time you're at this point in the game, you probably are able to break some elements of the game.
I'm a magical multicellular eukaryote. Slimes are just sentient Newtonian fluid filled with enzymes.
Yeah.
But wait, if they actively control their density, does that even make them count as a non-Newtonian fluid? Because a non-Newtonian fluid just passively adapts to forces.
Yeah, I don't know. But what this does mean is that I think I should definitely, like, we should definitely have a character in a future D&D campaign that is like some kind of like biologist type character or something, and they're just like studying the. They have like some like slime creatures in like captivity, and they're trying to study them. Like what are these creatures? We do not understand them. Are they biological even? They behave like they're like, and they behave like a living creature, but yet they're made of slime. How does this work?
Comes back a few encounters later. They're drunk off their ass. They made jello shots out of the slime.
Let's see. Defense shrine, ammo shrine. Oh, that's right. They have paladins that have like a bubble.
Just like goddamn Warcraft.
Well, it's not just like Warcraft because it's actually much easier to get through it because you can actually do something about it. If it was like the same bubble that fucking Warcraft 3 paladins have, we would hate it so much. So we just have to sit there and take it, and then have a 15-second window to do something, but they have a lot of health and bonus armor.
Oh wait, are slimes closer to fungi?
I don't know.
Slimes are slime is slime. Slime is slime. Necromancer angry.
You're not gonna like what happens now.
Oh,
oh, that's right. They send damage back at you.
There's a hulking skeleton.
Now where was I? Blood!
God, whenever this conjurer appears. Got it.
You know, the conjurers are the Warcraft paladins of this DLC.
A little bit, yeah, because it's like they kind of make themselves undamageable for a random period, for like a, not a random period of time, but like you basically spend 75% of the time unable to do any damage to them, which is very akin to a maxed out paladin in Warcraft 3. But they're also much easier to kill in that time period, so yeah.
Slime just means voice soft and slippery substance. My chat is now trying to debate what the categorize slimes as creature wise. Maybe they're actually a fungus.
Flaming skulls. Oh my god, it looks so weird when it's face locked. It's like struggling against the forces of like whatever arcane magic I have.
Fuck, looked it up, they were even fungi.
Ooh, a 19.
Whoa.
Snippers.
It's pretty good fire damage. Dude, am I gonna have like triple snipers for the fucking fire? Oh, dude, I could do like all sniper if I wanted to here, but that's too much. That's too all in on one ammo type. Consider. So that's 3.6k fire damage per second, which is better than the 2.8k corrosive.
You know, I just read chat right now. And I already know that.
That's less damage.
Was it Suzu is not the most say-so individual at all whatsoever, but like just the idea of like seeing her like cute slime model and just fuck. Just the word fuck coming out of this cute slime model's mouth is hilarious to me.
It's kind of like hearing, like, do you know the content creator Lily Pichu?
Lily Pichu? Yes.
Hearing her say fuck kind of feels like that. Because she has, like, the most, like, ooh-woo voice in the world. And,
Would I eat a slime? Depends. Will it digest me from the inside? Well, I like a pineapple too.
Oh, thanks for the applause, Lexi. I don't know what I'm being applauded for, but thanks.
I mean, you know what? Eating a slime be like eating pineapple, because pineapples also try to digest you back.
Hey, Suzu, how sweet do you taste? Are you more sweet or sour, or is it something else?
She's savory.
She's savory. A savory slime.
Actually, no. Slimes taste like how LSD trips smell.
Our souls.
Holy crap, that was annoying. Thanks for your help. I died like 80 times trying to get through those traps. Look, we gotta be careful. The guy who killed me and stole my souls is still somewhere around here.
Noob killer.
Let me take him out.
Noob Slayer 69.
The great adversary of Thor and oh, he's already gone.
Back while I drink from my flask now, jerkwad. Hey, thanks again. I got something for you. It can be hard out here on Pandora. You better hold on to your humanity as best you can.
I like that guy.
Susan, I think a combination of bitter and sweet.
Bittersweet. Alright. It's
Bittersweet,
just like the
reverse card.
Bittersweet is how we're gonna feel at the end of this DLC when we have to be like, oh, now it's over.
Yep.
Because we love this DLC so much.
Bittersweet. I love that song by fucking
Apocalyptica. Yeah. I haven't heard it in a good while, but yeah, it's good. Apocalyptica is just fucking good.
Bittersweet spell. I remember that was one of the only songs that I actually genuinely tried practicing when we played violin.
Something.
What?
I don't think I put my song of the day in Discord. I did not. Oops. I had it queued up and I never did. I normally try to put that in there before the stream, so oopsies.
Slime Jello shots for science, and Lily Lady Red proclaiming that she's a gamer. Red, I thought that was already established.
Yeah, no, that was pretty obvious. Everyone knew that about Red. And the fact that she's horny. Though
horny.
we had a little bit of a debate on Saturday about who's hornier, you or like, is it Red or is it Rez? And there wasn't a strong consensus.
That's a critical fail, otherwise known as a fumble.
What? How can you fail to pick up a gun?
It looks like the gun flies out of your hands into the distance.
Whoops.
What?
That's the rules, Morty.
Calm down, baby. Just track the gun down and roll again.
So what was the results of that consensus?
So people were kind of like someone like H Kills, for example, I think was making the case for Red because she's more obviously horny. But I was like, look, you guys need to understand something about Rezdog. However horny you think he is hornier than that. Okay? Because I know Rezdog very well. I know that he's actually very intensely horny. He's just really good at hiding it. So what you see slip out is actually
You find the gun.
just,
Lilith, roll to pick it up.
you know, it's not as much as you think. Or it's more than you think, sorry. The opposite.
Oh, while picking up the gun, it accidentally slips from your hands again, but not before breaking all your fingers. Take, like, a lot of damage.
Ow. Wait, so I am being played by Lilith? I'm confused. Who's playing me?
That was harsh.
I'm just glad you did it.
Am I being played by Lilith or Brick? I don't understand. Am I the prettiest siren ever being played by Brick, or am I Lilith, who actually understands
Also,
sirens?
Red, obviously you would, and then Suzu. Fisarian full polycephalum is a weird creature. It's really close to what slime would be. And Yang is pushing for me to have a harem.
Didn't you already have that with the Custard Crew?
Does that count? I don't think it counts.
Hey,
Unless it does.
Hey Suzu, you were in the Custard Crew. Would you consider that being part of the harem?
I say it doesn't count. But then that could also just be the dense harem protagonist in me speaking.
It would be very on brand, actually. And here's the thing, Rez. I also know you're very dense when it comes to women.
How could you hurt me like this?
Look, nothing will hurt as much as me telling you she liked you, dude, while you're like reminiscing about something on my bed, like fucking like 6 months after the fact. Nothing's gonna hurt as much as that. Nothing I can say will hurt as much as that realization. Anything I say now is fucking nice by comparison.
Oh god. Oh.
It's like, okay, dude, you're fine. I mean, also shit happens.
Platonic harem at the very least. Wait, at the least.
At least. Yo, it turns out, dude. I mean, hey, did you happen to like fucking like walk around in the snow with Suzu and like make dinner and like fucking other bullshit like that? Just a little bit of me twisting the knife of the past. The past tense
Look at
knife.
you, the married man.
Hey, look, this is like the one thing I figured out in life.
Oh my god. Also, my mom still still kind of like has to realize like, oh god, Adam is, Sin is married.
Yeah.
Mordecai, do it up.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Mordecai rolled a 1.
Against all known laws of probability, the gun transforms into an enormous monster. With swords for hands.
Like, my mom still was like, it's weird,
sorry.
Arguk the Butcher. Well, Arguk is our, oh fuck.
I tried to get you, but I guess
Monster dies and
that
drops
works.
a gun. Will you pick it up?
No.
Ah, screw it. I'll just give it to you. Go ahead and take it. No rollies.
Imagine having to roll to pick up a
I
weapon.
officially hate dice.
Oh,
Imagine
God.
if I had you guys do that. Like roll just to pick something up like that. Oh my god.
Yang, I see you as the little brother. You know, good thing this isn't straight up an anime, because I've seen enough anime to know where this goes. I've seen what people enjoy, and I judge them intensely.
Slippery when wet. Okay, I'm gonna look up. Let's see, Borderlands 2. Slippery when wet.
How would you know this? Finland's real? The fins are free.
Alright, so slippery when wet. Always shock. Increased overall stats. Has 12% chance to be dropped when reloaded. What? Oh, because we spend so many. Because we fumble the reload when we drop the weapon. Oh god, that's okay. That's kind of funny. A healer is used for 2.5% of the damage dealt while holding the weapon. Has an unlisted 150% critical hit bonus damage. Ooh. Okay. I think I'll go ahead and try this weapon then. Okay. So, when I reload it, there's a chance I drop it. That's so funny. Alright, what do we have over here? Scorched Banshee class mod, alright.
Release disabled. Release the tube mammal.
Also, there's a quest. Oh, that's right, the teenage tramp. We haven't gotten that quest yet.
Found some healing.
Also, I found a shotgun SMG.
A shotgun SMG?
Look at this. Look at me fire this.
Not gonna lie, it looks exactly the same as you firing a normal SMG because of how wild your accuracy is.
Hey, man.
Nature angry.
Whatever. Some nearby orcs chopped down a bunch of trees for a lumber yard. Plant this sapling in the middle of their camp, alright? Once you plant that sapling, protect it until it can grow into its full size. And then it'll wreak its vengeance on the orcs for defying Mother Nature.
Okay.
Just the idea that Tina probably just got some recorded lines from some random teenager in Sanctuary.
Yeah. Well, there's it's the fucking, from, that was the daughter of that one dude from Firestone, right? I think that's the same voice actress, right?
I think so. I think it's also the same voice actress as the one as the daughter of the pirate. You know, who did a little child trafficking and cannibalism.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Absolutely, it is.
Child trafficking, schmannibalism.
Yeah. Yeah. How long before DeSantis does that? He's already done one.
We get some Soylent Green going.
Turns out Soylent Green is grown in Florida.
Just plant that sapling and show them nature's true power in blah 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 trees. Now protect the sapling until it can grow to its full size. I'm gonna take a nap.
Good God, I just fire in their general direction. I love this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what I know about a lot of Europe is that they're a lot safer on the wildlife front than we are. Actually, they're mostly safer on the wildlife front than America is.
It's not a high bar. Oh, damn it, I dropped it again. Dude,
you know
the fact that
being
you can
safer
drop
than
this...
America on the wildlife front is not a very high bar. The only bar lower is like Australia.
Maybe.
America has a lot of dangerous animals. We're also a massive country, so we're kind of cheating there.
Yeah. Well, a massive and biodiverse country as well. Like, very biodiverse, actually. Like, a place like Finland would have comparatively low biodiversity, even compared to Arizona, probably.
Yeah, even compared to us, because we have like...
Actually,
like,
that being said, Arizona's really biodiverse, actually. It's one of the most... I think it has a lot... It's one of the most climate diverse places in the U.S. I think California beats us, mostly because they have a coastline, but they have a lot of the same dynamics that we have in terms of, like, they have some deserty areas, they have mountainy areas that get colder, and would therefore have, like, more foresty type stuff. But then they also have the benefit of the coastline, which we don't. But yeah, people really underestimate, like, because, like, most people have this image of, like, Arizona just being, like, just a desert, and it's like, that's only half the state. Like, half the state is, like, actually full of, like, forests and mountains and stuff. And hell, even here, we have actually diversity of desert. It's not even just one type of desert. because like where we live, we're in the Sonoran Desert, but we're not too far from the Mojave Desert, which is the desert of Southern California.
And then also, you know, my tribe comes from the high desert.
Like, yeah, I think it's just called the Great American Desert, but I'm not entirely sure. I forget the name of that one. But yeah. And we have both like high deserts and low deserts as well.
You hard, me hard.
Also, I love how they voice actors they have for the orcs are just they do it the same way that like Warhammer orcs do it.
Yep.
Where it's just like they're just gonna be aggressively British, but but not like a high class British, like very much like I don't know.
I think Susan's saying the thing they have that's dangerous is ticks that carry diseases. We have those too.
Yes.
I think there's a tick that wanders around. I think there's a tick here that carries a disease that can make you allergic to meat.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, no, there's a tick here in the US that can make you allergic to meat.
I almost wonder if they maybe actually like got the exact same voice actors that
Warhammer orcs usually have.
Yeah, because like it's actually like almost exactly like the orcs from like Space Marine or Dawn of War.
Space Marine.
Orcs, Also, I just realized this treant's name is Mustache. That's awesome.
Mustache.
Got a orc warlord over here. And he's dead.
Watch out! Badass loader!
Hey, you did it! Now you can truly paint with the wind's colors. They make us sing like that, like once a week. Come back whenever.
They make us sing like that like once a week.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, no, like just thinking about like living on the res, it's like what we have coyotes, sometimes they wander in packs. We had fucking mountain lions, bobcats, various kinds of poisonous snakes. Eagles and hawks that'll take your small animals. Although I don't know how my grandma's chihuahua lasted as long as she did.
Yeah, that's kind of impressive.
And the worst part was, it's like of all the working animals that my grandma had, you know, the dogs that of the freaking dogs are like none were smaller than 60 pounds. Guess who was in charge of the dogs?
Was it you?
It was no. Guess of the dogs who was the one in charge?
Oh, the Chihuahua.
Yes, it was the fucking Chihuahua.
Of course it is.
Of course it's the goddamn Chihuahua.
Ew.
Although I think it's mostly because the Chihuahua was the only one who's stupid enough to be loud enough to be in charge.
Yeah.
Yo, should we go turn these quests?
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Because we have some
Yeah,
quests. Yeah, let's do that.
The Chihuahua had their respect. I remember one time I was in at school and I saw a male Chihuahua dangling from someone's big old mutt dog of some kind. He was stuck. It's exactly the situation you're thinking of.
Ah.
And I said dangling, I meant it. That dog was big.
That's It's one bold Chihuahua.
I'm like, did you get a step ladder or something?
Oh my my god.
Is there a quick travel thing?
Yep. Is there? I mean, path is also just up here, but okay, that works too.
Like, I just saw them, and I'm just like, I don't even want to think about the logistics.
All right.
What is an esports?
What is an esports? All right, let's give Ellie the fucking.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever chosen this armor.
This ain't gonna protect me for balls, but feel pretty hot right now, ain't gonna lie.
That's what chat voted for.
That's what chat voted for.
Could really use a sweater.
Yeah, I don't think the weather's conducive to having that much skin exposed.
How goes your quest?
Yeah.
I got potions and armor. Kinda.
Go machinery.
I got potions and armor. Kinda.
If you've got gold, I've got treasures. Magic's no match for a well-aimed bullet. The night is long and full of treasures.
Trying to think, do I want to keep this like 29% cooldown rate up, or do I want to equip the incendiary bonus? Because I'm noticing we have a lot of enemies that are pretty vulnerable to fire.
Looking for a healer? You're in the right place.
I just laughed I could brute force my way through their resistances.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we can do that with most things anyways, but still, like, a lot of my strength really does come from leaning into elemental stuff as much as possible. I think I'm gonna equip the fire thing. Oh, and I actually need ammo.
Yeah, now I think about it, it's probably a good thing that the dude was the Chihuahua.
Can I interest you in some magic bullets?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the other way around doesn't necessarily work out so well. So I wonder if I should change my fashion. Let's see, what other skins do I have? Do I have anything else that kind of feels like
That Chihuahua wanted to die.
magical?
Wanted death by Snoo Snoo to go to Valhalla.
We haven't talked in a while. I've been busy trying not to get kicked out of my own company by my douchebag shareholders. How's stuff on your talking to the most electrifying man? My chest is huge. We haven't talked in a while. I've been busy trying not to get kicked out of my
Yeah, Ellie is a pretty. I like Ellie. She's a well-written character.
You know what? This is actually just. I don't know. I feel like I have the best look right now for this DLC.
Yeah.
It's very, very magical.
You know, well, I agree with Ying. Ellie's pretty well written.
Actually, so many characters are really well written in this game. Like, I have very few complaints about the writing. It's just generally really good.
Props to writers. Also, writers, are you guys okay? You need a nap? A snack, perhaps? A therapist?
Definitely a therapist. We could all use a therapist, honestly.
But make sure there's no spaces in that word.
Yeah. Agreed.
Also, you went the wrong way.
Oh, did I? Well, I'm already in the fight, so...
Same.
Okay, I'm coming your way.
They're apist. Yeah, you don't want to get aped.
Yeah.
Wait, what does an apist do to you? Just make you return to monkey?
If you think about it, a lot of therapy is kind of about return to monkey.
Oh my god, they're all apists. Oh man, how to get demonetized on YouTube without actually saying The word.
I mean, I'm not monetized in the first place. All this, we can get away with pretty much anything on YouTube, as so long as it doesn't actually like violate TOS.
Also, fuck you, YouTube, not letting people talk about serious subject matter.
I hate that. I think this was also
Unless you're a corpo.
This is also something we talked about last week, where it's like how they treat news and politics is like really fucking stupid. Because yeah, and like you just said,
if slime took a human form, would you be considered an ape? You'd be imitating an ape. You have ape-like features.
But really, you're just going ape shit.
You're just going ape shit. That one blimp you destroyed.
Yeah. You know, these fire effects are old. Like, they're definitely dated, but they work surprisingly well. I think it's because they actually cared about the lighting around it. Still dated, but you know.
Hey Sin, did I ever tell you about that time I made vague threats to Suzu, but by mentioning a bottle of Dawn dish soap? I mean, all you gotta do is destabilize the lipid bilayer, and you got most slimes taken care of.
Fair enough.
It's like a more potent form of the spray bottle for cats. And I have soap. Suzu, and I have soap.
You have my sword, my ox, and my soap. Seriously, we're gonna need it. If you think about it, soap actually is something that a lot of adventurers could really benefit from.
I mean, if you see my playthrough of Dusk, soap is very useful. Although it does not work on meat tornadoes, unfortunately.
A shame.
That's why I have 2 bottles. Suzu. 2 bottles. 2 bottles.
Hey, in Zelda games, you can have 4 bottles.
This next fight won't work unless Roland's here. We should probably just take a break until Roland shows up.
Stop it. Roland's not.
Ooh, I got an idea. The gatekeeper says...
More orcish scrolls. It reads, retrieve the White Knight, for only he can open the way.
Why are the orcs writing that?
Guess where he is.
I don't know.
I was gonna say, the salt thing might depend on the slime. Some slimes are very salty. They will cuss at you in every language they know.
Is Suzu salty?
Stay still.
Ah, she already established herself as bitter and sweet.
I mean, that's true. That's true. That's right. We even had the whole apocalyptic song about that.
Yo, dog was rolling. He's missing out. He's dealing with a badass loader.
Someone fucking clip that. Just that one sentence. I need that clipped because that's perfect.
That wasn't even a good impression.
No, but it's just how like
the
energy of that was perfect. Especially if like, you know, if you know what actually happened with Roland, it kind of makes it extra funny.
I don't know why that one fucking line sticks with us so hard.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like, because it's not, I don't think it's a meme in the Borderlands community in general. It's just something, but to you and me, it's just like, it just creates this kind of weird reaction.
How much money do you have?
I have like 13.3 mil.
15 mil?
Yeah, 15 mil, alright.
Suddenly you see the White Knight before you in all of his handsome, heroic glory.
So, dude.
It's Roland!
Get stabbed from behind.
How appropriate.
Huh? What the I fight for the quick! I'll talk later. Help me fight this thing.
Flying enemies, shoots at the ground.
Just Rezdog things.
My ricochets are more accurate than my actual shooting. And it's working.
Yeah. Great purple dragon. Let's make it more purple. Actually, purple might mean it's already slagged, come to think of it. Hell yeah.
I'm honored to fight beside you. Hey, Shorty, you're the best. This can't be healthy. You fought well, girl. I'll be honored as hell to join your quest.
Roland doesn't talk like that.
He does when I'm voicing him, girl.
The worst part is,
More shizzle. Let's go.
that's kind of closer to how he sounded in Borderlands 1. Not, it's closer to how he sounded in Borderlands 1.
Before somebody burned it down.
So, who's this queen anyway? What are we looking for?
She's the most beautifulest woman in the history of ever. Shorty's got legs for days.
Oh yeah, she does.
4 days.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
4
was
days.
Unhelpful.
4 days.
Tina? Tina!
Sorry. Just thinking about them legs.
What do you think this suggests about Tiny Tina? The fact that she was spending so much time thinking about the queen's legs. And again, bear in mind, we know who the queen is.
Honestly, in the future, you know, considering the time skip between now and 3, I would not be surprised if she's a customer of a certain Phoenix-based company.
Ah, the White Knight. Stand
Maybe.
here and raise thy sword, good sir.
Okay.
And if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Yeah.
It's like hearing George say, "Lock your armor, Spartan," when you know there's Marines in the Falcon.
Mayhaps we shall find your queen.
The Marines, well, I guess we'll fucking die.
Yeah.
Nope, trying to sell this loot.
You and some magic bullets?
I still like the headcanon that Chief is the reason that all those Marines died in the drop pod because he bounced around like a fucking pinball.
Yeah. I mean, that pretty much everyone has, whether or not that's canonized or not, everyone in the Halo community agrees. That's definitely what happened. Like,
because one jackass refused to wear his seatbelt.
Yeah, have you met a single person who played Combat Evolved who didn't think that? Or at least who did.
Because remember, Chief also wakes up unconscious because
Oh,
he got
yeah.
his bell rung.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, they're fucking dead because of. I mean, he might not have killed the pilot, but the pilot might have just been the
Died
person.
in the crash.
Yeah, I mean, she might have just like soaked up like the brunt of the impact compared to everyone else.
Also, how else would they die and get blown out the pod? Fucking Conjurer.
Yeah. Well, I have phase lock, so whenever I see him, oh god, fuck, it's such a tight window. Where'd he go? Got him. All right. So what's over here? A lot of chests. All right. I need to use my grenades more frequently because we always end up leaving grenades. But of course, every time I find myself doing that, I find myself running out of grenades like that.
Yep. You don't really carry that many grenades.
It's a weird balance because grenades are pretty powerful in their own way, but you also, I don't know, it's kind of interesting to like think about like the ammo balance of that.
Vitality Grove. This is where the Tree of Life first took root. The tree holds all the good and natural magics of the world. The Queen must have come here to reverse the sorcerer's curse.
The Queen's, not here.
The writings say we could reverse the curse ourselves with a simple ritual. Give me the blood fruit. We shall reverse the curse, then find the Queen ourselves.
Sus.
Will we make it, sir? I don't want to die out here.
Gone
pats on the shoulder. I love that that's his like actual response. He's just like pat pat.
By the handsome, intelligent, and super awesome sorcerer, Hodam Shiva. Hodam Shiva. Hodam Shiva.
Oh crap.
I knew he was sus.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost King spell Booyah Face.
It's robot fight.
Handsome sorcerer here. See, I kidnapped your queen like 3 hours ago. She's already in my tower. Thanks for helping me summon the Ghost King here, though. That was nice. Yeah. Have fun dying.
What? The gatekeeper was actually the handsome sorcerer all along? Plot twist!
Wait, what? That makes 0
Plot
sense.
twist!
I love how she's like screaming plot twists the same way that Mr. Torg would.
Yep.
They vibe. Ooh, ow, that axe took me out. Help. Okay. Thank you. So I don't know, I don't think slag works on them. He doesn't seem to get slagged, but maybe, I don't know.
Stay put.
The floating heads with their face locked.
No, it wasn't.
Oof.
Woo!
Ah. Damn. Well. Just focus a lot of damage, I guess.
We're coming for the sorcerer next.
Rip.
Hey, Roland, little help. Damn it, all my stacks.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! This DLC actually threw a hard encounter at us.
The crazy part is what sucks though is all enemies that can't die from damage alone. You gotta finish them.
Yeah, that's well, yeah, that's why we had to. That's why I was trying to focus the boss down because it's like, well, that one actually will count, I think.
No, it doesn't, because he goes into a phase.
Oh, it doesn't. Well, but like, wouldn't that count as a kill for the purposes of that?
Nope, I killed him.
Oh, did you? Okay. Okay, I died before that, so.
Help here.
Well, that sucks.
Yep.
Well done.
Oh look, enemies that can die to damage now.
Mm-hmm. Enemies that can die to damage. As opposed to not damage. I get what you mean, though.
Look, I have my amp damage now.
That's a start. Gotcha.
Willy wah, willy wah.
Me just bringing some Mr. Torg energy in here for no fucking reason. Because reasons!
Because raisins. King Nazar.
King of the Bazaar.
King Nazar.
King Nasal.
Start the anarchy. Not a bad start.
You.
Stop.
Satisfaction.
As a representative of the Queen's Imperial Guard, I, Roland W.
justice and cupcakes and stuff. Anyway, if you're
Justice
looking
and
for the queen,
cupcakes and
the
stuff.
sorcerer's guy, you'll need to cut through the dwarven slave mines to reach his tower.
See what we got.
Raisins are good. I'd assume slimes can taste. Also, yes, I enjoy raisins.
I prefer craisins.
If I crave something more tart, I think I'll go with craisins.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of raisins, but I'm also not a fan of grapes. So, like, they're fine. Like, but it's basically never a fruit I reach towards. Like,
You know what? I need to get a hold of a bottle of tentacle grape soda.
Okay.
Made by the company that makes lemonade.
Lemonade. That sounds pretty based.
Based on what?
Yes.
You have to head into the dwarven slave mines. Again, dwarves can fit in tight spaces.
Hello?
Raider mimic.
Dude, this mimic design is actually pretty cool.
That is a really cool mimic.
I forgot about mimics in this. Dead guy. Ooh, we're getting
They
closer to
taste
the
with their
tower.
boko.
I do appreciate that, like, each zone, like, you do feel, like, closer and closer to the tower.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. That's just... You know what it's like? It kind of reminds me of something that they did in Doom 2016.
Oh, with the Argent Tower?
Yeah, because, like, the level before you do the Argent Tower, you could see the Argent Tower.
And throughout the entire level, you're just visibly getting closer and closer.
Mm-hmm. And then the next level, you actually climb up the Argent Tower. It's pretty dope. And the Argent Tower level is also the one with BFG Division, so, you know, it's great.
God. Just... I wonder if fucking... what's it? Mick Gordon knew how influential his shit would become in Doom 2016.
Oh, I think he knew his music would be, like, well loved, because, like, he was told no guitars, did guitars anyways, and the execs were like, okay, this is actually really good. But I don't know that he knew that BFG Division would be the one that would, like, stand out. But hey, it worked. And honestly, I think BFG Division is a really good song to study if you want to understand metal music, because it really highly emphasizes how much metal music is about rhythm and like this kind of like percussive sound to it, while combining it with like more almost like ethereal types of vibes, which gives it kind of this more industrial metal sound. Or not even necessarily industrial. I mean, it is industrial, but like it's, I don't know. There's a lot of things going on in that song. It's well worth looking at if you want to understand metal better.
Metal.
But it's also worth listening to if you just want to listen to a kick-ass song. It's fucking awesome.
Fuck you, dragons.
Yep.
Bad dragon.
Subtle.
And...
Anarchia.
Go down, you fucker. There we go. Flies taste with their feet. Flies are annoying, and I hate their smug little way they rub their hands together. Little fucks.
Yeah.
Like they know they're touching your food.
Ah, yes.
I missed all of those. With a spread shot pistol.
Dude, I love how, like, your build, for whatever reason, like, somehow you've managed to have, like, a really poor... You have, like some kind of, like, cursed... Like, you know how there's the spell magic weapon?
Yeah.
You have curse weapon, where it decreases your attack rolls, but your damage rolls are fucking insane. Oh, you know what it is? It's a sharpshooter. You're doing the sharpshooter feat. But you're doing that on literally every single shot.
The dwarves and leader of the anti-sorcerer resistance.
Ah, I'm a dwarf, I'm being enslaved.
Join forces and become unstoppable, mayhaps.
Which...
Don't worry, boys. My charisma is off the charts. I'll convince him to...
Lily. Whoever rolls highest will talk to him. Throw them dice.
20!
Ooh, sorry, Lil. Looks like Brick's gonna talk to the Dwarf King.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Wait, but they're both playing me to some extent. Or something, I don't know. I'm still a little bit confused about how all that's working. Oh, I think my Blade Phoenix just broke these pods. Because it just kind of mysteriously broke near me. But I think that was my Blight Phoenix skill, because that, like, passively, like, immolates and corrodes things around me when that happens.
Blight Phoenix is what it's called?
Yeah, the thing that gives me wings. It's like, it's a Siren Red Bolt.
Huh.
Because it gives me wings.
I want to lick someone's feet really bad. I just say that flies through the feet and follow up with want to find out how my tongue tastes, you flying annoying insect bastard. Kill sadistic orc invaders? Okay, are we killing the orcs now?
I think they're using the more colloquial definition of sadistic, but I don't know. But I don't know what these orcs do in their free time. Maybe they are. Maybe they do. Oh, yeah. Then maybe there's more of the colloquial definition. Look at this pit. Look. Let me put it this way: if your free time activities involve this, don't. I'm just gonna put it that way. Don't play with spikes, okay?
All the hedgehogs. Sad.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for being into hedgehogs. Fuck you, Sonic community.
Also, you must have come to terms with yourself, Sonic community. You are in fact furries.
Yeah. And I don't even know if we have, like, any Sonic fans in the audience or not. Like, maybe. I'm fighting Warlord Purge.
Yep, I noticed.
He hurts. There you go.
Proactive presence.
Oh, that's pretty good. You know what? Considering the grenade I have, I almost wonder if I should use this instead of the fireball shotgun. Let me think. So I could do that 3 times. I'm just trying to do some mental math here. Ignite chance is a lot lower though, and that does matter. See, are there other stats on the? Not just magazine size. Actually, I don't think that would be better. Just kind of doing some mental math on this. Are you wanting it or nah?
Nah.
All right, I'll just sell it.
I have my damn shotgun, shotgun SMG.
Yeah, man. I'm kind of looking to upgrade this fireball shotgun, but every time I come across a fire weapon, it's just not pushing it. I'm like, oh man, fireball shotgun's too good. To be fair, it is a fucking like pink weapon, so
yep.
That's probably why I'm having such a hard time replacing it. It's actually supposed to be this good. It just feels weird because I've had it forever.
Go back for a crumpet. What is a crumpet?
British.
Is it like a biscuit?
It's like a. Yeah, I think it's most comparable to a biscuit. I don't know if generic British gamer were here, I'm sure he could explain crumpets very well, because you know, that's a very generic British thing, right?
Imagine unironically being British.
Yeah. In defense of the generic Brit,
he's part Scottish.
Yeah, though that is still British though, because the breakdown of the UK is that you are if you are part of the UK, that means you are either in England. Oh wait, no. Oh, these are friendlies. I just started shooting the miners. Well, you know, I heal friendlies, so it's fine. But anyways, if you're part of
Sin shoots children.
But yeah, if you, I mean, yeah. If you're part of.
My boys are itching to fight by your side.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway, so it's like
I punch him.
UK is England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland.
I punch him.
All right.
Hit it!
Oh my god. I exploded a dwarf. Dude, is that like when Lilith liquefied the guy?
Yep.
Fight through him to get out of here.
Wait. Are you fighting the dwarves? You're such an idiot. That is your It's so dumb. Thanks, though.
You're gonna feel it.
You're killing me here, Brick. I'm getting taunted by a 13-year-old girl doing the voice of a grown man.
I told you guys we should have waited for Roland to play. His character has the highest leadership skill.
Oof.
Yeah, Rez, that guy that Sin Punch was almost shorter than you. I know.
Rez isn't that short. Like, sure, he's shorter, but he only feels short.
I'm not even short. I'm just painfully average. That's the fucked up part.
Yeah, you're the generic gamer here. Generic native gamer. Generic Navajo gamer. I don't know.
5'9".
Yeah.
I'm like painfully average, 5'9".
Yeah, like he's shorter. He'll feel short if you're like, my height, or like if you're a Scandinavian giant. Yeah, but like.
I don't know, H-Kills. You know, I always pictured you as, I don't know why, but I for some reason imagined H-Kills as like that weird nose creature from Berserk.
How dare you remind everyone of that creature's existence?
The nose creature. The gnome. If you didn't know what a gnome was, all you saw was the word, I have a feeling that would be it.
Yeah.
Also, wait, I'm not that bald. The nose creature from Berserk. How to know I'm laughing genuinely?
In the
I start
distance, you see
coughing.
a lonely wizard blocking your path.
Maybe he can help us out of here. I say we talk to him.
With words.
Hey! You're
I don't know why y'all
talking
looking
to
at
me! And I didn't even have an exclamation point over my head. This is the best day of my life!
Oh boy.
No! Another band of adventurers looking to take down the sorcerer. Look, you won't make it. You'll either die or be enslaved. And I can't in good conscience let you continue in your foolhardy quest. You shall not pass!
A schnog. He kills the schnog. Schnoz.
I love how the quest is called Pass.
Fine. If you really want to get to the sorcerer's castle, I'll mark the
I love how God is what's censored there.
Yep.
Man, I can't believe they censored God.
Yep.
Well,
Don't take the Lord's name in vain.
Now how do we get out of here?
You know, that wizard may know something about dwarven door locking magic.
Also, oh, you know another thing about like dwarf shit and what's it?
Hold on, can I briefly pause what you're about to say to say Tina actually did really good DMing right there by saying, hey, you know that wizard might know some shit. That's actually good DMing. And I just wanted to highlight that. And it's kind of a little bit surprising. Anyways, you may carry on.
In our campaign, we had we were inspecting some materials, and we were rescuing a young goblin. And we rescued this young goblin, and they imprisoned the goblin because he was like a tinkerer and like knew a lot of shit about like stuff. And he was actually locked up with a lock he could not pick.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically enough, my background allowed me to figure out why the lock was like basically unpickable.
Okay.
People could not identify what all the markings on the lock were. By mercenary. Oh, it's dwarvish. Also, it's literally one of the most expensive locks money can buy.
Sounds like a dwarvish block.
Oh, we should ask the wizard about door magic, but fuck him, side quest.
Yeah.
I like how we just fucking bypasses that.
Yeah. And I fucking love this DLC, dude. We're gonna
I
love
love refrigerators.
I love refrigerators. Dude, we're gonna love Tiny Tina's Wonderland. If it's actually like this DLC, we're gonna fucking love it. It's gonna be a while before we get there, but you know.
Yep. It'll probably be on sale by the time we get to it.
You know what? It might be. So you know what? We're just big braining this shit. You see, all you guys fucking wasting your money by spending it now, but we're gonna fucking save it.
I can't believe you made me eat salad.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh fuck! I fell.
No, it wasn't. It was tasty.
Okay.
That's the problem.
All right.
That's the problem.
All right. You rolling or am I rolling?
How much do you have?
I have 51.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Okay. 16. Not bad.
Nice.
I love how my character says nice, but I'm like, man, these suck.
Yep.
The problem
Okay, now we're
of
talking
having
about the wizard.
gear that's too good. Because really, we are kind of cursed
Honestly,
with.
dwarves being great casting doesn't even make sense. Dudes can't reach the top shelf to grab a screwdriver. That's why they make the shelves shorter.
Mm-hmm.
No way! That's like my third favorite type of magic! Look, you're gonna need the secret dwarven passphrase to open the door. Go find some weird runes scattered around the mines. I bet those are the letters making up the passphrase. If you'll find the letters, you can probably get out of here. In fact, I found one just the other day. But you can't have this one. You can find your own. Hey! Let me teach you
That
the
looks like
ways
the symbol
of
for
magic.
the letter T. One letter down, 3 to go.
You! The sorcerer told me about you. Said you'd come for his queen. Well, tough titty. I'm in charge of these mines, and you'll never get the other runes. Never!
How is he communicating with us again?
No.
All great wizards have big beards. Fact. Robots are incapable of growing beards. Turbo fact. If you could get me some dwarven beard hair, I would look swank as heck. Now, you could just shoot the dwarves for their beards, but that sends the hair. Instead, we're going to have to trick them into killing themselves. Hit the dwarves with the booze gun to get them drunk, then lead them into some mining.
Oh my god, we're gonna get them so drunk they pass out.
No, we have to get them drunk enough to have a OSHA violation.
I know, that's just existing as a dwarf. We've played Deep Rock Galactic, we know how this works.
Living OSHA violations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just called being a dwarf. In space! Oh shit.
Oh, it's an iron golem.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, still dies to my high damage and my B shield.
Mm-hmm. But I think I was out damaging you there because his aggro was pretty intense on me. Probably because of the corrosive cloud kill and stuff like that. Because cloud kill is really high damage.
The shortest shelf top may never be reached by the tallest dwarf. You see, that's why dwarves never have top shelves. They only have bottomer shelves.
See, I do have a corrosive shotgun to compare that to. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's weaker.
Everything's gonna die.
If I build my own weapons here with several war crimes with a single shot, I hereby have the right to use it whenever I want. Imagine unironically using your war crime stick.
I mean,
you can only use it ironically. Oh, you know what's hilarious? I found out about about something. Okay, Sin. Speaking of war crimes, Sin, do you know about the Davy Crockett tactical nuclear launcher?
That does ring a bell. I feel like I should know this. Fuck. Wait, isn't that one of the many nukes that we've used to destroy our computers in Gmod?
One of them, and it's the smallest one.
That's right.
Anyways,
yeah.
Anyways, so I found out via Yang, because he actually knows more about the structure and all that. Let's put it this way. The people that be in charge of using the Davy Crockett back when it was being proposed would be grunts and sergeants. Because it was basically down to the division like a mortar team.
Oh.
The military had to convince Congress that having nuclear devices in the hands of sergeants and grunts is not the best idea.
Man, you know it's a weird day in America when the military is the one actually advocating for something reasonable when it comes to fucking war crimes.
Like, would you trust even half of our privates?
No.
With a fucking tactical nuclear device?
I would trust none of them with it.
Exactly.
Also, we're supposed to make them drunk, remember that?
Oh, yeah. Stop killing them.
I can't help it. Cloud Kill's too powerful. Okay, maybe you should just do it then. I'll just do other things. I mean, I did actually get them drunk successfully, apparently. But
at least it's not a bloody creeper.
At least it's not a bloody creeper. All right.
Valhalla, here I come. You're gonna regret punching our leader.
Oh my god. I can't shoot them because Cloud Kill's too powerful.
Yeah, stop re-aggroing them.
I'm not trying to. I'm just existing. They just hate me for existing, which I hate.
You're you're the closest thing to an elf here.
That's actually totally true. Because I biologically have magical powers. That's actually very much an elvish thing. Anyways, I guess I could be on crushing duty.
Lightning bolt!
I thought about crushing you, but I'm like, wait, your stacks. I'm just gonna let you know, I had the power to do so, and I didn't.
God, how potent is this shit if it gets them drunk instantly?
Pretty strong. Stronger than that grog you guys used against the Orc Samurai.
This stick will delete half the elf population and it only works 70% of the time. 69% of the time, it works every time.
Nice.
Actually, no, correction. 69% of the time, it works 100% of the time.
Nice percent.
Also, we killed all the dwarves. They stopped spawning.
I'm sorry, Cloud Kill's too powerful. Also, I may have not realized we weren't supposed to kill him for like the first 10 seconds. Because I'm stupid. But also Cloud Kill. Hey, at least it's living up to its name.
Yep.
We could probably find dwarves in other areas.
Yeah, but this has a suicide machine though.
Well, yeah, but it just means that there's a lot of kiting that we have to do. So I'm looking ahead. Yeah, there's a dwarf there. See if you can kite them back.
Super badass dwarf.
Where'd you go? I was having fun.
This is gonna be like flesh stick.
You should have never come
bastard! Lightning bolt!
Don't you look down on me. Losing.
Even kills a super badass.
Nice.
Off to hell I go.
Alright.
What? No beards?
Wait, what? Hello? I'm confused.
Oh man, let's just reset the zone.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Look, the knife your instincts just took over, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was just To be fair, I'm also the one that punched that one dwarf, so actually, this is very in character if you think about it. It's what my character would do, Rez.
Yeah.
You might hate it, but it's what my character would do.
Ugh. Ugh.
You see, what you should have done is rolled a persuasion check earlier to convince me to not do that, rather than waiting till we're already in the middle of this shit. You just need to make sure you're rolling those.
There's only two
checks.
types of elves. There's only two types of elves. There's the type of elf that switches to stick up their ass as a secondary, and then this.
I'm just saying, man. That's what my character would do.
Switch to the stick up their ass as a secondary weapon.
You see, that's why Shillelagh is so popular for as a cantrip for wood elves.
Bullets for Troy. Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clearance. Watch out for those orcs.
Portable cleric station. You may hit it, but this is how peak performance looks like.
Also, just so everyone's clear on this, there is definitely no strawberries being exchanged between H-Kills and me over this. Just putting it out there. Also, why is my weapon swap not working? Hello?
Why is what?
Oh, no, cause my weapon got dropped somewhere. Oh, where is it? Did you pick up a weapon?
What weapon?
In all this? Wait, I
don't think so.
Did I pull out the weapon here? Oh shit, did I just sell it?
Oh, Lucid Crit, there it is.
Oh no, you have it. Okay, I was about to panic there. I'm like, oh no, did I accidentally sell this shit off? No, I need to remember it can drop when I roll. I have to roll every time I reload, and if I roll a 1, actually, what is the percentage chance on this to drop? I mean, that's right. I have to like look it up with Google. Google. It has a 12% chance to drop. That's actually, so that means if I roll like a 1 or a 2, right? Or it's not something you can represent with a D20. Actually, look, that's kind of fucky. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Also, this music right here kind of reminds me of the cave music from Zelda, or like from Minish Cap.
Hmm.
And not just Minish Cap, but from Link to the Past. Minish Cap was just referencing Link to the Past.
Gotta love this SMG.
Mm-hmm.
It just saturates the room with bullets. With this SMG, I have so many bullets in the air that when you get out of combat, you gotta blow your nose out and just lead falls out. God, one thing I always love about these DLCs is how on theme they are.
Oh yes, that is what they do so well with their DLCs. Like every single DLC they have is like very good on theming.
You should all be running.
Where's Warlord Turge? Oh, I dropped the crit. Ooh, ow, that hurt.
That's SMG was not the only good Call of Duty game, World War II. Wait, what? All I know is that Call of Duty World War II was peak facepalm.
Look, all I gotta say, it's sus that the Japanese guy is saying that World War II was the good one. That's all I'm saying.
God, I want to say a joke, but instead of like, man, should I?
Yes.
Hey, Chills, has anyone ever thought about hooking up Abe to a generator? Since he's gonna be spinning in his grave so much. Sex man. Yeah, sex man. Hey, also Sin.
Yeah.
What do you think about the what do you think about the so far the record between Smoothbore Firearms and Heads of State named Abe?
I say they have I'm kind of mixed on it because one of the victims was based, one of them wasn't. And I don't think it's hard to guess which one I think is based and which one I think isn't.
Sex man, obviously.
What do you get when you cross a bunch of alcoholic dwarves with highly dangerous mining equipment? Let's find out. Lure a few dwarves into some mining gear and watch what happens.
Poor sex man. The thing he's known for, telling all the young people of Japan to get fucking. Where's all the dwarves?
I think they need more time.
They gussy up their beards.
Mm-hmm. But dwarves need their beauty sleep. You know?
Lightning bolt!
Did Gage just randomly scream lightning bolt for no reason? Also, I'm surprised you don't have the Necromancer get up for this DLC.
I know, right?
Instead, you look like some kind of like. I don't know.
Oh, this quest is borked until we restart, apparently.
Really?
Yep. Because we can only use these dwarves in this immediate area, but we killed all of them.
Okay, so they need to respawn then. Okay. Like, we'll just move on and then
we're already mildly over leveled anyway.
Yeah.
You should have never come
He
down.
switched off this pistol.
Don't you look down on me.
Don't you look down on me. Oh my god, they're using the Gunseeker model for this door.
Yep.
I just realized that.
Whoa.
That was a lot of anarchy. I mean, that shield I picked up just had some text on it. What was that?
Was it on your head?
Reduces damage from explosions. Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought I heard you say shoe, not shield. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. It's off the hell they go.
Mm-hmm.
Give me more anarchy!
Son of a bitch. It's not a bloody creeper. Valhalla.
It will hurt!
And done.
Yay.
Hell is instead of well, you can never sell. Is that not ringing any bells? Well, well, well. I couldn't really tell.
Oh, what's that over there? It's a rune at the end of a bunch of super sick jumps and stuff.
A jumping puzzle?
Ooh, almost fell off there. I don't remember this one. Maybe you're supposed to jump like as it like starts to move up or something, or I don't know.
Shit.
Tina, I'm pretty sure this jump is impossible.
Oh.
Fine.
Okay. We were supposed to fail. Okay. Well, now it's just me actually fucking that up. Oh, also, I guess that doesn't actually kill us. That's actually kind of nice.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I missed. Wait, I missed.
Tino just really just said skill issue.
H kills, is this how you would DM? Man, apparently I'm the one who sucks at platforming.
Yep.
Found the dwarven letter A.
Celebrate while you can, douche. You still need 2 more letters to complete the passphrase.
Dude, the idea of a dwarf calling someone a douche, I find that amusing.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Oh shit, I forgot to pay.
That's okay. Well, okay, maybe it's not okay. Yeah. Yeah.
God, my freaking rifle does a ridiculous amount of damage per shot. My rifle does 25k. Ocelot! How's it going?
Hey, yo!
Ocelot, are you getting ready for work? Are you putting on the suit? That makes your coworkers act unwise, apparently.
Unwise? That's one way to put it.
Tina, all these dwarves look exactly like Salvador. That seems kind of,
Yeah, I know, Free Lily. You think it's racist or something? I'll sell downstairs if he thinks it's racist. Hey, Salvador! Is it okay if all the dwarves in my campaign look like you?
That is awesome!
Booyah! Not racist.
Eating tacos and the suit is ready to rip.
You see, the real thing is, why not go all the way and have all the dwarves sound Mexican?
That would have been amazing, actually, and also subversive to how people think of dwarves.
Yeah, no, it would have been great, actually. Could you imagine a fucking dwarf, like, talking about, like, their abuela? And their homemade tamales?
I'll clean my beard with your ball!
I'm gonna wait till 7,000 series chips come out. Badass Iron Golem.
Oh, there's badass Iron Golem? Oh, hello. Well, it's dead now.
His name's Chunky.
Oh, that's right. I don't need it. He's dead. Huh. DK.
Chunky's
dead.
Dead.
DK. Chunky is dead.
Valhalla, here I come. Oh,
Ocelot is gonna wait for another 15 years to upgrade the computer.
I think my reload button's broken.
Here I come.
Help here!
Son of a...
I love the idea that all these dwarves were actually here to be like interactable NPCs that we like work with and stuff, and now we have to fight them all.
All because you punched them.
Mm-hmm.
Standing before you is a dwarven puzzle. To get past it, you gotta think real hard. To the max. Fiery explosions! Best day ever!
Alright, so puzzle. Well, that was complicated. just gonna punch these pots like a Zelda player.
Healing hypo.
Hmm. Yeah.
Wait, did we not do it right?
No.
Is there an actual order we need to do this in? Hmm. Oh, there's a secret chest over here. Actually, this might be what it unlocks, maybe? I don't know. Oh, there's another one over there. Hmm. Is there any hint anywhere, or is it just like do this multiple times until it works? Well, that one's blue. Okay, so now those are red. That's weird. Hmm. Okay, so that wasn't... I'm guessing they all need to be blue?
Oh, I think I got one.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so then it's probably that one over there. Okay, yeah, let's just try it until it works type of puzzle.
Whoa, you solved my devious puzzle. Nice.
Yay.
You guys are as smart as...
Thanks, Torg. I appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Torg.
Yeah, you got that. I'll go get the chest.
Only one letter left.
I've got the last letter, Muppet. And with the sorcerer's
Mop
power
it.
coursing through my veins, you'll
Oh fuck, I
never
forgot to
get it.
do the advantage roll. I rolled a 4. Oops. My bad.
F.
Yeah. So fuck, I need to like get rid of a couple things here.
So we got T, A, F. What do you think the passphrase is?
TAF. Oh. I think I remember. Yeah, I remember.
It's a knife year proof. It's knife year proof because they'll never think of it.
Tafu. It's like a weird off-brand tofu. Obviously.
It's raft.
Raft. Obviously. It's obviously going to be a raft. It's hinting at the fact that we're going to be transporting across a river. Right?
Yes.
Me being on brands, breaking all the pots.
Welcome to Cleric Health Emporium. Watch
My
out for
bullets
those
aren't magic.
orcs.
They are cheap. Hey, Shields, I'm just gonna wait till the end of the world and start scavenging everything.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable cleric station.
Alright. Wow, that lava's bright.
Go, 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 go!
You enter the lair of Great Tooth the Dwarf. The sorcerer brainwashed him into running this place. You also notice a weird-ass magic globe. Might be why Great Tooth's so mean.
to my lair. Now friggin' die!
Well, that's straight to the point.
Yeah, fair enough.
Free Greed Tooth from his curse.
Fight. Let's do this.
It's a gold golem. All right.
I feel different. You broke the sorcerer's control over me. You must want to get out of this horrible place. Goldie, give our saviors the password rune. Thank you for... Whoa, wait a minute! You're the jackass who killed Ragnar.
Damn it, Brick!
I said I was sorry.
It's what my character would do.
Yep. The jackass that killed Ragnar. Emancipator.
Emancipate these nuts. Got him.
Good job! You have all the letters. Now just get back to Claptrap.
We gotta walk
Ooh,
all
an
the way
18.
back.
Oh,
man.
nice.
Alright, girl, alright. Here. I made some glowy portals for your laser butts.
Did you just say laser butts?
Whatever that is, I want it.
A laser butt. Hey, a flame shotgun up here.
Alright. That's sad. Even this deep, I still can't upgrade this fireball shotgun. Oh well.
Someday. Someday.
I mean, if it doesn't happen today, it might not ever happen.
RATF? We have to unscramble that?
Is it raft? I bet it's raft.
I know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can't place it ourselves. Damn it.
Hey, where? Oh, that's right, the portals. I forgot about the portals.
Was that not the password?
Oh,
It's Tarf.
God, I just figured it out.
So say it.
Fine, it's... Bart.
Guys! Did somebody say fart? What a stinky thing to say!
You ruin everything.
I knew it was gonna be fucking fart.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, if you didn't see it coming, well,
You just don't know Tina well enough.
never see it coming.
I got potions and armor. Kinda.
My mind is too fast for eyes.
With the Sorcerer's Tower in sight, you think of what you're going to spend your reward money on once you rescue the Queen.
Lots and lots of books. And guns.
Book guns.
Book guns. Gun book. Wait, Brick said that.
Wait, sorry, what?
Brick in character said that.
Oh, yeah! Or was it Lilith? I'm still a little bit confused about that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Damn orc. It could look bad. Oh,
What's that in the sky? It looks like the handsome sorcerer is catapulting in some orcs to fight you. Be careful, dog.
Catapulting into orcs.
That's one way to get around fast.
Yeah.
No more crash, crash, smash. No more.
Also, I think this is the thing. Yeah, the darkness. A cloud killed the darkness. Sorry, we're close. Oh wait, there's actually a thing in there though. There's got to be a way in.
What's over here?
Evil is on the loose. I recently felled a dragon, but could not find a single gun on its corpse. There is but one explanation. My colleagues are loot ninjas. You must eliminate them.
Well, I
and
just wasted
return
those
what they
buffs.
stole.
Loot ninja. Investigate Sir Boyle.
Yeah, that's where the darkness was.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I killed you with Cloud Kill. And that's how powerful Cloud Kill is. It can literally kill the darkness. Ow.
What?
Well,
Oh, come on!
Well, that sucks.
Really? At the same time?
Yeah, I don't see.
What took us out?
I don't. Some giant explosion.
Oh my god, was it Suicide Orc?
It might have been. That sucks.
Oh, there goes my stacks again.
Rip.
Oh, you know what's an interesting thing I remember? You know, was it? This memories came up from when we were talking about Gary's mod earlier.
Yeah.
But when they're talking about the source engine, I never thought about it. But in the source engine, every single map and level you make is basically either multiple or just one giant box. Like, straight up a box.
What do you mean?
It's nothing but interlinked boxes. Think about all the big maps you ever seen on Gary's mod. They're just a giant box. Literally a box.
Well, yeah, I think I think it's just like more out of like laziness, I guess, because it's just like easy.
Yeah, but then like think about like the levels in Half-Life 2. They can be summed up as a series of boxes. Even when they're outdoors, engine-wise, they're just a series of boxes.
I mean, isn't that just maps in games in general?
Future Good Necromancer class mod.
Also, according to this DLC, we're a duo of a cleric and a necromancer.
Huh. Chaotic evil cleric.
Mm-hmm.
I am not a necromancer. I'm a mechromancer. Distinct difference.
It's robot fighting time.
I'll demonstrate.
Judgment Day is upon me.
Proceeds to kill everybody indiscriminately.
Curse of Shotgun's pretty good against the paladins.
Damn paladins.
Yeah. They're the worst, man.
Also, we forgot about Sir Mash. Or Sir Boyle.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I kind of just got...
Murder!
Yeah. We were just murdering a bunch. Okay.
The fact that those orcs can survive that?
I mean... What does it say about the type of stuff that we do?
Has gone mad. Mad, I say. I shall not forgive this insult to my honor. Have at you.
Curious? He carried no loot. He must not have been the loot ninja. Still, track the others down. I will have my justice.
Imagine unironically being a loot ninja. I just said newt ninja.
Newt ninja. She turned me into a newt. A newt. Also, there's a ladder right here.
Also, I just went newt.
Yeah. So what's the point of this area? See, there's this. What else?
Huh. Just that, I guess.
Alright. Hey, remember Surprise?
Sir Vess.
Do you not remember Surprise?
I do not.
He was one of the knights at the border to Delanor.
Oh yeah, surprise.
Yeah. In one of the campaigns I did with Rezdog and JoJo, I literally named like a guy, like a knight, like his name was Prize, so he was called Sir Prize. And yes, it was exclusively done for the pun of it. And they really tried to keep like there's a pretty intense fight at the border to this kingdom that had like fallen to the undead, and so they were fighting a lot of undead and stuff, and they were really trying to keep this guy alive. It was a very valiant effort. They failed. Surprise died.
Surprising no one.
Yeah, it wasn't like I never really had a plan for that character to stick around, and anyway, so it's like I was kind of fine with that. But still, it was kind of fun for that encounter to see. I think JoJo is more invested than you were.
Hello, Sir Stu.
I'm Stu!
I'm Stu.
Die! Loot ninja! Die, hypocrite! What's this then? He had no loot either. Curious. Nonetheless, you deserve a reward. Return to me! Return to me.
Alright.
Return to me!
What a weird character.
Sir Stu just sounded like he's trying to get a day of work in.
Let's get your reward, shall we? Shame about my former colleagues. If none of them were stealing the group's loot, I wonder who was. You may have one item from this chest. One!
Man, that quest was dark and ironic. A true look into the duplicitousness of interpersonal relationships. Now come see me so you can explain what the hell I just said.
I love Torg.
Torg is amazing.
Remember when he had us kill that one guy just for having a different opinion about a video game?
Yep.
That was fun.
At that time, Torg made us kill a giant alien turkey.
Yeah. Also, is there a fast travel at the? Yeah. Let's just go turn this quest in now, since like we're near the beginning.
Now, does anybody remember the not often talked about knight circumference?
What about the circumstance? Let's see. Fucking. Not the unassuming docs. It's the.
What about circumcision?
Anyways.
Duplicitousness? Who the hell talks like that?
You do, Torg. You do.
Yeah.
I am but a humble merchant, and these are my wares.
Hey, it's Roland. Somewhere near the sorcerer's castle, there lives a prince named Jeffrey. He's already murdered several innocent men, and if left alone, Jeffrey will become the most monstrous king this world has ever known. You must find him, kill his guards, and slap the
Watch out for
bastard
those
out of him.
knights. They think the sorcerer is a god.
Slap the bastard out of him.
You finished with that little something I asked you about? How you doing with that job I sent you on? You still working on one of my jobs? You finished with that little something?
How is there not a joke from like Moxie about like the fact that job is something that you could. There's certain jobs that involve blowing and some that involve hands. How's there not a joke along those lines? with
Too
her?
easy.
Too easy? Maybe.
Not her job.
That's my job. And I would say I do an okay job. Not great, but not bad. I get the job done.
Meets expectations.
Mm-hmm. Look, if I'm working on the job with you, I'm sure that you'll feel satisfied once you finish.
Oh, what the hell?
Wait, what do you...
That's what that does.
Oh, there's gambling in here. Cool. Oh, you pay with Iridium.
It's Iridium gambling.
Oh. Also, it's called what?
What?
That's kind of funny. How much rating do you have, by the way?
64 now.
Okay. I have 67. So we're pretty close to each other. Oh. Could be better.
Oh, hey. Four. Just gambling within your gambling.
As someone who works at a casino, how does this make you feel?
I've seen worse, far worse.
I'm sure you have. If it's white, it ain't right. Not sure how to feel about that one, but okay.
The sorcerer is as evil as it is handsome. Be on your guard.
The sorcerer is a dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the queen?
Where's the queen? Man, I've got some news to share with you. Queen's 6 feet under, that's where.
Be wary. The forest is full of holes.
Oh, yeah, better luck than I do at this.
I guess so. And you've been kind of going under where? Under there.
Over where?
Yes.
Yeah, this is going nowhere fast.
Yeah. How many iridium are you at now?
Like 30, like high 30s.
Jesus,
That's
dude.
beautiful.
You need healing badly. Fairly well.
Yeah, I'm used to the giant explosion from the other slot machines.
Yeah, no, it's pretty localized. I'm getting kind of low on water. Should we take a water break?
Sure.
You know, since hydration's important and all that. So, alright, I'll go ahead and just go on break. Be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes or so.
We'll see. Yeah. I'll be back too. Let me go grab some more drink and all that type of stuff.
The monks told me to respect silence, to treasure the moments of inaction so that combat could be even more invigorating. Now I truly understand. They didn't know what the hell they were talking about.
FML.
Okay. I have returned. We currently have to find the Immortal Golem. Oh, is that the thing that we saw earlier? At the beginning of the stream? I think it is. Yeah, okay. That's kind of cool.
I moved here after the sorcerer burned my village down. The sorcerer stabbed my girlfriend through the chest. It's kind of a bummer.
Kind of a bummer. Okay.
I wish my hair was spikier. Perhaps you could ally with the dwarves and form a resistance.
Well, so much for that dwarf plan.
I wish my hair was spikier.
I think that's all that guy has to say. Ooh, little box. I can't open.
You know Gage is probably fucked Deathtrap.
Who just starts a conversation like that? Who just sits down and starts a conversation like that?
Someone has a cup of noodles.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, look, I'm sure if you were to, say alt-tab from the game, open a new Chrome tab, and just look up Gage Deathtrap Rule 34, you
Oh,
might.
no, I know it exists.
You would probably find something, and if you just kind of like went here and then, just like, yeah, you might just see stuff, but like, you know, H kills doubts. Also, I think, remember that sword that I saw at the very beginning of the game?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's actually a thing. So let's head back there. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep on forgetting fast travel's a thing. Look at me being immersed in this fantasy world. I guess you could argue that fast travel is just portals.
That's thinking with portals.
Portals.
God, also get the 5 bunny pants guy again.
God, this zone is fucking gorgeous. I love it. Just a lot of the design in this DLC, I think, is just fucking beautiful. I look forward to when we eventually do Tiny Tina's
Wonderlands.
Wonderlands, that's what it's called.
If I hit you, you're gonna hit.
I just yeet themselves out.
Yeah. The commitment.
Any video games is one of my other favorite things because just like in real life, I can save scum in games. H Kills is a video game character confirmed.
That explains a lot. God, I feel those golems really should have been armored. I think it's one of my few gameplay criticisms here. Also, do you think the cook guy might now have a quest?
Stay safe. Once we get out of this, I'll give you my magical sword gun.
Wait, that's a gun that shoots swords.
You know it.
That gun shoots magical swords, and it is tight as hell. The bad guys won't know what hit them, but they'll probably assume it was swords.
This is the best game I've ever played!
Also, H-Kills, I'm Schnoz, the hidden playable character in Berserk for the Wii.
For the Wii. I don't know why that's the funniest part to me, but it is.
You see, it's just like unlocking characters in, Smash Brothers. You gotta put in like 1,000 hours into like a very hyper-specific mode.
I mean, I did that on the Wii. Also, this skeleton warrior does not want to take damage, and I'm a little bit confused about that.
Oh, looks like you got him angry. Just kill him and yank out the sword, Hug-a-Butt.
Hug-a-Butt?
Super weird that you're trying to make Roland talk like that.
Your face is super weird. Oh, wow! Give me 5 back.
Help! Style, grab the sword, quick. Didn't budge. You gotta keep yanking.
Motivated golem.
It's reviving him. Watch out, his health.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Robot, attack mode. Got some.
It's now perturbed.
It's nearly out. Keep pulling.
It's merely perturbed.
Man, this pull-out game is weak.
Why don't we just commit and go, just go full bore?
Oh shit, it's raging. Time to pull out the psychic damage. Where are the illithids now?
Oh god. Yeah, if our pull game is weak, just commit. Fuck it, just go the opposite direction. Max penetration.
Well done. Now bring that sword back to me, would you?
Eat some more of my cup of noodles. It took me 3,000 hours of doing squats as guts to unlock myself.
That awkward moment when you have to unlock yourself. How does that work?
Ask the Buddha.
Welcome. I am the great Spatula Khan, destroyer of men and the pleaser of the taste buds.
I find it weird that this guy is here and there's just like nothing to do with him.
A request later on.
I don't.
I was chef on Pandora.
Do you think maybe he's like he's one that gives up like the raid boss, or maybe he is the raid boss?
Oh my god. That mustache he's rocking it though.
You know, when you try to do something but your body doesn't answer, pretty much that. Maybe that would explain a lot. Anyways, let's move on.
Oh.
Where is Roland anyways? Is he in town or?
Yep.
Okay.
Your model's eating those noodles. Yep.
Wait, is it really? Hold on, let me alt tab real quick.
Oh yeah, no, it senses when I'm like chewing and shit, so like watch me stand it. Like freaking H goes to very much see when the hell I'm chewing on my food.
Okay. Okay, I can kind of see that actually. All right. Well, carry on.
Imagine unironically being ironic.
Well, there it is.
There it is.
I love how there's a very specific way to deliver that well.
Well,
because it's almost like there's like a very like subtle H to it, where it's like, well, but you don't really emphasize the H. It's like, well, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Here's an explosion within an explosion within an explosion.
That is seriously badass.
Badass loader!
Why does that make us chuckle so much? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I think we're the only two people on the planet that just love the shit out of that line for no fucking reason.
For no goddamn reason.
Find any good loot?
Why does well start with you? Well, there
There
it
it
is.
is.
This sword's got the power to revive. Here, take my sword gun.
Oh man! But what if the sword you shoot explodes and then turns into 3 smaller swords which then explode? It will be like a sword explosion! Tina, make Roland's gun do the things I just said!
Okay.
Hell yeah. Okay, so because Mr. Torgue said so. Alright, I'm gonna look that up. Because hold on, let me make sure I have the right one. Because Mr. Torgue said so. Sword explosion. So, because Mr. Torgue said so, fires a single projectile in the shape of a sword which explodes upon impact, spawning 3 smaller swords which also explode upon impact. Consumes 2 ammo per shot. Okay, so yeah, pretty much exactly what Mr. Torgue described. Because Mr. Torgue said so.
Yep.
See, how does it... So...
Are the noodles hot? Yes.
okay, so it's kind of like a little cluster grenade.
Also, I just realized if for somehow H-Kills ever ends up in a voice chat with us, I'm gonna make sure to set their their avatar in reactive images as the schnoz from Berserk.
I mean, they're in the Discord. They can join voice chat right now if they really wanted to.
They actually could.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they had the permissions. I mean, Yang had permission, so H-Kills should have that too, right? If you don't, let me know, and because that means there's something I need to fix in the Discord.
I quite literally do not own any kind of microphone, and craft one.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
This is a pretty good gun in the sense that if you can hit with it, it's like amazing.
The ricochet still count on it.
For you, yeah, I guess for you, it's actually. I mean, I think I'm still gonna try to keep using it anyways because it actually does. It's weird. It's like a shotgun that like doesn't really behave like a shotgun. I think it might be better to think about it as like maybe like a rifle that uses shotgun ammo. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Magic's no match for a well-aimed bullet. My kingdom for a gun.
I'll keep trying it for a bit. If I end up not liking it, then like, you know, whatever. Anyways, are there any other
I had a basic one to carry with my phone, but it stopped working.
Are there any other side quests we need to figure out? Let's see. There's the Prince Jeffrey one.
Oh yeah, Jeffrey.
But that's in the same place as Hatred's Shadow. Is there anything else that might not be in that zone? Lines of Avarice. Oh, that's. Oh, do you want to try to make the dwarf beard thing work or nah?
Let's see if they respawned.
They're probably respawned by now. So. Also, in case it isn't clear, we're going overtime on this one because we like this DLC.
Yep.
I mean, we like all the DLCs, so it's not too like. Dude, the fact that we're both committing to the sword gun right now. It's not bad, actually.
No, not at all.
It's respectable. Oh, the green buff is the ammo one. Oh.
A gun that shoots swords.
I mean, let's be real. Every kid, like, imagined a sword gun, right?
Yep.
Like, I played make-believe with sword guns. Oh, did you just notice what the song of the day is, H-Kills?
What's the song of the day?
So you know the, like, adventuring theme from Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Because I was, like, trying to think, like, what's something that kind of evokes, like, the energy of Borderlands and D&D at the same time? And I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll just go with some Lord of the Rings music or some shit. And then I was like, no, I have something better. Because everyone wants her campaign to be like Lord of the Rings. But they always end up
like Monty Python.
But it always ends up like Monty Python. Oh. Okay. Yep, that works. Oh, I just backed into the spikes. God damn it.
Oof.
The song evokes coconut trauma. Yeah. There should be a mod for every game that has a horse that replaces the sound of the horse with coconuts. Where did they get those coconuts anyways?
I don't know.
It's a temperate region. That's a tropical. I don't know, because it's just one of those things you can get when you're a king.
Duke of Orc. Apparently he died as the Duke of Orc.
Yeah. By the way, what is your favorite bit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
My favorite bit?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of good bits in Monty Python.
There's a lot of really good bits in that movie, yeah. It's some good shit.
Wasn't Lancelot that started killing everybody at that one wedding?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, the story of Sir Lancelot's pretty fucking good.
Just running forever out in the field and then just fucking appears out of nowhere.
Yeah. My favorite bit is when King Arthur comes across Sir Bedivere. And they're doing the trial of the witch. That's my favorite bit because it's all.
If she floats on, if she weighs more than a duck,
if she weighs the same as a duck, then she's made of wood. Therefore, she can burn, which makes her a witch. Oh, thank you, H-Kills. I appreciate you calling me cool. Not a lot of people do that. People don't call me cool these days. It's nice to hear every once in a while. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Imagine being cool. Cringe.
Magic waits for no one, apprentice.
Okay. Alright, so I cannot shoot these guys because Cloudkill will fucking destroy them. So I'm just gonna run to the button.
It's the one who killed Boss!
Also, do they have to specifically be drunk by the thing?
Probably.
Because that was also an optional objective. But like, if they have to be drunk in the first place, I don't know. I'll just be over here by the button.
Is why you never drink in mine. Smelly.
So
Keep going.
accurate,
We're gonna need more so warm, so soft. Keep it up.
Alright, so one more. There's a few more over there.
Okie dokie. Now, we just need to take those beer pieces and forge our new beer. A beard more majestic than you could ever imagine. To the Dwarven Beard Forger 9000!
The Beard Forger.
Stop mining! Start shooting!
Dude, this sword gun fucks.
H-Kills remembers having a shirt of the Knights who say knee.
Yeah, those are... God. Dude, I think what's so great about Monty Python and the Holy Grail is that basically every single scene is fucking god tier. Because I think if the answer to, like, what's the best bit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail is, like, any answer you give is completely valid because they're all so fucking good. It's just a flesh wound, exactly. Yeah, another great bit from that fucking glorious movie.
Is it up top?
Yeah, I was like wondering why you were backtracking here. I'm pretty sure it's up top. 2D map.
A watery
foils
cart
him
handing
again.
out swords is no basis for a good form of government.
Yeah.
How do we get over to the Beard Forger?
Okay, let me actually look at the map. There's this whole area in the middle.
Yeah, there's just a hole.
That's weird. Oh, I think I see where. Also, I love how because this the sword gun has the because Mr. Torgue said so effect on it. It's now officially a Torgue gun.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what happens when we get out of the Bunkers and Badass game and we still have the sword gun? What's the canon behind that?
Bunkers and Badass, this is hardcore.
Damn.
It's the one who killed Boss!
It's robot fighting time!
Harder, you fool! It's the one who killed Boss! Everybody stop mining in the dark!
Oh yeah, the ending to that movie is... I remember the very first time I watched that movie, it was like beyond confusing. But I also watched that for the first time when I was a kid, and then as I got older, I was like, oh, that's actually just a joke, and it's a brilliant one at that.
Oh, the ending of Monty Python?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll admit, as a small child, I was confused as hell too.
Yeah, but like when you're a child, you don't quite understand like satire or parody very well. So like understanding that this is kind of like making fun of it, the whole like movie is there to kind of make fun of storytelling in general, and you know the Arthurian legend, of course. But like the fact that it has this whole like documentarian like side like B plot that actually is canon to the universe makes it all very interesting.
Imagine having a canon.
Dude, I feel like this would be a really fun video essay to like do. It's like unironically like try to explain the actual like mechanics of the universe of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and like what counts as like canon to it, and like the actual functionality of it.
Yeah, considering how words work in the Monty Python verse, it's like it very ironically be very similar to the Tolkien verse.
I guess
language and how you say things is very important.
Well, I was just more like saying like, you know, the fact that like the animator is a canon character to that universe, because when the animator suffered a heart attack and died, the Black Beast no longer existed.
True.
That's what I mean.
Now, what if the animator ran out of budget?
Yes, so yeah, the budget of the film would also be taken into consideration. And also, what about like the fucking like the guys from like the very beginning of the movie, like
they're not appearing in this film?
No, not well. There's also Sir not appearing in this film, but like no, I mean the very, very beginning of the movie. Remember how it starts off? It starts off in like a 1950s era looking black and white film where it's like
oh yeah.
How does that fit into the canon of that universe? Or does it? Is it actually not canon? These are the types of things that I think a video essay about the movie would should explore. As a child, I did not understand that cutting off a renowned journalist had would result in me being arrested. Yeah. Except the thing is, King Arthur was framed. He didn't do it.
Nope.
They arrested the wrong men. Also, another thing I love about the ending of that movie is how, like, the whole time they're like moving around as like small, like, just a small group of like knights, you know, just the Knights of Camelot and stuff. And then the end of the movie, he's like, "All right, we're gonna time to summon the entire fucking British army, I guess." Because, you know, he's the king. He can do that.
Yep.
How long have you been waiting to use the phrase magical dwarven bowels?
Several hours.
Banished Made 7. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated.
Also, I feel like that line is a little bit oddly meta for our stream because we literally abandoned this quest and only just now returned to it. So
Yep.
Tiny Tina's actually been waiting there for several hours.
Yes! I call upon the power of the gods! Make my beard grow!
Super beard.
Cool. Now, return to me and place the magical facial hair upon
To fight the French, then you need bare minimum the entire British army. Yeah, that's how it works. Just ask a generic British gamer. Every time there's like a even just a simple bar fight with a Frenchman, like the entire British army shows up.
I like how the chests are still open, so there's no point in doing this puzzle.
Yeah, we're just doing it because we want to do it.
Imagine unironically being French.
Cringe.
Imagine unironically being from the EU. Yes, they're calling you out, Suzu, if you're still lurking.
Honestly, EU's less cringe. EU's kind of based in a lot of ways, actually.
You know what? So that's why why the British left.
Yeah, the British aren't based. Well, like, actually, though, that's actually kind of the case.
Stop.
Help.
Yeah, I tried to, but I misjudged the line of sight there. Also, how did you not get that kill?
I have no idea.
Because I wasn't even attacking that. I guess the better question is, how the fuck did I get that?
I think it's because your thing where it puts every single status effect on them.
Oh, so they died to that. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That is lovely.
Suzu. Yep, the British aren't in the EU anymore. Okay, therefore much more based.
Mm-hmm. Well, especially when you consider the reason why they left the EU. It's like, oh yeah. Yep. Fuck the British.
Fuck the Pope. Actually, yeah, fuck the Pope too.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. When a French bulldog bites you and more than 1,000 people from the other side of the world show up with a chainmail and plate armor. Yeah, that's how it works, right?
They didn't want to pay their EU taxes, so they left, and they got fucked for it immediately.
Oh yeah, no, like basically anyone who understood like the economics of that situation was like, dude, this is fucking stupid. What are you doing?
Even rich people were against it, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, it really was just it was basically just a social conservative push. And it won because turns out, as much as the people across the pond want to scold the conservatism of the US, they're actually pretty much just as conservative, if not more in some ways. Like, where do you think we got all the racism?
They imported it.
Yeah.
But you know, it's kind of like, let's put it this way: the writing was on the wall. When the rich people of that country are saying no, don't do it, I was like, oh, this is a very bad idea for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's put it this way: the EU is such a valuable trade alliance.
Oh yeah, no, I like. Hell, on some level, it wouldn't even be the worst thing in the world if the U.S. joined it. If you ask me, it'd be weird, but like
it'd be weird because you'd double the GDP of the alliance immediately.
Oh yeah, no, we would, because you have to remember each European country is more comparable to a U.S. state than it is a full-fledged country, in comparison to the U.S.
The U.S.'s size and economic power is more comparable to an alliance of countries.
Yeah, which when you consider that it is United States, it's like, okay, that kind of makes sense. Though our states don't really operate independently. I mean, like, there's some level of independence, but it's not functional independence.
I need you to jam that thing into a few magical creatures and then kill them.
Because, like, the different countries of Europe still operate quite independently. It's just they have an economic alliance. It's not it doesn't really go beyond that.
Oh, yeah, he's an explosive weapon.
Oh, hey, guess what we have? A sword gun.
Sword.
Swords are explosive, right?
Yep. There are people in Finland who want to exit the EU, but Finland is so small that honestly we couldn't compete economically, especially since we don't have oil like Norway. Checks out.
Alright. Fuck! Cloud kill, I forgot! God damn it. Okay, I guess this is for you.
The wand needs some arachnid magic for flexibility. Find a spider and stab him with my wand.
You got an electrical weapon?
Oh, an electrical weapon. I believe I do. Yes, I do. Alright. Where is it? It's all the way back there.
Yeah, Finland. Finland. I don't think could. Quite a few of those countries can't really make it without the EU, or can't really compete with the EU on their own, because that's kind of the reason the EU exists.
Well, yeah. Well, and the other thing is, like, I kind of think it would be silly to try to be competitive when you could just be, cooperative. Oh my god, it's almost like working together to make a better world might just make a better world.
It's almost like we're doing how humans survive in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like returning a monkey is good for us.
Sort of.
Apes together strong.
Apes together strong. Yeah, yeah.
Poor bastard.
You ever think about how, at the very least, half of the countries in America are United States of America? They just decided to not use it. Wait, they just decided to use such a lame-ass name. I guess. Well, so like
the big collective of merchant apes.
So the states in America are not functional countries. Like they're just states.
Their individual economic and population power is akin to a country.
Like yeah, depending on which state you're looking at, but
True. Looking at you, fucking Wyoming.
But like
Oh yeah, I need a shock weapon.
Fucking Cloud Kill is too powerful. Is there another thing I could shoot to trigger Cloud Kill around? No, there isn't. Wait, does the barrel count? No.
I need that weapon.
Yeah, you do. Here, let me just reload it. Maybe I'll just drop it. And yes, I am gonna do this until I drop it. There's a 12% chance. Oh, American continent? Okay, well, I mean, that does get a little bit... Because the Americas... Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit confused about what you mean, H-Kills. Because, like... Did I miss something in chat? No, I didn't. Okay. It's just...
Damn it! Why are we using your laser? You have a freaking lightning zappy laser. Use that one.
Okay, so United States, yes. That is one country on a continent that also shares the name America.
Everywhere belongs
All
to
the countries in
America.
America continent that I know about are formed by states. Do you only know about the United States of America? Do you not know about Canada or Mexico or Cuba or
Brazil, Argentina, Chile, Nicaragua, Panama. Actually, if they're not Canada, America has personally screwed every single one of those countries. Personally.
Well, okay, I guess it's not for a lack of trying with Canada, because the United States of America had a pretty deep-seated rivalry with Canada for a long time. There's like 4 of them.
Successfully fucked over each one.
Yes, yeah. If you're in a country that has ever shoot, working face. Okay. Good job.
I just shoved my barrel in his mouth and pulled the trigger.
That'll do it. Canada is just states but with another name. Yeah, so Canada uses the term province. So the states in America are comparable to provinces. Like, they're effectively interchangeable as far as I understand.
All of South America. Yep, America has personally fucked over all of South America. Hard. Without consent.
Yeah, I don't know that there's a single exception, actually. In fact, I think it'd be easier to create a list of countries that the United States hasn't fucked with than it would be to create a list of countries that the United States has fucked with.
Estonia?
We might not have fucked with Estonia, but maybe we have? I don't know, because they were part of the Soviet bloc at one point, weren't they?
You're right. Mongolia?
Venezuela is states too. So Venezuela is another country.
Made of states. Oh, I think that's what they're getting at.
Okay, so yeah, so the United States. So this gets a little bit confusing about the term state. So state means, depending on which definition you're using, could mean like a state of a country or like the country itself. In the case of the United States, it is a country made up of 50 states, but these 50 states are not themselves countries. Does that make sense? So when I'm talking about the states of the United States, they're not...
Yeah, I don't think we fucked with Finland.
I don't know. I don't think we did either. I know it's confusing, Gage, because like you don't have to feel dumb for being confused. It's one of those dumb.
Hey, at least it's not HL's trying to explain prefectures to us.
Like it's like this is one of those dumb English things where like the same word just means like 7,000 things for some fucking reason. It's a big vortex.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up if America's ever fucked Finland. I mean, we have Suzu here. Maybe they would know.
So United States of America, all of them. Oh, so wait, are you talking about like a... What if every country in the continents of Americas, both North and South America, if we became one giant country? Is that what you're talking about? No? Okay.
I mean, Finland has been part of the Soviet Union and also started the Nazis during World War II. That's unfortunate. But it comes to trying to avoid a chance of America fucking you. That's unfortunate.
Also, I just noticed they made these guys resistant to fire damage, which is fitting. Okay, I feel like H-Skills and I are having a bit of a language skill issue. They're burning broomsticks now. How does that work?
We're killing them as fast as they can be summoned.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, better idea. I'll shrink them. Eeny, meeny, miny.
Now I'll explain with all the 5 brain cells still alive. Alright. Or all 5 living brains. Whatever fucking wording you used.
What I meant to do. Give me a sec.
Okay, USA is a bunch of states that united to form a country. Sort of, but yes. I'll just say yes for the sake of moving the conversation along. I got knocked off the cliff, but I'm not dead. Is there a way back up?
Something bad happens every time I try to do a good spell, so I should try a bad spell, so something good will happen. My other spells
That applies to several countries of the Americas. Therefore, they're all United States. Wait, hold. Okay, so USA is a bunch of states that united to form a country. That applies to several countries of the Americas. Therefore, they're all United States of Americas. Oh, okay. So, like, for example, Mexico is another country that is made up of multiple states. Like for example, I mentioned that
fucking nerds.
That oh, cool! I was able to jump revive you. Cool. For example, I mentioned earlier that Rezdog and I live in the Sonoran Desert. The Sonoran Desert gets its name from the state Sonora, which is one of the states in Mexico. So is that kind of what you're referring to? These different countries that have states?
Gods of bearded magic, red and orange. Uncurse my minion like you uncrease a orange. Holy crap! That actually worked! Holy, finish him off! Finish him off, my apprentice!
Is there a lower part of the ledge? No, it only gets higher up here. I might have to commit
Kermit.
I might have to commit seppuku, but I don't know.
Also, okay, now that situation's over, Susan, I was not aware. Okay, I was aware of the Soviet Union thing. I was not aware of the Nazi thing.
Wait, which thing?
So, when I was asking if there's any reason America would have fucked Finland, there's 2 very good ones right there.
Well, yeah. Though I think at the time that at least the oh god, I don't know. I think because but when Finland was, I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know. I'm trying to find if there's a spot along the cliff here where I can.
It's a bit of a hush hush thing. I can see why, Suzu. I can see why it's a hush hush thing.
Oh yeah, no, Finland does not want to acknowledge the fact that they literally worked with the Nazis for a bit. Though in their defense, they also later fought the same Nazis. Yeah, it's a bit of an oof history right there. Yeah, I guess I think.
Then again, how many Americans are sympathetic to the Nazis until the war started coming out?
Well, yeah, basically that's why part of why there was this desire.
I mean, hell, Hitler was Time Magazine's man of he's on the cover of fucking Time Magazine.
Yeah, no, they basically the narrative really had to change to we were literally attacked, therefore they're the bad guys. So
let's put it this way: a lot of the racism when it comes to PR in America, that didn't matter.
Yeah,
that did not fucking matter.
Oh no, it was more about he's a Hitler is a
literal tyrant.
He's a tyrannical madman who wants to conquer the world, which is actually true. So
yeah, America.
It was more of a geopolitical stance than it was an actual moral stance, unfortunately.
Also, a lot of our companies made money off of the Nazis.
Yes, Yeah, you ever heard of a drink called Fanta?
Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Volkswagen. Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
Our space program. Nazis.
Actually true. For better, and definitely in some ways for worse. Yeah, all of that true.
Welcome to Dr.
Our Nazis.
Zed's portable
Nazis.
cleric station. Good luck on your quest or whatever.
As somebody who comes from a quite literally still a kind of oppressed group in America.
Oh, very oppressed.
It was not pretty.
No,
it was not pretty for anybody who wasn't rich and or middle class and white at the time.
I got potions and armor. Kinda.
If you're not middle class or rich and white at the time of World War II in America, you were fucked.
Yeah. Now that being said, before we get too much a negative picture of America there, in that time frame, there were people in America who recognized the actual evil and racism of groups like Nazi Germany. So someone for example, a fictional character, for example, like Steve Rogers, would actually make sense. Actually feeling a moral conviction to go fight these same Nazis, because turns out it's possible to recognize evil no matter the time.
Yep.
So whenever you hear excuses about oh, they were just in a different time, when we're talking about something that is so obviously bad, it's not a very good excuse.
The American government. Oh, it doesn't look so pretty when we're not the ones doing it. We should probably go stop that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then bear in mind that the U.S. was very hypocritical at the time because,
most of the strategies used on the Jews by the Nazis were taken directly from operating procedure regarding Native Americans.
Well, and also we literally had our own internment camps.
Yep. Yeah, the Japanese Americans did not have it great here.
No, they did not. It is the major blemish upon FDR's legacy. Because FDR was really good and based in a lot of ways, but that one is just pretty unforgivable.
Yep. Most Finns don't know about Finland siding with them. The reason Finland sided with the Nazis is not to get fucked by the Soviets. But that doesn't negate the political effects of the decision. Yep. And also the Soviets tried fucking you guys anyway.
Oh yeah, no.
And basically, again, put up a valiant fight, but considering you guys lost land and were part of the Soviet Union for a while, it's a very good fight. But yeah.
Yeah, basically, if any major power in the 20th century, you could basically assume they were pretty awful, and you'd probably be correct.
And we need to make sure that shit comes to light so we don't fall into it again.
Yeah, bear in mind, this does apply to the Allies as well, because...
Oh yeah.
Winston Churchill was not a good dude. He was fucking
he was
awful.
a dick.
Oh,
he was a racist, classist dick.
Oh, he was very racist, very classist. Actually, ironically enough, FDR may have been the most based of the Allies, simply because he was a class traitor, which was actually pretty based. I mean, he introduced a modicum of social democracy to America, and people loved it so much they would not stop electing him. Much to the chagrin of the Republicans.
Political parties. Worst decision ever.
Kinda. I think the corruption's the worst part. Which I guess you could argue the parties are what facilitate the corruption to some degree, which maybe, but...
We should go back in time and destroy the people who came up with the idea of political parties.
I think you would have to go to the literal first tribe.
Good soldiers follow orders.
Good soldiers follow orders. Fucking destroy the human genome before it starts.
Finds a fish that walks on land, beats it on the shore with a stick. Oh no, you fucking don't.
Because of you, I gotta pay taxes and shit. Meanwhile, Jeff Bezos doesn't. How fucked up is that?
My heroism shall shine through.
Yeah, I'm surprised they never have us fight a beholder in this game.
That's true.
A beholder-like creature.
That's true, yeah, we never fight a beholder here. Yeah. I don't know, maybe there's one in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
Just go back in time and make sure we stay weird-looking animals that are in front to God that eat each other. I'll say, the creatures that come out of, like, prehistory are fucking wild. Like, when you look at creatures from before the first great extinctions, it's like, holy shit, these are wild.
Mm-hmm. The bee is in the eye of the beholder. Or of the holder. Gotcha. Oh, because beholder. Okay. That's
what? Okay. I've been playing a lot of boomer shooters. I wonder if I should play Return to Castle Wolfenstein now that I finished Dusk. Just to get back in the good old, one of America's favorite pastimes. Killing Nazis.
Up to you. I still need to figure out what I'm doing with my Zelda streams.
Found some healing.
Crossbow training. Get a Wii emulator to work properly with that.
I probably could. How funny would it be if it's like, alright guys, to get the next Zelda game, slings crossbow training. Hey Peter.
Hey Peter, you ever heard of cock and ball torture?
You ever heard of Link's crossbow training?
Hey Link, you ever heard of a crossbow? Here you go. You ever shoot your eye out, kid.
What is this bit we're on right now?
Hey, got it. You ever heard of cock and ball torture?
I too love this cabbage bacon tomato sandwich.
And then suddenly Link in the next game just sounds like Ron Swanson for some reason.
That's not even the character we're referencing.
I mean, Ron Swanson. Fucking, my brain is a little bit. I honestly didn't get that much sleep, and I'm caffeinated right now.
But are you an elk?
I don't know, but I am a mammal. I am a mammal.
Hey Peter, look at this. Hey. Look at this moose. It drinks some fucking coffee. It's in the Discord.
Hey Link. Hey, get it. Have the Master Sword.
Oh man. I love how we're like getting towards the end of the stream, so our commentary is just completely devolving.
It's devolving. It's just not even relevant anymore.
I think there's actually a whole other section to this. I don't think this is the last zone. I think there's a whole other section we have to deal with or something. Because I seem to recall, because don't we like fall to like the bottom of like the tower? There's like this like crypt we have to deal with.
I think there is too.
So we're gonna be here a bit.
Who cares? Yeah. I mean, Tuesdays are my Enduro stream days anyway.
Neutral good, sin punching vases. Neutral good. That's a neutral good action.
I spotted help.
I mean, hey, destruction of property. I mean, who it's not.
Hey Peter, wanna go burn down the police station?
Bad?
Kids say it's based.
Actually, yeah. Which that's ironic considering Joe Swanson is literally a cop. Dude, Joe Swanson being the one good cop by betraying the cops.
Hey Peter, we're burning the police station as a false flag operation. God, there's so much shit on my screen I can't even like see shit, but since I'm using my shotgun SMG, I'm just like, just aim with the minimap. Potatoes came out well. You know, speaking of a beautiful relationship regarding potatoes, you know what's fucking beautiful in the wake of the death of the Queen? Seeing Irish Twitter and Native American Twitter come together.
Yes.
That was hella beautiful. Seeing Irish Twitter and Native American Twitter come together to meme on the Queen.
Would it be fair to say that Ireland might be one of the most based countries in Europe?
I don't know about Ireland to say that right off the bat.
Well, just think about the relationship with the British, and you know, it might tell you something.
Yeah, fuck them, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, during the Great Potato Famine, it's the Eastern tribes that are trying to remember out the front. Also, Izerosito, hi, how's it going? Good to see ya. Welcome to Together Tuesday. Where me and my best friend here, Sin, play games.
Yeah.
But basically, during the Irish Potato Famine, one of the tribes out in the eastern part of the U.S. had actually donated money to the relief effort to help out the Irish. And it made a decent enough difference. It was a modest amount of money because, you know, tribes don't exactly have much to go with anyway. But Izerosito, oh hey, nice, I guessed right. Or is it Ezosito? I already forgot how I pronounce your name.
Imagine knowing how to pronounce the words in death.
Oh man. Anyways, so they had helped out the Irish way back during the potato famine, and then in recent years, during the COVID-19 pandemic, the Irish government had actually returned kindly by providing COVID relief to many tribes across the U.S. as well. Also, there's this great big monument in Ireland, denoting the relationship between the tribes of the U.S. and the Irish. The Irish and the tribes of the U.S. get along very well.
That's base as hell.
And hence why Irish Twitter and Native American Twitter united to say "fuck the Queen."
Okay, but why is Family Guy just terrible entertainment? How does one keep such a shitty show going for so long?
Just popping by streams, glad to check out more Borderlands gamers. It's fun to find this nice vibe. Nice vibe.
Oh,
well, I'm glad we
thanks.
vibe with you.
I really appreciate it. So to answer your question, H-Kills, Family Guy basically has the comedy method of throw shit at the wall until something sticks. And somehow that's monetarily successful. I don't know. That's I can't explain why it's monetarily successful beyond that. It just is.
Ezosito, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated.
Oh, nice. It's liquid shit. It never sticks. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you, Edge Kills.
My bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap.
All these shields have bigger capacity than me. More damage, more damage, more damage.
How much damage do you get from your shield?
Let's see. Baseline, I get plus 300.
I was more jokingly asking because it's a silly question in the first place.
Yeah, I get like per shot, actually per projectile, I get plus 35,000.
More pots to break.
Okay, Osito, you have a good one.
All right.
My dragon on you in a sec. Just gotta get my camcorder ready.
God, I love how he commits to this fucking bit as the sorcerer too, the voice actor.
Oh yeah, the voice actor for Handsome Jack is like, he's great.
The dragon from the beginning of the campaign approacheth! Roll for initiative!
I punched the initiative.
What the hell, Smokey? Don't leave yourself open like that. Duck and move, duck and move.
Smokey the dragon.
It's
I
a
wish they
handsome
would change
dragon.
his name to Smokey the Dragon.
That would actually be pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know why I did that. I'm totally kicking your ass.
Sounds like you could use some help. I'm a summon Rowan again.
Kinda wish you wouldn't.
Rowan time! Boom!
I know, I'm so bad at this.
Are you kidding me right now?
I mean, I think the handsome Jack not actually being handsome is kind of the point.
Yep.
When I hit you, it will hurt!
Hold it.
Fantastic.
Retreat already!
Oh, got it. Rip.
Baby, baby.
All right.
Hell yeah!
What a bummer. All right, get up here and I'll kill you myself. Hey, just let me unlock the door.
Just get up here so I can kill you myself. I did not remember that homemade French fries are a lot more filling than the store-bought ones. Making your own French fries is amazing. Although me with how I like my fries is a bit of a process, and I'm like, but it's effort, so I don't really do them that much.
Also, H-Kills, to answer your question, who the fuck are you supposed to shrimp for? The answer is me.
Fuck you. The answer is Ocelot. Have you seen that ass?
Bitch.
Fuck you. If I can't have it, nobody can. Neither of us can. I don't need to win. I just need them to lose.
You're not in the famous video game Borderlands. Okay, well, what if I am, though? You ever think about that, H-Kills? You're like a video game player in real life. Why can't I be a video game player in Borderlands? You ever think about that?
You know what? When it comes to like being in a video game, so to speak, I really want somebody to make a fucking reboot of Turok. I want for Doom. I want for Turok what was done for Doom. Please, thank you.
I think I'm cool, actually.
That other reboot from the late 2000s was very mid.
I'm gonna take a different route. I'll see you later. I promise.
Wait, no, let me stand on him. Let me stand on him.
I'll never forget the adventures we had. I like this place. You doing all right? I like this place.
Anyways.
Yeah, Software homemade goods are a lot more filling than store-bought stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you do have to know what you're doing, but yeah.
Oh, badass tokens.
Let's see, how am I doing on badass tokens? I don't have one left and queued up. I took care of one earlier, so...
I have 4.
How?
I don't know.
That's insane, dude.
Skill issue?
Maybe, I don't know.
Store-bought stuff is 90% paranoia pills. H-Kills, take your pills. H-Kills, take your pills. H-Kills, take your pills.
What happens when he takes the pills and then we disappear?
All
Drop
VTubers
into the
disappear.
moldy dungeon, embarrassed at how easily the sorcerer lured you into his trap.
Good luck escaping my dungeon, jackasses. It's been real.
So, how do we get back to town?
You can't. You trapped, son.
But I want to do side quests and stuff.
Oh, good point. Suddenly, this happened!
It's a ghost.
Sounds like a prisoner or something.
Maybe she'll know a way out of here.
Well, let's go find her then.
Yeah, it's kind of weird thinking about why
Tina, back there,
Tina is
you can't just force us to fall into a trap.
what's it?
We need a
Tina's
chance to
portrayal
escape
of
it or something.
angel here makes sense.
I didn't think you guys would make it so far in one session. I hadn't planned this part in advance. I'm making it up as I go.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot how cool this dude looks.
Literally, downstairs, 6 people are beating info out of a Hyperion spy, and you're talking about rules? Seriously?
Hey, I'm Simon, Wizard. Nice to meet you. I just cursed you. Don't be angry, though, because it's a pretty cool curse. You ready? You can talk to the dead. Like I said, pretty cool. In return for this gift, I need you to find my brother Edgar, visit the mass graves I dug, resurrect some bodies, and see if Edgar's one of them. Also, you can raise the dead now. You're welcome.
Cool.
Anyway,
Now we are necromancers.
The flesh is weak, says the necromancer. If the flesh wasn't weak, why would they? Why wouldn't these guys not be dead in the first place?
Interesting. Reminds me of the Curse of Flesh from World of Warcraft.
Okay. Also, what's it? Sin. I think. What's it? I think I genuinely do have. Was it when it finally releases in a month? No, 2 months. For Darktide, I have a party ready for us to go.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Smolenstrunk and Rude Lad.
Oh, hello. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we could do that, assuming our schedules will actually line up, which is a definite.
Yeah, that's
question
weird because
mark.
one's British, one's East Coast, and the other's East Coast.
And we're on weird sleep schedules for our time, which might mean it could work out.
I am the bringer of death.
I don't know.
One form of flies that isn't weak as the things that can crush your head, but they must be able to crush my head. Like watermelon in the thighs level.
Curse of infertility for you and all your future descendants. Hold on. Wait a minute. How would it apply to my descendants if I'm...
If you're infertile.
How does that work?
It goes to alternate timelines where you have descendants.
Damn, a multiversal spell. That's pretty powerful. Also, this place gives me, like, boomer shooter vibes in the way, like, this looks.
Oh, the arena? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, is that just because I've been watching you play boomer shooters lately, or is that actually, like...
Oh no, it's built like a boomer shooter arena.
Okay.
Remember, the more likelihood that a waifu is capable of kicking my ass, the more the more likely I am to act unwise.
Correct.
Still literally steps on a trap for shits and giggles. You know what? Now I just remember coming back to my schizo post how H-Shields is probably actually a marine station in Oki.
I mean, maybe.
Kicks and giggles, shits and giggles, giggles and shits.
Shit and cum?
You gonna shit? Bard? Come even? If I killed the necromancer before he could raise anything.
Alright, you're near one of my corpse stashes. Just walk Touch the bodies and you should revive them. Edgar in there? Nah? Doesn't look like it. He'd be wearing a crown. I think these are just some bandits I ganked. Oh well, better re-kill them all.
Big guy!
I like how you just can kill the Skeletars by getting behind them and interacting with their sword.
Oh, do they not need to actually be brought down first?
Nope.
Oh.
You just get behind them and interact with their sword.
Oh, when you find Edgar, you're not like bringing him back to me or
I need to go to Okinawa and piss off some Marines. Sister get put on Discord. As hilarious as the idea is, HLs, I highly recommend against that. For your own safety, I highly recommend against that. Because unlike the other branches of the military, the Marines are stupid enough to act on their anger. The Marines are stupid enough to act on their anger.
Help!
And you know, when you're dealing with a branch where incident in Okinawa was a helicopter window falling out and crushing a child.
Oof.
Save me. Help.
Hello.
Wait, crumpets. Fuck her, crumpets.
Fuck her pots.
Disregard angels, attain crumpets. I think to quote one of my former coworkers at work, he was smart enough for the Air Force, but because he joined the Army, he was stupid enough he should have just joined the Marines.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. Man, when I lose track of you for like 2 seconds, you just fucking go.
This is why I don't let go of the leash.
Yeah.
Metaphorical or otherwise. I'm like that really cracked out dog with the messed up hair that's just kind of like always tugging at the leash.
And before my wife demands of your model in with a leash on.
Maybe I'll make that a sub goal.
Don't tell her I said that. She will.
I need to post an actual promo image for sub goals. Also, you know what's kind of you know give me a chuckle, but like just because of like, oh no. What was it when I made a post of maybe I should make a not safe for work art as a sub goal? Artist Mama proceeds to like the post.
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
And you all know what my sub goal is? Having subs.
If you're financially able, go yeet money at Sin.
Yep.
Actually, speaking of, where's my button? There. Hit the shout out Sin button.
Oh, thanks.
You're like a German Shepherd, but not the asshole ones.
I don't know. I don't know if it's quite fair to describe Rez as not an asshole.
I'm like that horse that if you know it's scared, I'll deliberately fuck with you.
Yeah, maybe.
As in my horse. Which, now that I think about it, she probably took after me. God damn it.
I learned it by watching you.
Literally, if my horse, rest her soul, but my horse, if she knew you were scared, she would deliberately fuck with you.
Yeah. Look at Rez's horse. His horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Give it a
tastes
lick.
like horse.
It tastes like horse.
It tastes like horse. I've had horse. It's aight.
Anyways,
Sin, what's the weirdest thing you've eaten? Probably not a creature, I know that much.
I don't know, maybe Napolitos.
Ooh, cactus.
Yeah. I've consumed cactus. It's when it's
Tastes
prepared.
like weird cucumber.
When it's prepared well, that's not a bad comparison, but it's not quite apt either.
It's like when you compare, what is it, bison to beef.
Maybe.
It's like comparing bison to beef is not too inaccurate, but it's not completely accurate.
Yeah, but cucumber might be the most comparable thing that I can think of off the cuff here. But
Is it beneficial though?
But yeah, no, I don't know, I guess I mean, not believe those can act as a bit of a sponge for flavor in a weird way. I don't know. It really, a lot of it comes down to prep, and I've never worked with Napolitos directly myself. I've just had it at a restaurant. But yeah, that might be the weirdest thing I've eaten. At least weirdest one I can think of off the top of my head.
Let's see, prairie dog. Let's see, yeah, I had prairie dog.
I would commit so many financial mistakes towards you if I had any viable means of giving Twitch my sweaty illegal money. I appreciate it, H kills.
You know, I always see that. I'm wondering what the weirdness is. Actually, you know what? I've watched enough podcasts. I already know that getting a fucking card in Japan is like ridiculously stupid.
Yeah.
Because they're mostly a cat. They're still a very heavy cash using society. Like very heavy.
Yeah, which I suppose this deep into the 21st century is kind of weird. Like, it's not weird to have cash, but like it is weird to not have the strong systems of like, you know, card-based systems.
Yeah, but then again, they're also a country that still uses fax machines and floppy disks.
Man, it's just that traditionalism streak they got going, you know?
Probably, actually.
Yeah. No, I wasn't really joking when I said that. I think this is like actually what's going on there.
Joke's on you were getting rid of those. Yeah, you know what? Joke's on me. Yeah, H kills, but how long did it take? How long did it take, H kills? You know what? True. Now you just need to. Now the rest of you just need to make Abe proud and fuck like rabbits. Apparently. Weird sweet porridge that's eating in the submersion milk. Doesn't sound too weird, unless it's like made out of, well, unless it turns out it's like made out of fish or something. Milk soup. Moop, milk soup.
I don't think so.
What killed me there?
Who's next?
Pilk? Oh god.
Super
Pilk.
badass necromancer.
Please stop.
Cannot be.
Rolling 2 dice. Hey, a 20.
That is beautiful.
Base shooting revolver. Thrusting hand cannon. Damn it! Not better than my goddamn pistol. Stop giving me pistols. I'm not replacing this shit anytime soon.
It's not even. It's not better than the sword gun either, which is like what I would be looking to replace here. Oh, that's sad. That's sad.
It's made of rye, really thick consistency. Here, rye is an interesting grain. Okay, you know what? Maybe that's a little bit strange because I mostly associate rye with like savory flavors. And when you use rye to make whiskey, it comes out oddly spicy. Is the only way I could describe it. It's not actually spicy, but it's like that's the best way to describe it. Ooh.
Soulfire Mage. That's kind of cool.
God, Gage is so adorable.
Oh shit! It's Lightning Bolt.
Oh, you found the Lightning Bolt?
I found Lightning Bolt. Ow. Okay, that hurt. Guess who's gonna start throwing grenades fucking everywhere.
Hey, I found Fireball.
Ooh. Nice. You know what, do you want to trade? Because I feel like I prefer... Well, except I have Fireball here. No, maybe I don't need it. I already have a Fireball.
Whoa.
God, I love this DLC. Hey, Sin, you ever thought about how it's weird that Rez constantly has a psycho at crouch level of him? Wait, does he really? Oh my god, he does.
Oh yeah, the Psycho Mask hanging off the belt.
Yeah, I didn't really think about that because the way I have my thing set up here, I'm not looking at his... I can't really see his stream very well, but I could see his chat. So I haven't really been looking at that Psycho Mask.
Just hanging off the belt like a trophy.
Yeah. But I guess it is a little bit weird.
Yeah, I'm asked this to go on the head. But then you can see my face.
What if there was a
Could be
redeem to put it on the face, though?
Yeah, it could be worse. I could have kept the skin on. I just hear you choking and coughing. God damn.
Yeah, because I stepped into cursed fire. What am I supposed to do here?
Well, Maya still got the gag reflex, it seems.
Okay.
Let's see. Dead brother.
Those barracks.
Badass loader!
I can't explain it. It's funny to us.
Fire is in fact stored in the balls.
I am the Alpha and the Omega!
Wait, for who? Wait, I'm confused. What?
Is buttermilk considered weird or not in America? It's a common ingredient. Hell, I make buttermilk biscuits every so often.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I wouldn't describe it as like the most common thing, but it's like it's common enough.
The buttermilk my biscuits.
Yeah. Yeah, buttermilk biscuits are, I think, are probably the most commonly known example that I can think of that uses buttermilk. But it's used in a lot of things.
And it's also, you could use it for brining, like when you're marinating chicken for frying.
Yes. Yeah, it's also so it's used in a lot of marinades. I've never really worked with buttermilk myself.
Oh, it's a drink as a drink. Yeah, that's less common.
Oh yeah. No, we don't do that here.
Some places, not really though.
Gotcha.
Also, I love how the suicide skeletons are called condemned.
So, who's next?
Oh my god, I'm having such a hard time hitting the interact button.
Lightning bolt!
But that troop of cookie scouts accidentally.
Oh, that's right, I have lightning bolt.
In my defense, I was in a hurry.
It's that troop of cookie scouts I ran over.
No, I think I'm gonna switch to my corrosive shotgun for these plate mail dudes.
Bedtime! Fireball! Hold it right there.
There we go. God, this is a big ass troop of cookie scouts. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's quite the crowd that he ran into with his vehicle.
What did he run him over with? A fucking Clydesdale and roids?
Scorpion tank.
The Halo 1 Scorpion tank.
Mm-hmm. The best Scorpion tank.
Come on, Edgar, where are you? See, this is why you never get drunk before a murder. I definitely burned his house down, but I can't remember if I locked him inside first.
Oh.
So irritating.
You know, speaking of burning buildings down.
Okay, carry on.
So my fighter in the D&D thing, their first strategy they came up with was they forgot a key thing. There was also a hostage in there they had to get up, but I the player, forgot about that.
Okay.
His first strat was, you know what, let's just block all the entrances and windows and set the place on fire.
That is so you.
I mean, it's a wooden building, it would have worked.
Yeah. He's out of line, but he's right.
He's out of line, but he's right. But now my freaking fighter's gonna slowly go full Baron Zemo.
Get the Avengers to turn on each other. It was you! You were the villain all along!
And it was all an accident.
I love the idea of an accidental
Spinach
villain.
pancakes with lingonberry jam. Okay, lingonberry jam sounds poggers, but spinach pancakes, huh?
That's odd.
Not the weirdest thing, but it is odd.
Yeah. Definitely not something I would have ever considered. But maybe it's good. It would certainly make it mildly healthier. Not healthy, but healthier.
Actually, it has some nutrients.
Yeah, it actually have nutrients other than starch and sugar and fat.
They are super good. Lingonberry. I could definitely go with some lingonberry. I could fuck with that.
Oh shit, it's Deadeye Johnson. Fuck you, you should have liked that.
It's just not the same. You put respect on that name. Kirju will agree.
Look, if I had an undead orc named Deadeye Johnson, you guys would fucking nut.
That's because it's in context. You should totally try that in a few months when I forget.
That honestly, I like now that I've said that, I'm like, fuck, dude, that actually would be kind of dope.
You should totally try that in a few months when I forget.
Yeah, in that sequel campaign I'm gonna have for you guys, which will happen in 70,000 years, I should totally do that. Just have an encounter where there's like some like orc necromancer or some shit, I don't know, and they like reanimate some orcs, and one of them is named Deadeye Johnson. That'd be kind of dope, actually.
They're blind.
But because they were reanimated, they now have these necro eyes that allow them to see even better than before.
Somehow.
It's
Palpatine
It's necromancy. I ain't gonna have to explain shit.
Palpatine has returned.
I mean, I'll just refer you to the line I just said.
I mean, Palpatine would have to refer you to the same line you just said.
Yes, that's exactly. Yes. Yeah.
It's Sith alchemy. I ain't gotta explain shit.
Where am I supposed to go? I guess to our right? Oh wait, but... Okay, yeah, ladders.
Right, like a reindeer, not moose. And this place is kind of complicated.
Yeah, I'm like, you know, I do kind of remember spending a lot of time in this area. Oh, maybe across that way, where you're going.
Oh, I see a door. Yep.
Okay. Man, how long has it been since we've had a Together Tuesday that went this long?
It's been a while.
Yeah. Oh, you know, probably the one that we did, where we did like Deep Rock Galactic with Lexu and then Vermintide with Shuni.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one went for like 7.5 hours or some shit like that.
I've only had reindeer once. It was good. Lexu, damn it. I'm getting sleepy. Suzu. That might be a weird one. Eh, it's not weird to me. Maybe to other Americans.
I got the team on my back!
Yeah, I wish there was a way to check my accuracy percentages gauge.
I love how I like had this like spider sense like going on with me, and I'm like, something sus. Looks behind me, sees a little like the little like blue dot that kind of indicates that there's like a that teleporting sorcerer, and I'm like, okay.
Motherfucker.
Then face locked him immediately when he appeared.
The Peter Tingle.
The Peter Tingle, yeah. Do you guys get the tingle too?
Condemned badass skeleton.
Lightning bolt! Robot fight
I like that.
So it goes. Robot ever.
Still not. Oh, you know what? I just realized I was sitting on his grave the whole time. My bad. Come back and we'll re-kill him together.
Come back and
Bruh.
re-kill him together.
I love this DLC.
I love refrigerators.
Yeah, I was gonna say almost as much as that man who lives his refrigerators.
And then Roland appeared to kick some butts.
For the queen!
Tina, stop it! I miss Roland more than anyone, but you can't just deny.
Yeah, girl, that's cool. Suddenly you're interrupted by the sound of a distant voice crying out in pain.
This way. Release me.
Oh look, the cat is playing Darkest Dungeon.
Oh, okay. Anyways,
They're a cat. They're a kitty cat, and they dance, 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 and they dance, dance, dance. They're a cat. They're a kitty cat, and they keep a bird in a cage.
it took me a while to realize which cat you're talking about. Now I know which cat.
I mentioned birds.
Problem is, we know too many cats.
We know too many cats.
I mean, it's true. But now I know which one.
What? Gray, Puny,
Ocelot.
Ocelot. Oh god, Ocelot's a cat boy. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Also, Small and Strong.
Small and Strong. Speaking of Ocelot. Fuck your immersion.
Wait,
No, Ocelot.
what are you... What are you doing? Oh, you're getting the Bongo Ocelot? Okay. Okay.
There we go. Wear your friends as hats. I'm waiting for Ocelot to appear in stream again. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was a bit funny when I was co-streaming with them and I proceeded to wear them as a hat.
I mean, why not?
Oh, see, it was a messed up quote that I remember seeing. Well, not messed up, but just kind of hilarious. It was actually from what's it, Kobe? Was it Kobe Bryant talking about like why some people how some of these kids are getting into the to the NBA and all that?
Yeah.
He's like, they have this drive, most of them because they're coming out of poverty and all this type of stuff. They need that financial security of the NBA. Then when they get into the NBA, they lose that drive. And then I think it's so easy to kick these kids' ass in a game. Because they no longer have that drive.
Are we supposed to jump all the way down here? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's right there. Yeah, you got it.
You liked the salad? Why is that a problem?
You know who likes the taste of salads? Adults! I don't want to be an adult.
Tina, you're talking to 3 grown people who just collected a bunch of imaginary crumpets because they thought it'd be fun. There's no such thing as adulthood.
You know what, girl? You make a good point. You get to live. For now. Send the quest into Ellie and I'll give y'all some XP.
I'll get to live for now. Speaking of turning that in.
Okay.
Welcome to Flame Rock Refuge.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the.
Oh my god, I just had the best idea. Crumbled chocolate chip cookies over a salad.
Whatever floats your boat, kid.
Sure.
Magic's magic. Nothing like a gun at your side.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in some magic bullets?
They may not be magical, but they are cheap. Yeah, look at the fucking rocket launcher prices.
Coins for bullets, bullets for coins.
God, 32K.
Keep the bullets flying.
God, that's insane.
Watch out for those orbs.
Ouch, 32K for rockets. What the hell?
Because he's like, everything else, literally every other type of round is 2886. This is more than 10 times that for a rocket launcher ammo. Which, by the way, you're more likely to miss than actually land. Because it turns out it's kind of tricky to land a rocket launcher in this game. Oh my god, you're gonna gamble on your iridium away. Rainbows. Oh, money.
Oh look, a purple rocket launcher.
Wait,
A
really?
Vladov Ruthless Hero.
Huh.
That's a lot of damage. 103,189.
That is a lot.
If I land that,
If you big if. But yeah. Sad trombone.
Make money, money, make money, money!
just sitting here gambling.
Oh man, this DLC's taking so long. Meanwhile, us.
Yep.
You see, the issue is the skill issue here is we like the DLC a lot actually.
You're still alive. Good. Keep it that way.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna take a lens rocket launcher shot at. It's a fucking Vladoff launcher, so I can actually launch quite a lot more rockets than just what's in the mag.
The queen
Can I
is
interest
counting
you
on
in
you.
some magic bullets?
Maybe. Yeah.
Why choose an honorable weapon when you could buy a gun?
I like you. You're all.
Happy trails,
Find
adventurer.
very good loot. I won't let the soul enslave me. I'll die for this.
Layer of infinite agony.
I got potions and armor. Kinda.
All right, let's go resurrect Edgar Allan Poe so that he can be our Edgar Allan foe.
And then we'll hit an Edgar Allan Doe on the way out.
Edgar Allan Owen, no.
Say it ain't Edgar Allan so.
Wouldn't it be funny, Rez, if you played a really bad game? I mean, that's what I've been doing with my wife on Saturdays.
Oh my god, you're right.
I mean, it could be worse. I think the main thing draining my soul right now is just like the game's still not done. But it's okay. My wife's gonna take over this weekend.
Oh, stream was me raging and complaining about the game, but I don't rage, or I complain, but I don't really rage.
He doesn't rage in a typical fashion. He's pretty quiet about it.
If you want to see the closest I am to raging, look at me doing the final boss of freaking Devil May Cry 4. God, fuck that boss.
But hey, if you guys are interested in watching someone occasionally become salty, you should watch me. I did unironically at some point consider having my name be the Salty Casual.
Got some for ya.
Like, that's not even like a bit. That's like actually something I considered.
That's fun. If I actually hit something.
But
Are we going in the right direction to get to Edgar?
I don't know, dude. I'm like, the map is a little bit awkward.
Lightning bolt.
Say it ain't Edgar Allan so. I will not Edgar Allan go. Hear me home. La 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 la.
God, that throws off the meters so bad.
It does. Edgar Allan. God, how fascinating to say that you attempt to stay on meter.
Considering you're adding what Edgar Allan, you're adding 4 syllables. To a thing. that is supposed to be one syllable. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty tricky. Also, this elevator goes up fast. Oh my god, the G-forces would feel it like not like dangerous, but it'd feel scary if you were to actually be in an elevator going up that fast.
I want to be the guy guiding. Still a good game, but I know something makes you angry like that, but stink completely. Oh my god, H kills. H kills, get a credit card and give me subs, then I'll do games like that. But only if you can financially handle to do so.
Yeah.
If I find out that you're financially damaging stuff, I'll kill you myself. Loot. Hey, a 20.
Hey,
Nice.
whoa. Oh wait, I forgot. I didn't have my sniper equipped though.
New and improved shotgun
Oh, that's still
supreme.
pretty good though. And you know what? Electric snipers are kind of. It's not good enough though. Because the flat damage of this is actually pretty dope. Anyways.
So 7 yen bills at your casket then?
Wait, Vault Bro. Don't kill me. Kill him.
Oh, you're not gonna side with someone who just called you Vault Bro, are you? Shoot this muscly chucklehead already.
Is that the only argument?
Not cool, bro.
Damn! I just like wrecked most of his health in one shot.
Yeah, but it would have killed you in a week if I had.
I love how the only argument is like, you're not gonna side with the guy who called you Vault Bro, are you?
God, you know that guy spent all his time playing sports? Who does that?
Let me see the stats.
That side quest is it's just I don't know what my opinion of that side quest is. Like, oh, I was sitting on this course the entire time.
I mean, it's kind of, it's mildly funny. It's not like,
Yeah.
it's not super funny, but it's mildly funny. I think the thing that makes it kind of drags it down is just like navigating this whole area is a bitch.
Tina, stop it. I miss Roland more than anyone, but you can't just deny.
Yeah, girl, that's cool. Suddenly you're interrupted by the sound of a distant voice crying out in pain.
This way. Release me.
All right.
Heart of
roll to see who
Nightmares.
does the talking.
Okay.
Oh, for the love of...
Ha-ha! 20! I punch her!
Brick, no! She's our only ticket out of here.
Fine. I'll talk to the
I
prisoner.
punch her.
Release me. I shall show you the way to my father's keep.
Sure, why not?
Wait. Oh.
Oh.
I was gonna use my rocket launcher.
Oh.
I should have. You see, this is why we should have punched her.
I told you we should have punched
Man, this is like the Varen boss fight from Oracle of Ages.
Oh, yeah. Probably should have mentioned I kind of only trapped you in my dungeon so that you'd do exactly what you just did. So, have fun getting killed by my freak-ass daughter, I guess.
I don't even remember what accuracy means.
H just barely noticed how Dungeon Master also means, you know, Dungeon Master.
Yes? I'm a little confused. type of dungeon master that Dark Souls players enjoy. I'm not sure what you're going for, H Kills.
And stay down.
There we go.
Oh, for the love of... Alright, you know what? Fine. Just come on up. For real this time. I'm unlocking the elevator.
Did we really
Mother?
have to kill the
Okay.
sorcerer's daughter like that? She wasn't as bad as you seem to think she was.
What? Nah, man. The sorcerer's daughter's the worst. If it weren't for her dumb butt, everything would have been fine and nobody would have died.
Okay, I see the projection that's happening there. Also, okay.
Jacob snipers are really good.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You made it to the tower. Now I can watch from my balcony as your torn limb
Damn,
from
Tina.
screaming
That was
bloody
graphic.
limb.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I described worse.
I think I have too.
That dragon ain't so great. I give it like a 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. That's still pretty decent though.
Better hurry. If you don't get here quick, my men are gonna bust into your precious little queen's cell and murder her ass. Good luck bringing light back to the world when your savior's nothing but a pile of ashes, chumps.
Whoa. You wouldn't kill the queen before we even had a chance to save her, would you, Tina?
I told you, girl. No rules.
Impossible!
Yeah, no, I got that H Kills. I just think maybe the Dark Souls phrasing was really weird. Okay, what killed me there? I'm a little confused about that.
You did.
Wasn't my time.
Oh, that poor dragon.
It's just a gamer thing to call the Dark Souls players masochists, I guess, but it doesn't quite translate.
You know what? We're supposed to be charging up the hill, yet we're just kind of like sitting here killing everything.
Yeah.
Hold it right there.
Oh, hey, quick update. I got bored. I'm not gonna lie. I ordered my men to kill the queen anyway. They're probably using it as a soccer ball right now. See you soon.
Damn it, we better hurry.
I'm probably using her head as a soccer ball right now.
Thinks back to the last collab we did with Gray.
Oh god.
You know what? I'm kind of thinking about this.
I wield the power of light.
Quiet!
Oh, come on.
Up and running! Wasn't even close.
There's no hope for the lost. You villain.
God, these guys are pretty tanky because I'm at max stacks.
Yeah.
Chooms.
Oh, I found Fireball's pretty good.
to die in unimaginable freaking pain.
Here it is, the big boss! Are you sure you don't want to wait for Roland?
We can't wait for Roland because he's...
Last for a boo fight!
Get him!
Alright, shields down.
You're gonna...
Yeah, pretty good.
Fireball!
I have like negative accuracy!
The right time to discord.
Grenade out!
You'll never save your queen!
Stay focused! Badass! Throwing grenade! Here you go!
I have like negative accuracy right now!
There we go.
Yep. Just gotta get that flag back on.
I break every world is mine!
Demonic sorcerer. Oh, he's got the Blight Phoenix wings.
Yep.
That's cool.
Fireball! Please stop.
Thanks for giving us mobs. I need to build up my stacks back.
Yeah.
Got some for ya!
You're breaking the game, dude!
How is this possible?
You've done it!
There we go.
Cloud feels pretty good.
He's dead! And guess who showed up to celebrate? Everyone's favorite invincible knight, Roland!
That's enough, Tina.
You did it. We've won.
And Roland showed up and he was really happy and everyone lived forever and it was great at the end.
Enough! You can't just deny what Jack did to Roland.
Can't hear you.
She's right, Tina.
So do you want to do some side quests or?
You need to accept it. Roland is dead.
I know! I know! But it's my story! And
You know what? It's okay. He doesn't have to go.
Not if you don't want him to.
Yeah, keep going. I actually want to know how the story ends.
thank you. As the sorcerer's fatal spell hurtled toward the oblivious knight, it was clear that only a miracle would save him. But luckily for the knight, a miracle is exactly what he got.
Aww.
That's fucking wholesome as shit, man.
Hell yeah!
So what did you guys think of that fight? I'm looking for some feedback.
I like the part where we killed him.
Mordecai?
It wasn't bad.
As you step over the corpses of the unfortunate knights who tried to murder their queen, you know you've come to the right place. For who else could possibly bring the light back to the world?
I love the queen,
Who
man.
else? But
The
the
queen
most
is
beautiful,
amazing.
most
Mhm.
glamorous, and most graceful queen in history, but Stallion!
A horse literally made of diamond.
Yep.
Yes.
Don't forget though, the queen is still trapped in herself.
I don't know why I'm surprised.
She
Look at her.
is beautiful.
Look at her.
With the queen safe, she can finally cast her magic spell and bring light back to the world.
Hey, legendary sniper.
Oh shit, really?
She's gonna need some iridium to charge her spell. Better feed her some.
Hey, what brand is it?
It's Malone. Yeah, let me look up the so it's what, a volcano? That's
Yep.
the weapon type. Okay. So let me look up Borderlands 2 volcano because its damage seems kind of low. I'm like, so I'm just like trying to kind of gauge. Like, so let me see what its effect is. So the effect is, do you think it's Pele or Peel?
Pele.
It's probably Pele, right?
Yep.
It's a Pele humbly requests a sacrifice if it's not too much trouble. Always incendiary. Decreased damage and elemental effect. Chance 80% splash damage versus standard Malon sniper. What?
Splash damage?
Wait, okay. Let me see how this works. So
Oh. I think it's when you hit something.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing to test it on. That's a bit of a problem. Also, we're at the end of the DLC, so there's kind of like not really much point in the loot right now. But cool, I guess? Question mark. Oh, that's right. We could feed Butt Stallion.
With a clap of her beautiful hooves and a whip of her fine-ass hair, Queen Butt Stallion brought light
Whip of her fine ass hair.
Hell yeah.
My eyes hurt now. Right.
Yep.
The end. So, what did you guys think?
That was really good, Tina.
Hell yeah.
That was honestly pretty fun.
We beat the D&D campaign in one
Hey guys,
session.
that spy just coughed up
Isn't
the
that
access
so
codes
cool?
to the Hyperion moon base. Anybody feel like blowing up a
My wife thinks that's cool, guys.
And so the Vault Hunters and their
Anybody feel like blowing up a Hyperion moon base?
wasteland. Back once again into the world of blood and insanity they'd taken an all too brief vacation.
My wife just went off to work.
Goodbye.
And in the days to come, they'd think of their fallen friends.
Oh, dude, look at the statue of Bloodwing. It's fucking dope.
And they'd remember that no matter how bad things got, they were never truly alone so long as they had each other.
I love you guys.
And then Claptrap said something stupid and ruined everything.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So that was Assault on Dragon Keep. I think
the strongest DLC of them all.
Yeah, I don't think it's a controversial statement to say that is the best DLC in the entire game. In fact, maybe one of the best DLCs I've seen in any game ever. It's so good. It's really well made. It's super on theme. It's a lot of fun. It has very nice, like, a lot of comedic moments, but also has like the actual like meta narrative of like Tina just kind of grieving Roland through D&D. It's like really cool. Or like it's like feelsy, I guess. And I like it. Also, you have Butt Stallion and the sword gun. Yes, and the sword gun.
Sword gun. Anyways, I'm gonna transfer over to I don't know. We're kind of wrapping up here.
Yeah.
We went long.
Well, let's turn this quest in.
Great job. You defeated the sorcerer and brought light back to the world. Sounds like you deserve a rest. Don't worry about the queen. I'll lead her back to town myself.
Yeah. Also, I think that you can actually find Butt Stallion in the town.
Huh?
We can't be done.
Hell nah! You got tons of side quests to do, boo, and I got all the time in the world.
She's a bicorn, actually.
Is she really? Oh my god, she is. A bi queen.
Gas queen.
actually see pretty far from up here. It's a nice view.
Daytime!
I got a quest!
Raiders of the Last Boss.
Raid boss! Get 3 other friends or you'll die!
Hey, there's a couple other quests here. I guess Moxie's got something.
I have 2 words for you. Magic slaughter! I've also got 24 more words for you. An old pal of mine named Murderlin the Wizard runs one of my circles of...
There's a Circle of Slaughter in here?
Huh.
Did we never do this before? Because I don't remember a Circle of Slaughter.
Yeah. Murderlin the Wizard.
Huh. I don't remember that.
Why does that name give me vibes of like Evil Lyn?
Well, it's Merlin.
But Stallion wants you
Murderlin.
How are we supposed to pet her?
Slap her on the badonkadonk. Duh.
I pet the pretty pony.
Roll to see if she loves it. She loves it.
Hell yeah.
You are the prettiest pony.
Uh-oh. It looks like Butt Stallion is hungry.
What should we feed her?
She's a glamorous queen made of diamonds, Lily of the Valley. You feed her the finer things in life, like iridium. Butt Stallion leaves you a present. It smells of rainbows and summer days.
Ew.
So if we just keep feeding her valuables, she'll poop out loot? That's what you're saying?
Hi, so this.
You're a weird kid.
Hi, so that's.
Hey, Mordecai. Hey. Love you.
Oh, great, another
Don't be
pistol.
weird.
Alright.
How's the mission going?
Well, where did that come
Let me know if that
from?
mission's going all right.
She barked rainbows. That's
He
great.
barfed money.
Oh, I just saw the rainbow. I didn't see the money. Oh, you know what? There's skeletons over here, right? Or maybe not, because it's like we've like killed the sorcerer. Because I kind of want to maybe test this. If there are skeletons in this zone. If not, then I'm not going to worry about it, I guess. Alright, well.
I never know about that. Hey, H-Kills, what the hell does that even mean anyway? Like, I get the energy off of it, but I don't actually know the language.
Anyways, yeah, I didn't know there was a Circle of Slaughter for this.
I see.
Like, what's up with that?
I have no idea.
Let's see, what quest is it? So, Lair of no, that's a different one. Murderlin's Temple. Okay. Huh. I don't remember this at all. Huh. Well, I mean, like, we've been going for like 7 hours,
Yeah.
like, actually, so we're not gonna do the Circle of Slaughter, but I guess that's something we could do in the future?
Hey,
Queen
so this.
is counting on you.
Lady, darkness is over now.
Big tower in the distance. The sorcerer lives there.
Yeah, that's dialogue's not getting updated, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I guess I don't know. So
I moved here after the sword.
I guess some wrapping up some thoughts.
You
So,
cannot compare to Tiny Tina saying it.
yeah.
You know what? I wonder who else in our friend group that we know plays Borderlands 2 if we could ever attempt a raid boss.
Yeah, I don't know. don't know.
Hey, did we ever drag JoJo along for Borderlands 2?
No, he's not been existing like for the past couple months.
No, I mean in like years, like.
Years ago. I mean, yeah, years ago I don't know that we ever beat Borderlands with him, but I know we at least got to like the zone where you find Mordecai.
I miss JoJo.
But yeah, I miss him too. But he's
and Daniel.
Yeah. Anyways, so let's talk about a little bit what we're going to be doing with the future of Together Tuesday. So this is basically our finale for Borderlands 2, for the time being, that is. Maybe we'll come back and do like that Circle Slaughter thing with Myrtlin at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But next week starts off Spooky Month, which means, and also, you know, we just spent like 2 months or so doing Borderlands 2. So like we're going to take a break from Borderlands content for a bit, do some spooky game or games depending on what we pick, and how fast we get through it. And come November, we'll come back with Borderlands the pre-sequel, and maybe we'll use some characters that already exist, or maybe we'll make new characters. I don't know. We'll have Rez and I will have to figure that out.
I think we should use the characters we have, just so we already have the interesting levels.
We'll have to talk about that between now and then. Maybe do some stuff off stream. But yeah, we'll have to come back to you guys with that. But yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of Borderlands content over the next like 6 months ish. Yeah, we're gonna break it up into chunks for a bit. This was a lot of fun. I absolutely love the shit out of this DLC, and yes, when we beat Borderlands 3, we will move on to Tiny Tina's Wonderland, because oh my god, this is wonderful. And if that game is more of this, yes. The answer is yes.
Yes. Also, damn it, H-Kills. Okay, you continue, Sin.
So, yeah, I guess what else is there to say? But yeah, thanks to everyone for watching. Thanks to everyone for supporting our Borderlands 2 playthrough. It's been a lot of fun. It's been some years since we played this game, so it's genuinely been like actually a lot of fun to come back and just enjoy the chaos that comes with this game. It's a really, really good game. I actually sincerely recommend it, especially if you have some other friends who also have this game, because this game is a ton of fun. Even just one friend will make this game a lot of fun. So I very much highly recommend it. And the DLCs for this game are great, as we've shown off here. Yeah. Not sure if there's much more to say about all that. So I guess I'm just thanks for all the support and stuff. You can catch me here at on my channels, twitch.tv/Sindeath3.
Speaking of shouting out Sin,
that's the shout out on his end. And if you're on my end and you somehow don't know who the fuck Rezdog is, I'll go ahead and throw out the shout out for him.
That's okay. I barely know who the Rezdog is.
Yeah. But yeah, go ahead and follow us, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe if you're watching this on YouTube, all that type of jazz, whatever. And yeah, Rez is gonna be streaming other stuff throughout the week.
If I get 2 more tier 3 subs, I'll show feet.
Okay. Okay. And then I'm not going to stream much more throughout this week, but on Saturday, I'll be doing more Champion Dreams with my wife, because apparently that game is still not done. But maybe we'll finish it this weekend. I don't know. I hope so, because I want to be done with that game, but God has cursed me, and I'm forever stuck in this cursed, like, horse game, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that being said, those streams have been a lot of fun. There's a lot of chaos, especially when
Ted Cruz voring your horse.
Yeah, Ted Cruz vored my horse at one point. It was wild.
And got cucked by Ben Shapiro.
No, he's the one that he cucked Ben Shapiro. Actually, it's the other way around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, on the subject of Ben Shapiro.
No.
Ben Shapiro's sister.
Anyways, are you
on the subject of Ben Shapiro's sister?
Shut up.
Milkers.
Are you planning on doing an enduro?
Yep.
Okay.
Every Tuesday, baby, because I'm a fucking idiot.
Well, I mean, it's not been every Tuesday. Sometimes you don't.
Most Tuesdays.
Okay. So I guess what I'll do is I'll go ahead and rate you just one more time for YouTube peeps and anyone in my chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the support. I really appreciate it. And like, comment, subscribe, follow, subscribe, etc. And most importantly, have a good week. In fact, try to think of something nice to do for someone this week. Something that you might not normally do. Just try to. It could be a small gesture. It doesn't have to be any kind of grand gesture. But something small. Just
do the dishes.
Just make someone's day. Yeah. If you don't normally do the dishes, maybe just do some dishes or something. I don't know. Or just give someone a compliment, tell them they look nice, or that you think they're cool. I don't know.
Choke your significant other a little.
With consent.
With consent.
But yeah, just do a little nice thing for someone this week, okay? It'll make you feel good.
Poking out.
It'll make you feel good, and it'll make the world just a slightly better place. So yeah. Anyways, I'll go ahead and put in the raid message. So raid the Rezdog.
Oh great, another pistol.
You got another pistol?
God damn it, Bud Stallion. I don't need pistols.
Alright, well, anyways, say goodbye to YouTube. Bye.
Oh great, another pistol.
Alright, see you guys.